shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there and he refused to take that shit off. And it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. The fuck is wrong?
That's natural for everybody standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'll say, man, I'm home. I'm like, Wiley, what's going on? You're like, no, my friend just dropped an 8 ball on me. Come on over, go a couple lines. That means I'm going to have that motherfucker. Who's over there? Where you ain't nobody? By myself. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that G-bone in my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over at his house. And I would sit at your house and they'd do the whole fucking 8 ball.
Yeah. And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice and 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me for you to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke and get 3 packs of ice. Take it over. Yeah. Old school. I come over, lock the door.
West Side.
But now I show up. You got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. And they showed up. The dude was playing the cassette.
Why not just
check out all the time?
turn on like anything else?
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
The news.
So I had a best friend that we would get so fucking high. Let's rent this shitty hotel room. It was this 8 ball. And we'd go there and it was blankets. You could smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on. And channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you could ever see. You'd sit there all night talking about his mother and his childhood, his dreams. And the whole time some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole. And she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
It probably wasn't even TV. It probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always
From
worse.
Bayonne going into North Bergen.
Any motel.
Jersey City. We did so much coke in those cities. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like 2 fucking skanky hookers, and I went over to the store with them. I had to leave. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
Fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back for sure.
Yeah.
I lived in those things, and that's where the fuck I go. And got invented.
A staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. But the weekends were just people fucking the discos.
Yeah.
That's all that was. People snorting and fucking girls telling their parents they're gonna sleep in Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday morning. Fuck you. They're at the fucking motel, Domino, getting high, getting banged. People taking pictures.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like couldn't see your bodies, kind of. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like you had a date, and everybody was a deal. Grandma lives with there's nothing, to do in that house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, that means you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling up the skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging up the car and whatnot. Next thing you know, you're behind the car. Because the only way you can bang, to be honest with you, is if she's on all fours holding on to the hood. get stabbed in the book, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind to walk like a monkey. Yeah,
At a party.
in the wilderness, that's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna think, what drawer she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey till she's wet and you're wet, and you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're not gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in a halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by a parent's house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the basement and in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them. Very Catholic. But one Friday night,
That'll get you.
well, we would go up there and the pretense was that we would go hiking. One Friday night, we went up there and our pretense was we want to go for a hike. And we went for a hike. And we started making it right there on the property. I just bent the road. Gave her a stab.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking
Oh,
child.
beautiful baby. That's a child right there.
That's a whole picture I found a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit. It looks a lot like Mercy. Die.
I couldn't even really I didn't even really get to, I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my
That's
god.
Jackie. She was 5, 6, 7. I'm proud of what you did to your mom. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I knew it was going to go, I would be fighting. I really believe if I stopped, this is the lie that I told myself, Leah, you're writing this fucking down. So someday when you're fucking writing your big number, you can tell people that my biggest fear was that the funniness, because I took the craziness would go away.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether, but I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot with Louis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown now? You gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe, Theo. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from you. I wouldn't be sitting across from you. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity to think because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that drove you crazy. And how you gonna get it? I got to the point where I would wake up. You could know we were talking about a gig for $100 in August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front. Yeah, be the score today. That's all I care about. When I woke up in the morning, you couldn't talk to me about that. What are you gonna talk to me about? Listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of an addict. You know, you didn't get that. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up at 9 every morning. Say, oh, what the fuck? It's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing that shit no more. And you know what? Whatever the future holds, but I'm not gonna do that shit. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that shit. That's it. And it's fun. I miss putting the coke rock in my pee hole. That's a chick fucking. That's a 5-1 that gave me shit. Yeah. That was my whole law. That was my whole point in that fucking idiot. Coke rock in my pee hole.
Yeah.
Look at me going, just a little coke. I'm gonna clean. 5-1 after you go, I don't want to really
Yeah. It's a gas.
yeah, I would never let somebody suck a finger in my ass before that 5-1 was chicken. And I didn't have the energy to complain. I was so coked out I couldn't even yell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I couldn't yell, but I just sat there and took it. You gotta be a savage. I give some shout outs here.
Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, and what the fuck is this? BRWLIN2C, plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis, plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget, Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Let me talk to you about some about my man over here. Do you think since you've gotten off of the quality of life is
Yes.
that's the most important thing? About a couple weeks ago, you called me. So let me run something by you. And so, a week in Vegas, but they just offered me this thing in Montreal. But it didn't bump me out. They didn't give me a bump. They gave me the same 3-minute sets. And I told just on this night, I've been in Montreal. If I had paperwork and everything, I'd have to know at any caliber. Because right now, only good things could happen. Worst thing that could happen is one of them. The only thing that could happen is fuck them up here. That's all that could happen.
Yeah.
If repercussions come back, they pick up representation, pick up a production deal, somebody wants to do a show with you. To go into that realm, to have cocaine, and fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, want to get you back. Trust me. My first fucking all these here, when we get it done, you ain't got my wrong bullshit because I'm a fucking savage in those conditions. But I was always walking around bad. I got sick, I got overweight. Now I have to remind I have reason to think. So you're bad, man. I congratulate you now. Go to Montreal, show these bitches.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance.
I can't see a guy like that not happening. I can't see it. I can't see us hosting thing. Listen, if I was to do a camera gig, I hit the camera gig, I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah. Not anymore. Too old.
Right now, you gotta be the fifth guy on the sitcom. You should be the fifth guy on the sitcom.
Yeah.
Every 6 episodes of your season. You sit in this town, listen, this is what I should be doing. This is what I would be content with. Remember, there's no part of me that wants to be a billionaire. I don't want to drug people. I don't want to be that different.
Yeah.
I just want to coexist. Support my family. I'm very happy. I know where I've been, though.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not like anybody else. You don't see me doubling up on it. This is a journey, though. Why kill yourself? These clubs are going to be there next year.
Yeah.
Write your material, take gauge. LA has to walk. Because the guy always tell me, why fucking with you? You're going to be in films for money.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I am my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man. It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God they were trying to fuck with me, those people. But no, man, I'm very proud of the year that you've done. This is probably been a tough year for you. I know you worked on yourself and done yourself.
Yeah.
How many days you gonna do a week?
I'm probably going 4.
You fucking
Sometimes. Sometimes I like to get caught up in that kind of stuff. guy in my building always calling me the N word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that. Now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing. And so sometimes you just don't even know what people are gonna laugh at, you know. But I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. And some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know. That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody. And my whole life, I made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do, or any why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody. I've never listened to anybody or cared to really. So you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man. You know, and it's a journey, bro. And I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit. You know, which may be one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party. You know, like I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience. You know, I want that. I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something. You know. So it's nice to try and not need something, just to be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know you. I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know. No more of these joke writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there. And let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Go supporting all these fucking puppets. You know. Sometimes, I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you, Theo. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So, disappointed. Thanks. We're there together.
Yeah. Birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
It'll be 27 years old. You know.
Yes, sir.
Wow. You know that I'll explain myself this week. I didn't do these things. That's all.
A little extra, yeah.
I was just throwing off the zip line. People keep sending me.
That's not true. We don't open up both sources. But it's weird how
Champion.
I'll be hot, everybody. Oh no. What? My sheet is coming off. Oh fuck. I haven't
Don't understand, man. I think anybody would understand.
Have you ever been this sore in your life? Yeah, no, I haven't.
Yeah, I get it.
Beat, dog. For how long did this bitch go? How long?
Wow.
An hour? Cool. Medical health. Yes, sir.
Good for you, man. What? Thanks, dude. Whoa. Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in 93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this. This bullshit get done in 4 days, shaking, it's not working. Either I'm in or I'm out. I got no responsibilities, zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager, got a P.O. box of gold, and I got $4. That's my bills. I had a $5. I had a fucking car, and all you had to do was change the oil. I became a fucking nomad. The part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road, Wanted, Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, yeah, that's what it became. To become a fucking solid gun, you gotta go back to fucking
Yo, dog.
I came out here and I thought I was Johnny Slick from Seattle. And I had enough to push lots of the store at 1 o'clock. Yeah. I felt I saw hope.
Look at this one. Not bad. That was the place, isn't it? It's best. Really?
Once you rock
That move right there could have been its own 30 for 30.
that's training.
For
I
real?
just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio,
What 30 for 30?
Atlanta,
This one's baby.
Tampa. I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach. We took every Monday. I sent back 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. On Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just telling you, I was in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went there the year before. But before that, I had St. Louis. I was on the road. Actually slept in separate hotels. I was staying at 2 hotels until 5. She was crazy. I love that story. I got a call from Roger Paul. You know that he's probably free in St. Louis. Walking back, how much is it? 500. Each against 250. That's it. Miami. We got that car and drove up to Miami night to the hotel. Yoda also fucking Johnny Bananas leave. So we walk in that place on Wednesday. It's Wednesday or Sunday. You know, those places give you 3 days. Those places give you 3 days. I got to hook up with companies. Somebody at the club was selling 40s. It was like 7 cents a gram. And I got the advance of $200.
Yeah.
The club can't get down, so all I had was cabbage for lunch. Subway veggie and cheese. Bag of chips, a combo was a fucking big thing. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had needed to eat one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days. And she kept drinking. And she just kept going. And that's how it is. They gave her a cab. She drank herself with me. She drank $250.
How much could a beer be?
I had no idea. She ran out like I had to get her $100 just to stop crying. It was like about just to get her to stop crying.
Yeah, that sounds horrible too.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey. It's
Come on, dog. Like Muhammad Ali. Fucking stupid.
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you going to be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're going to be fucking ecstatic about it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I want to thank your fans that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian following.
Oh, good.
I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal. And come see you. What shows are you doing this part of the
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them all on my website at theovon.com/tour. I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues in San Diego with Sal Volcano for Practical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have the taco place downstairs. What is it?
The room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience.
I've loved learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! We love surprise. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options. You can choose which one fits your need, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Big bang boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make the correct move. That's what Lisa would like to talk tonight. Check out this week's menu, Italy.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? Your budget is tremendous. BlueApron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me. I'm no muscle to move. When I take my protein, I take my heavy protein seriously. The alpha brain is tremendous for you, especially when you think outside the box. And the shroom tech sport, you can either go boost if you work out in the gym. This is what you know what? But you gotta go to Honda. The only thing have supplements. They have the bats, they have the kettlebells, and all the great stuff. I can only throw you a little 10% discount for supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com with a great selection of supplements they got there. They've been released since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance, Columbus. You're at the gym, you're on your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those shroom tech sports, you fucking breathe like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now, press in church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows. Come over and shake his hand and tell me you heard about him in church. Makes his dick hard. It's a good one. I did this thing. Yeah, you want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Vaughn's coming to a town close to you. Oh, man.
Hey man, I don't, man.
All right,
I got
he's
some
single.
organized
He's
cocktails.
single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. And this is a great fuck 500 episode. He's hooking me up with me, great baby. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Need that lighter. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal. And when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a sea and chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortillas.
Oh, fuck.
You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep into murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it is one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. Leo Vaughn is here tonight.
What's up?
kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You ready to fucking score? No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of you so bright.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
Killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
Have you done?
Boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
You did any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume on.
I didn't have a Halloween costume on.
Oh,
so
man.
He's like, I live with.
Yeah.
I try.
It's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people on People magazine.
Yeah.
Your favorite Lisa, it's a best
One of
motherfucker.
my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people.
Mm.
At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You're selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, is.
Oh, you want 5th generation on the cumes.
That's
Yeah.
what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You know that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be a exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking
Where?
Louisiana, some kind of certain areas,
That's
you
a
know.
tough living.
In the worst
Yeah, it's a
side.
tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip at the dance at the same time. Dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that
Oh
trailer.
yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be the dessert dancer, bro. They'd bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many cream brulees do you think Lee would dance? So that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8
8?
an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
There's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club to see me, they like dessert.
How long is this exotic dancer?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years, bro.
Hey, wait, 8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. Then she went in buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, you know. So she could stretch out, you know.
Did you get mad at all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, actually, you know
Older
what?
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was. Well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, you know? And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and that Because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? You know, if you're at that doorstep where you are, you know, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. You know. What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
That's Joey's ringtone?
it's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of, did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I'd been over there before, but I didn't. You know, I would go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, you know, I don't know what their long-term business model was, you know. I mean, I'll say that, but they, you know, it was good. It was a small town place, you know, and people were enjoying themselves. And, but yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best, you know. I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. You know, she's real as they get.
It's crazy because
Well, what were we talking about?
squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance? Did she keep a nice street or
I mean, I think she, you know, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that
she
time.
married now?
No, she's not single. Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's how good. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet,
Yeah.
or a daycare for $8 an hour, whatever. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "Look, I want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time.
Right.
The girls that go into that. And I'm not talking about that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated that abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know.
it's just, you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With what you know now,
Yeah.
the knowledge you have now, if you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know.
Dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So,
They caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in them.
and I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell you that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22? I think there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring and he's still cool. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and
Whatever.
he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at it ladder. When life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
He's growing up.
is growing the fuck up. You know, it's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy.
Yeah.
I'm home at night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping.
Yeah.
Everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like out. Like, I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to go fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand, wait for the
By
world.
yourself.
Yeah, so fuck it.
I got a lot of transvestites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there, and I made an observation. You know, you just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like, it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water. Because it's new.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how fucking empty it is.
Listen, there's 4 people in here. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl, I was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out.
Yeah, I'm sure. And for some dudes, they would do that.
And you have the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old,
right,
the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with, when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah.
What's
it's a different game. Well, it's the same thing.
Different game, brother.
It's like staying in comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you realize, I
know what you're doing.
All right, I'm in here.
Yeah. And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips and a monkey.
Yeah, man.
Let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nun.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
$2,000, motherfucker.
2,000. They look at you with
They're gonna squeeze you,
You
bro.
know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's
3, 4, 5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week, which is
So wait.
$2,000.
So I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. You get $200 there and leave it there for you to do your toes.
Yeah.
Nails. Get yourself lunch with your girlfriend,
Yeah, that's a way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. It's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fuck, yeah.
It's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And yeah, he's a big. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. And after a year or 2, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and then they get monkey.
Yeah.
Good time.
Fucking leak out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married, so you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just to somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl,
Right.
or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. You know, I don't think that it should be. I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not. You know, but I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women. You know,
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? If you know what
Oh
a kept woman is?
yeah.
A kept woman is
Yes.
Lee Sayat makes $2 million a year. He
Yeah.
loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
he's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Sayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease out into your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books, and you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of you, but that's $40,000. But you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah. It's nothing.
So, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, her door was there.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month, right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth. You know, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she
Yeah.
cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home or you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot, and when they found him at a hooker house and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes,
right now.
okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations, hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tents.
5. That's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you, Lee? What does that cost you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles,
They got a guy in the back
nothing.
cutting moles
I
off
want them
these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates
Yeah.
for the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You got to go in there and drop 50 and go, I want them more. Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do?
When we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy
Yeah.
between Thanksgiving and Christmas
Yeah.
and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yep.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. And they're starting to make, and one day they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old.
Yeah.
He just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week, and I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of it.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Belly Hill, brand new fucking car.
Some new shoes, some
Get you some new
kids,
shoes,
some
some kids.
fucking whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what, you know, Harvey would, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were.
That he
I
was-
bet there were
yeah.
300 of them
300.
that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents. People struggle here. The young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis at the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did. Always on jets, doing this and that, but
So they didn't tell you this.
and but then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and do things and everything with each other's bodies, and she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as,
That's even gross. That's
But
gross.
it's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, This is the bank account. That's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something? She goes, "What are you telling him?" I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Don't worry about a lot of uncles coming there." And I can just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you, Leo, a time ago. I told you not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that, with the word,
Yeah,
right?
my uncle.
Oh,
That's my uncle.
You got a 6-step uncle.
yeah, just think like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
And let me ask you this, man. When I was fucking 20, when I was 19,
Oh,
I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. I'll never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget 1983
in Aspen.
Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on the park bench and going, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, and I knew.
Yeah. Like I knew different genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out of here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Wait, you, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Dio, would go, "Hey, man, I need new skis. Hey, man, I need a new jacket." We get in our car and go to Cleveland Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall.
Right.
And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowman's Village to ski at Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just when you drove it up
If you
there,
buy
raised
shit,
it up 100%.
yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them, you pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, "Hold on, we're going to check in our stuff and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Kalen." They did this every year, bro. You gave them a ride to Sport Kalen, you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there.
Yeah.
And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way at Sport Kalen. Then he'd have 2 to my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, from socks, the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans would come in and go, "Give me the best of the best."
Yeah.
I
want it all. I want
$1,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're tired. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro.
Don't fucking tell me. They were those bellmen. The reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn goes to hits a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in there? Theo Vaughn's gonna pay Kate Quigley $20,000 to light herself on fire. Kate,
Yeah.
here's $20,000. Just light your pussy heads on fire.
Oh, I'm gonna be eating black cats
you
out of her asshole.
Yeah, you like the premiere of the show. Kate Quigley lights her pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's gonna drop up there? He's gonna buy shirts and shit, and he's gonna buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you made your money in those days. Do you know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel? And I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots.
Yeah.
I bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Do it again.
Oh no!
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home? No.
What are they gonna do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's dead dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They ain't got time for that. You know why?
Jesus fucking Christ.
That time.
Buy a house
They're
and
making
leave the
money.
skis.
By the time
Lee, you
they
think
can-
they're gonna fucking leave an airport and drop the shit up at a fucking storage
It's a
unit?
Texan, Lee.
No,
They
tell
don't
them
give
to
a-
buy a house.
They don't give a Lee, I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in the safe. He gave lady the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he came
Gringos meats.
to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow or an 8 ball? You know how many fucking maids used to come up to me and go, "Psst, come here. Look, give me like a gram and a half of coke that they found in the room." People don't want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We used to do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room.
It really is.
No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
You never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chill, lived down Valley, got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal where a jingle bell around your fucking
Make believe you
ankle.
carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while in Aspen, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000
and some of those Texans will come up and say, "You know what, little girl? How about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?"
Yeah.
3 days. You get
Go
10,000.
fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro. Those
And they're
chicks are slick.
masters because after a while, they're just work. They're employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become a. At first, it's, look, when you go into a strip club and you see the girls with honcho, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town. We used to do comedy here in California, and they would insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true. Those little fucking homie towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP, and when he comes in,
Oh, yeah.
crazy. and they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. I'm saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin,
He'd
he'd
be
be
really
in
doing
New
something.
York or
Yeah, he's just
jet
got,
set and
yeah,
shit.
he's got fucking
Meanwhile-
4 grams in his fucking
Right.
glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
You
like
don't even
something
know
like
that his gang name is also a name for semen or something. You
He's
know,
just so fucking cool. He walks in and those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
they love him.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that are, they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that
Oh yeah,
bought into it, and then there's certain girls that are fucking professional.
yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she usually strolls in.
She's a
there
chick.
like-
She got a clipboard.
She works shit. It's a work job, and yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you're gonna leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You're gonna leave there going, man, she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't
That's the
ever
talent.
judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man.
We're
We're doing
doing
with
the
our
same shit.
emotions, though.
And I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking grand.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living
Yeah.
selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
I don't. You cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I
Yeah.
can't.
Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It was like a fucking,
He barely made it.
just rocking that cusp, you know?
5 foot
Like
one
he
and a
could have
half.
been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like he was just, but also where you had to also be little to work at the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd hook up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was you could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on his new app he got. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was,
Sorry, I'm very sorry for interrupting. Just a buddy of mine wanted to know when I was landing in Omaha. He's been bugging me.
yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But
You told me
Jesus
this
Christ,
week. I know. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You see how I live? I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I had this dear friend. I'm talking when I'm in 7th grade. We played basketball. I hung out with him and his brother.
yeah,
Dear friend. He calls me. I go, hey man, but he reminded me, do me a favor. Your son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. Like that's what he does.
Yeah.
Him and his partner will take your YouTube page. And next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000 with these 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
right.
I said, tell you something, give me a call. I'm going to hook him up with Lee. Maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when my phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 10 fingers up my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call. Everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls, but 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from the son. And then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know that motherfucker called me? Every 45 minutes on the dot. The rest of the day, till about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So then he stopped at some point. Maybe I got at 2 in the morning, he stopped, LA time. Like 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I get up the next morning. And who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just slung it. I go, hey, do me a favor. call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Yeah. Because no, they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing to you? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor with that painting, asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect, out of my peeps. Out of respect, out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch, watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch when my daughter's sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. She will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard he's at the diner? You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. And I dare your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. The other day I was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with two little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walk into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's been falling off all fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside. There's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie shoe's all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it in to sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo? Who walked in? CeeLo?
No CeeLo. I would, if CeeLo walked, if I walked in, that fucking Denny's, I saw, were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Who was it that got the braids? Oh, Tim Allen?
He goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because that's, you're born to get shot.
Yeah.
When you go to Denny's, you might as well go to a Vegas to a country concert.
Bro, look.
When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. And fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, this bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's and how much I hated Denny's, right? It's on my special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. One star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle. You know what? You got, two brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. But that's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window because the window's on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crip. All right, shoot up at Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here. And I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. And we got to bury Becky with a hat on with a tent planted fucking. With a hat on! With a chef hat on. I'm like Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
Why that shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything.
Well, you would look good at it.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him, he's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I took that 2 in the morning, if I go, Lee, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I got to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick one time.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this fart is tremendous. This is the
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us for right, he'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude.
What?
I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm gonna tell you something, all right? And he was like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off.
Give me $30.
No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
oh my god.
But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. They had this other dancer that worked with her, came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum,
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, like the stick end in the purse of the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward, 1.5 years, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? One of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, with each hand, like they're, like doing it really
Both
fast.
for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands.
Yeah, both for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when she...
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not going to remember you stole a vacuum. I wasn't on Klonopin. I wasn't on Somas,
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, unless you.
Well, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15?
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you hit something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a packages of belt. I couldn't do it. Like whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the vacuum on.
Yeah.
And you gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So next thing you know,
What kind of
fucking got a great
fucking
vacuum.
Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what I want to know.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a fucking neurotic Cuban that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you, it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby
Nice
fucking
one, too.
vacuum.
One little
Click on Kirby vacuums.
one you could
When we
suck
moved
your
to
hands
Jersey,
from across the room.
Something got up. I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Gotcha. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase.
Yeah.
It wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. It couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this engine. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
Oh, I thought this is something a
No,
businessman
so
would
I
have.
pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is,
Gum.
when my mom showed me when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came. See how all those utensils?
Oh yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one.
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
That was nice. It was nice.
Your
Classy.
Your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Do you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle
You think
belts?
those are wristlets? Dude, those are fucking belts.
See what I'm saying?
You think
That's what happened. I'm thinking for all these assholes that wear these bracelets to help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I have
Water for the blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when the thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill, bop, you take it off the loop, okay, and then you take the old snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that, you loop it on something, you loop it back on the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit. Not what, dude. Fuck you think you're dealing with?
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? If you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuuming. Till this day, I vacuum at the house. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too. Like my wife, she's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take the mode by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, I help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, Lee.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, we lay down on shit. We trash so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you ever have a wall that's turned on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers in there.
Gross.
Even though you wash your hands.
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's when I was 14. When you were 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand muffin pieces, little pieces of muffin, sugars, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house,
Dude,
bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places there's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there
That's why I
anymore.
like Marine tea. They get the paper old school. You
Yeah,
shoot
need
the
something.
fucking paper in the end.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The when the Halloween when I was young,
Came on the weekend.
we didn't
Me
have.
and Ghetto Boys at trick or treat man, robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. His grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have.
Did people think he was a decoration or something?
People thought he was just being scared of resting. But this is when he died. And that's when he left the earth, was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get, I remember this one house, the candy was all junked in the bowl. Like, they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place, they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all, and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint, you know? So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk, you know?
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy, but I gotta tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older, so she throws it back at the fucking and go get your life together. Give her a fucking water.
Water to a child.
One sugar, and I raided that thing the first night, Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices and she had like 3 of them in there. I ate them the next day. She was pissed.
Well, I mean,
She knew, huh?
like, did you look through it? Like, when I was growing up, my mom would look through it.
When we didn't go to houses, first off, we went to the church and we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars up back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. Tuesday, she's got like fucking swimming. You know, she don't get out of there until 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I might
That'd be running late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat. And then somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. Last year, she just closed. She goes, Mommy, Daddy, bye. We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
She just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, see you later. We're like, what the fuck are you doing?
There's candy out there to get.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here. Last night she told my wife, let's get out of here. They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said, after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, Mommy, let's go home. It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They give you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn.
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
Sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even in shape.
Parents today are fucking half a fags.
Oh,
They
dude.
give you kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend that I mean, Theo Von, he was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters, all of them, like each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
It was him and a brother and 6 sisters, but all of them, like even the 10-year-old, you're like, Jesus.
You fucked the whole family.
What did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, she banged, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Like within weeks, it was out. And you know, you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him, waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, what are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing. Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know, I would feel like my heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you were jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection. So I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family. So, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know. So, and what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putts, you know. She was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking.
She bought a house. I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona. Like,
that's it. That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks. She's a millionaire today. She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died. The whole fucking deal.
the fucking dying Hindu trip.
Nice guy, you know. But let me tell you something, man. And I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up to her and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200 today? It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, it's none of my fucking business. But you know, a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
It's a deep fucking game, dog.
dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a minotaur or centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think
This girl looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities
Yeah,
here.
no, we're broken. That the similarities, like somewhere we feel short somewhere along the
Yeah.
line.
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night, or not here, but many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, you know, fucking, no. She was always, no, that's one thing. I lacked the love of a father.
Right.
You know, so maybe that sparked it there, my brother.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think you were 13, 15?
15, 16.
So maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms, and I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy, and I just thought it was fucking superb. And then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. You know, so somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, you know, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man, and you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that should never came here. They never should have came here.
Yeah.
Those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want me to say it?
No, what's the name of the company?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Carl's Jr.
Carl Jr. So years ago, bro, I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
That's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you from both companies, then they make my heads together. You have no fucking deal.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time. I made $25,000 over 3 years.
Bro, how
Crazy.
many people stand in front of a cup of 7-Eleven? 25 grand over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was. I could
It's
never.
a gift.
I couldn't imagine. I thought it was gonna make $600. You know, I could never imagine that would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you little. I told Lee for a year now, Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $1. Go to Aqua, tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ, man.
I would do put you in some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, or something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, games with a jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can be the friend that's sitting on there without a chips, bro.
You're right.
The dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me, they saw you guard on the condiment. Somebody said to me that they stopped going out for theater when they just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for Uncle Joey to get a commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man.
Yeah.
If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork. But I got to put my bank account information on there. And I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get that, you got to take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch.
Yeah.
And then we'll worry about fucking bank information, social security number. Suck my dick. I got to give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let's see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? Fucking people, let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Let me see you.
Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around. Oh, he sounds good, huh? To pick up the pieces. Somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight, that candle's gonna save me. You use it like a shield of death. That candle can block the whips out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
You had 15 candles. Right. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Will swear
This was chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
as this song to do. Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I ain't even been having any gas, man.
What?
I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought veggies made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do one more showtime. We'll see.
If not, dog, listen. You see that album right there? That's what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself lit, you throw only a couple dimes. We put together a little team, we take it to the Irvine Improv, we blow it up on a few podcasts.
Do it at Ice House.
And you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it, you monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's gonna be Showtime, you're gonna sell yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. You put pictures in there. You light Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store will all come down and support you. Do it the night when we're all in town. People rather have that and a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise, and you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
More than they're going to tap into Showtime Go and all.
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death for that. He went to Showtime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52, and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, pay the G note, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a G note, and let them get the video and the behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing. And
Yeah.
let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time. And
Low key.
let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surface strippers. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Batman, suck my dick, suck
They're all
my
doing
ass,
that.
suck
What's that?
Batman,
What's it?
lick my pussy, lick my dick, Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
Dog,
Both of you guys, I want to know.
How the
No, I
fuck
want to
know?
know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
All the time.
for no fucking reason, though. Poof. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots with 10. We're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box and they came with a mask up on top of the fucking
The mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit you were gonna live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for that Liberty National Insurance. Because let me put it this way, Lee. You're crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this, right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you were burnt.
It will burn up
Every Christmas, you see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards were fucking combusted.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and it would go off, and he would act like it shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing and kerosene in it. And kids were fucking getting, adults too, a lot of adult men who were smokers were getting fucked
Fucking
up.
hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the
You
box.
forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors, and they were called "Take Your Chance Halloween." Make it a real Halloween.
Mickey
You know,
Rooney.
it's
Some
like I
of
told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. Like, you want to be Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like, if you said like,
They went to states where they endorse fucking.
dude.
They endorse fucking. What do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
Jugglers,
like, yeah,
wizards.
like you took your.
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form.
I'm gonna fucking pass
She
out.
looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, every day you live for you struggle for your life, whether you're rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and, you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know. I'm a fucking student, but yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck.
you're not.
You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nun.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up, I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years. Yeah, I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the white way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a boom mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world. You know what I'm saying? I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there I gotta take care of, so I gotta get a meatball from rails or something. I got some Irish beef. I gotta put a shot of whiskey out. And you got the altar. You gotta have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
Dude, a lot of
I got Bao Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida. My stepfather, he can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I got to get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, I had a rough time after the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yes.
We heard the one go, ba, ba, ba,
We
ba, ba,
were talking about him.
ba, 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 ba. We were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that speaker? He gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was. It was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image.
Oh,
I got that in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican food guy came. He goes, ba 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 ba. And Ralphie always would go, pick the papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude,
Yeah.
first of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here.
Wow.
It's always
We came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch you. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I'll never getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Cubs, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had fought where he would wrestle with cancer for 2 years. I never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead.
Wow.
A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, you phoned. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up and died of a heart attack.
Damn.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave just to let you know that they got you back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth or whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice.
Yeah.
Something, everything in life sometimes you ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining?
Yeah.
The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to the little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called you don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I saved a lot of movies.
Put on The Shining, Scatman Brothers talks to the little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see you got 15 minutes. You gotta get you out of here. So we'll end you with a bang. You traveling, playing?
What am I doing?
Me, in my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all, you stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out from more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make more money.
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive,
You
man.
fucking agent start sending you out to act and build you a little acting resume.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay on the road till you're 90, so you might as well take a gamble. You're gonna look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, oh, Jed's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you gonna get rich? Not really, but you got comedy and you're building, and you get your butt kicked. podcast and you got Twitter. You're very funny. You know? It all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing. I hear people fucking love you. You know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
We gotta figure out how to get them in on Thursday night to suck you a little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because I'm bringing my.
I see you at the school. I see you at the store. Here, put that on the top one. You never saw this, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker. How come you don't tell your girlfriend to watch this scary shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut.
You know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shining. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. Just like you probably thought you was the only one. But there are other folks, though mostly they don't know it or don't believe it.
Oh, this white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks
How long
to
have you
him
been
like
able
that.
to do that? Why don't you want to talk about it?
I'm not supposed to.
Who said you ain't supposed to?
Tony.
Who's telling you?
Tony is a little boy who was my mom.
Damn. Nope.
Is Tony the one that
Damn.
tells you things?
Yes.
How does he tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter, Lee? Turn it off. Lee's getting nervous.
Yeah,
This, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend.
no, I'm not.
That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never even know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yeah, that's true.
And as you grow up, you build. That's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy. When I talk to her, she's 4 and fucking. She's gonna be 5 in 2 months. And you see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter, Lee? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like this kind of type of
It
movie.
makes you nervous.
Yeah, well, they play that fucking music to make you nervous,
Yeah.
and then they're talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
But even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's got to be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the master.
Stephen King is the writer.
I don't know, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Stanley
Cocksucker.
Could have been Kubrick. I
That
don't
could have
know.
been one of those crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be New Year's Eve.
Me, nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th.
You
And
fly
then
to fucking,
that's it.
you have to fly into Nashville.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly into Nashville and connect.
You get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going to Huntsville.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive. I'm guessing from one of the big airports.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So,
Airport shit. You know,
But,
I in fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love
That club's great. They still got the leak in the ceiling over there
The
now.
club is great. The food is great.
Yeah, it's
Next door to it. The fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
It's
man.
diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
Me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things. That's
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking normal.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was onto something with Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
Ralphie was definitely onto something.
$1 million to get you a beautiful place out there.
And you hit it out of there.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with two butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass. You got a bell in your bedroom.
Yeah.
Imagine having a bell in your bedroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face.
Without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video of Lee in outer space? Have you seen it yet? Lee, put it on for your boy just so you can take a look at this thing. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Oh yeah, I have my whole full name in it. I'm not good at some.
Yeah, but I don't need
What do you mean, who gives a fuck?
Go about a muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
Not a
I
good
fucking
way.
listen.
Yeah, you are. You're an angel,
I
bro.
picked you from the fucking choir.
From
Why?
the depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I looked at you, and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, hold on, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew Bob Lingus, Nicky Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland Z Alex, Nicky Shades, Fat Chris Blochair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to promote, my brother?
I got
Drop one on me. Drop one on these people. This is the church.
I got it,
They
baby.
want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come out and support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them, these family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in
If you got-
Calgary,
if you got-
December 1st.
Hey, if you got an AA book, give it to them. Guy, underline the evils. What
Hit me where it hurts.
And then you're
And
in
and I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit
He
me up.
stopped. He took over. He banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church. He met a friend. They went together. And look at him, 18 months. He looks good. He's still funny. I mean, I think if I stop getting drunk, my friends won't like me to be open mic. Then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I looked like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1-8 call every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole
Hold on
for
to
lunch.
the dog. I don't want to meet the 8 ball. Be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I
What's
just
this
love
up?
you.
Look at Lee's.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got a scoop, too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sally Molly. 89, no, 89. Look at the guy playing the air drums and Lee just panics. Look at
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
You can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh, my God. Lee's
He takes a breath of fresh air.
he bumped him. Oh, Lee, man.
Poor Lee. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
Lee's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day, Lee. Every time I see you, you make my day, Lee.
Look at Lee. Oh my God.
How we doing, Miss Lisa? I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too, man.
You know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. Love you, buddy. You too, man. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, you can run out of here.
Yeah, it's 10:15. I realize it.
No, bro. Go do your thing. Send them my love. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, bro. You know your fucking family here. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. This is how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game, looking to be sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. And then we'll get you the fuck out of here tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you want to listen to. Who the fuck am I? Anyway. Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. And I think he just got another shipment of Blue Apron.
Another shipment coming in. My dad does it every week.
Your dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You can listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week. Or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. So you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment. So you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Check that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this lunch menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. Do you know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas. Jesus. With roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. Do you know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. There's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with sandwiches. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some from the other side? No. Because I'm hoping you up, savage, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to get $30 off your first meal. And that coming up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You know your father 2,000, but who cares? You wait for him to punch the ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's how come you gotta have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. They'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And to check it out yourself, go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print, Joey. You must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff. You come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out. You want to have, here, nice and soft. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. But thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. And Crime Pays, blast this motherfucker Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week at Gotham.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what Bill's family's, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnet, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight and high altitude. I took some New Mood and an Alpha Brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top Magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Wu a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking acid I had in my muscles out, and I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and Honnet made it happen. Go to Honnet.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. and tell them Uncle Joey sent you out to check out Crescent Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't even know about what I was going to walk myself into, you know. I did that with Lee Wednesday. And I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what. And I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Leo over at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand. When you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were. Yeah. So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and you have Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works. Yeah. I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots. Yeah. And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight. Like, me and you, we were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty now. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. You know, it's like 10 open micers that you become friends with them with. Yeah. Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. She ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls, she said, Theo, you know, and they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her, I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there. But I didn't grab her maliciously. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to manager and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years. No. She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her. Yeah. And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better here. Right. They just getting worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked. Right. You were done. So I was done. So, because you got to have something to prop you up. They were C clubs. Yeah. The three remaining clubs were C clubs. Yeah. And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver? You'd have been stuck. You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back there headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows. Wow. In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was that first stage you got on? Yeah, you know, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly. Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana? No, there's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. You know? Okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge? Yeah, Baton Rouge. Okay, Baton Rouge used to have a Funny Bone. That's Funny Bone. Did you work it? Oh, yeah, I worked that club. Okay. Yeah. When the girl was the manager? Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome. How long did it take you to start featuring there? Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes,
So like I was stretching it pretty good down there, and then I don't even remember. And then after a while, just just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude. I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people,
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, and one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
Why did you feel like, oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it? That's what I would think a little bit.
I know. It was just weird that, listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no, I mean, this is it. I wasn't going to go back to, I was going to go back to slinging drugs and robbing people.
Yeah.
There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore.
Oh, yeah.
There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't.
Yeah.
I had tried everything. I cook, you name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. If that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
That ain't your calling, man.
That this was it. No,
This chooses you after a certain point.
it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it.
Yeah.
So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $700, $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches.
Damn.
And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got warrant up in Idaho. I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimble work. Anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format. All triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at the evening at the Improv.
It was different.
He was the headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From 92, I didn't see him again, but there were biggerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter chat, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a triple run. You know who David Tribble is? Yeah. He's a book in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic.
Right there.
You only get for those in that time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I let them stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them morning, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid. Yeah. He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. But I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job. And I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings of him. And then he won the San Francisco comedy competition. Dang. No, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, you know, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns, you can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork, this is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room. Yeah. If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that being, you know, but you know, like I did those in the winter. You know,
that's that volatile room.
They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking shows end into a disco, and it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that suck, getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks, the furious of the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road. No. Live off fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but...
The truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child. Yeah, you got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in the bank account, and they're like, you know what? I'm living day to day, bitch. I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's gonna make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional. Yeah. That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me what your thing is, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm gonna live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear and get in the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV,
Give away all your
give away everything. Like Harvey did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life.
Man.
Now, what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking... I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep it going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience of loving something. Trying to be that good at something that is, there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
Yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
You
There's
have
ways
no
out.
idea. What it's like when you take a gun and point it at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now, I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
In 83,
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to get the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I'd take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Get 20, so I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo Von, he likes lewds, get him on the phone. Theo, I got lewds, $4 a piece. What are you going to give me the lewds for?
I'm going to give you $8. That's what you want.
$250. All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 and $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks and I get a $20 sack of Coke. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy lewds and sell more. I'm going to give me 50. Because with Leo's money, I'm going to flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing,
Yeah.
that's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah.
You have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Rupert today, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept in. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney. Doing 2 Mexican movies in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I'm just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan out on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
And it lit on fire and all. And I was trying to make porn cook. No winter. The electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-sign. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-sign never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, when is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it.
We had this guy named Andy. Speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Liam would be on the plane Wednesday, land in the red eye. Playing Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane. Do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on a fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. I'm going to fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I can see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and then Wednesday take me up to Tampa. Yeah. And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I would do anything. I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I'd go on the road, old school, just get down. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. Lee, you're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out unless you have an audition or something. There ain't no reason I really come home.
Stay out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There really
isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drug. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck you did.
You've been clean.
You didn't know anything. Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always, Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine.
Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there, the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
You feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, it's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. When my anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin, and I love him to death. And I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like this night I go to Flappers and I see young comics, and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years and 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv, like, you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana logs. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They're doing it. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They did it in New York, right?
Yeah, they did it in New York.
Marijuana logs.
Marijuana logs. I just bumped into that guy. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's the joy of seeing people, I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. Somebody's fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something. Something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed. I think where was the other night? You had just gotten up into comedy. Where was that at? The store?
I mean, it was either the store, maybe Sam's room.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. It lifted my spirits up. Yeah, some of you just get so excited to see, and I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. Some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous, but the comedy store I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, whenever I go to anywhere, the first night I was getting bad anxiety, Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes...
That must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up, how it flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear a flow and energy, and when you do stand-up comedy, that's where you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, they talk about energy and this and this and this and feeling your body. I never feel big.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, and a little bit of fight.
Yeah.
And that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was told, once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, if there was something wrong, it was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like, I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system, your life, yourself?
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. I had that kind of like, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. The same type of just... nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, except for poor white people. So, I had a little bit of that angst. I knew, dude, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. The dude, no arm, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. That dude, what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest, and fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude.
Boy, Gert was his name, and he would just get you like that, bro, and he'd choke you down.
He had no arms.
No arms at all, and he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you. He would
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro, he spin out of it. He'd spin, he ducked, he dodged. The dude had, I mean, he just.
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, here was a.
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you? Your
In
hand?
your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, hurt you, but the whole family was fucking
Choke you out.
psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. They would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe it's because these people are away from society. The entire family?
No shirts, bro.
Oh my God.
Family, zero
No,
shirts.
no, those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, with everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. And they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
It was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday. Last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday beef and kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate,
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, well, you not in the great room with me all weekend. And Lee goes, yeah. And I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple.
Yeah.
I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even answer them back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night. We could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. And Rogan will look at them like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that
Rogan
look.
gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and run away, call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said that I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Dog, as soon as you do a light of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking nose.
Dude.
That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to do a little dust, start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass.
What's up?
That some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, He just had like a weird tick like that. Where he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
Under the pants? He would go in the pants?
in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go,
Don't do that, bro.
He would just be talking, and just flip out from time to time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you, shh, and he would look at point to his head to tell you that is there a bug that you see it like type where you can say. That's what
Like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
yeah, like come on, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like those people tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose. He would look at me. He didn't have to say he would, let's say he started snorting at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head.
Oh, come on.
And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times
You
for
almost
3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I was feeling spiders. I tortured. I tortured 18 people when they're high. Even when I'm high, I get me fucking stoned.
Oh, yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one,
I
too.
had her looking for a key. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell her. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got her on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid for like 9 hours. She just burning. We were burning. We were burned. In 1985, we were burned.
Like koalas playing volleyball with your brain,
I
bro.
got it in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like.
Well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time. And people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went. And he came back in the morning and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt ass naked.
Still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on acid. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you're in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And go in and see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family, bro.
Yeah, we did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was a popular.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, we went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Song Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them high at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid and going. Like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid and go inside. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses without the 3D glasses. when they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit. That scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they added all the Dutch scenes and shit. This is before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
So when they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see, I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with.
Mm-hmm.
And what one of the guys did, this guy John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the FAMU cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream.
Yeah, but there was a fresh store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting, and it had a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and started. We were all on acid.
Oh, yeah.
His name was John Crowley. He started eating the ice cream, and everybody in that line fucking froze, and we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were gonna fuck with him after that? And then before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him go up downstairs and tell the people. He was so fucked up laughing. He went up there. He's like, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And then people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and then booze.
Oh, yeah.
Drank like blackberry brandy. Me and him were tight. And one night he pulled the lead on him. Me, him, and this kid, Louis Castellito, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, guys, I keep hearing sirens. And there were sirens. But I kept telling them, I don't hear no sirens. And how the dude played along. He's like, I don't hear no sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it just rang. Like, what we did later? Rang like, it rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. And I would fuck with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face.
That's
He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting to it, he just took off and ran off. The next day we saw him, he's like, that was fucked up last night. He goes, I went home. I can't hear the sirens. Oh my God. That is the best when you take somebody when he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard door and splashed water on his face. From the pothole, I nearly fell. It was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. We enjoyed it. And there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. But when he bent over and splashed water on his face, that was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that from acid from just Jody.
Oh,
Just like the days of Jody, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3. Bro.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard or had a bone down. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts.
He was just sweating.
Oh, just no, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. And we had time. I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time, dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid and put it in his mouth. And for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I can put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, he didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, we didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 are in his, you know, he put it in his mouth, and then for $4 he'd fucking fire it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude, he used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement, or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top, and you open it like that, and the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer. Yeah. So these people had, you know, this dude Icy Mike would get water from different places. You know, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, and freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off of some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places. You know, it's kind of.
Are you sure it just wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle. Like it was off of his faucet.
Oh no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, you know, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
He went himself.
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
There's no way you could have gotten these flavors in this water.
What fucking flavors? They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water park. We didn't see the twin in it. They would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen white people making assholes on themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. And they would give us 3 glasses of the same water. And these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers. But he had no proof.
Got ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did you do? Send me a gallon of water. Call. Who the fuck are you going to call? All right.
We loved it. It was good, man.
He was water for the fucking neighborhood like a nigga put on his face. I'm telling you.
But look, let me tell you what happened, dude.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, you know, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something, you know.
What he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole day. He bullshit. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens. Okay. It happens. Trust me. You know, so when I lived in Jersey, I dreamed of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, when you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics. in that one Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, and I love North Bergen, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not, and I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. That's, if I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s, and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog up there. I got chased by gangs.
Everything. I love dry cleaning too. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Oh, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning, like they used to. This very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over, the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever. Let's
go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you got a job? Come on, no, you do I. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll. We'll get a 6-pack, 2 6-packs, and we'll bring up the fucking
sun. You can't have any fun anymore. I remember, the first time I went, dude, was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. You know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun, though.
Did you sniff it when jerk off? Is that what you stole the sex toy?
Dude, well, I whenever
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal some every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage. Dude.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40. You know, he looked like Don Flamenco. You know who that is from Mike Tyson's Punch Out, the little Italian guy. He's like. He looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need a ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, have no clue how I got home, opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old days, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Does your mind? You know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there was no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar. I'm not snorting.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like it was the equivalent. Like if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
The ages of 18 to 25, I didn't have. That was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I don't want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know. So once I stopped snorting coke, that whole world disappeared. Which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
So you up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yeah, that's how
If you were a girl and I knew you were gonna give it up. Like there was no before you went up into my cave, your cave. I'm letting you know right now. Before I give you half this coke, I'm gonna eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't give. That's the only way. And I would then instead would start irritating me that I fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very
antisocial.
I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Because you have that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of the, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. Because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. Anyway, that's what it did for me. Anyway,
that's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like
yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. That was it. And that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road is fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back to this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't nobody falling in love here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to tell nobody. You ain't going to tell nobody. We're going to do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
And some fat ankles hanging out of bed sheet. I'm out of town.
I didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6 and some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. This week Lee stayed at the condo in Denver. That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Fucking Lee taking it easy, dude.
Wait till he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And like I said, I got Lee, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're going to have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy when nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father,
nothing, bro.
Your car is your best friend.
You can't even see.
And your notebook next to you.
Yeah.
Your computer, your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire.
Come in the trunk.
A blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there. Mm-hmm. You got a P.O. box. And you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
No.
It's a fucking adventure. And that's what life is. Like,
yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know, like it
lets you know. Because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things anymore. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't even want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood from $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm gonna become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna shoot commercials. No fuck
Shoot yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life.
You never been
Life's not gonna force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. And it's 7 days away. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. You know, people still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Because you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. You got a boot. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He don't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, like, I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I could have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like, whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't worry about it.
Save it for what we drew on this child, I think.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
But somebody
Nice.
who will
I
swim
don't know, man. We had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me,
pretty hardy.
who leave you to
I miss
learn
those days, man.
that misery loves company.
Good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be
No,
I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made the? But you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all that drug. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while, and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing when you look at all the famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior, the Kennisons, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for show writers.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like, when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember, like, cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And, like, a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Well, yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No,
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up, like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You're hanging out with other people that are partying.
you know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, you know, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have my entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, you know, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did the, just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50 today.
Right. Yeah.
To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And then you're going to start owing money, and now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. We were talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time on Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking suit.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. What, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people driving and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at the fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
And towards the end, when I sold cars, the last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just...
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car
Like
lot.
Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week, and they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It wasn't
Keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs. That
Yeah, the Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
you pay
selling all that shit.
$18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. No, you can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling like who the hell has some cigars on the fucking phone, man? The businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars. Oh,
that's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300. On the phone, and my commission was like $1.25. I could negotiate. I could do it for $2.75 if I wanted to. Still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day, and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And that's what anything you're doing at 7 years. Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring. You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
That's the
craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and do, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie. About him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when the comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. There's a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get to NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst,
and you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you can take you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get to NACA. Him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that, the
hair loss, anything, diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped, and they call it roofie. Like, how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name, like roofie? She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor, I'm saying that a lot, was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes?
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And it said, the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there. He watched what was working, and he didn't. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like he watched what was working. Hi guys, college kids. You know, remember guys cut duct tape and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
Yeah, I didn't.
and then afterward, he wrote a joke about how he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Guys, sit up." And afterward, he got like 6, 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, "I fucking am dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight." And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics I saw on the road that I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You can stop, or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You gotta have that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
A little wigger.
It was a free wigger. It was a great episode because she told him, "You played for them. You didn't do your act."
And what did he say?
That he broke, and this is a Korean movie, blah, 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 which a lot of people have done colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
one college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain, Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen, Christopher Merriman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, you know. They're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man. The one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
Well, did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's
hear
why
that.
I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out with the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them
They
doing
didn't even
stuff.
say fuck.
Oh.
That's why the audiences were so good. Because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, you know, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, You went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you gotta follow. You gotta follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They're all headliners. They're all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I hated that, man. But that put you on the spot. I mean, I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me, and I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
Did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
What's going on with you special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself. You know, or do something. You know, where I'm owning my own shit. So, you know, I'm excited about that. But, you know, I'm hopeful. Right now I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard.
Trying to be hopeful. Yeah.
Funny. You're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Man, that's crazy. I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast, and I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you can get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. And I'm a loser. I did it till I was 44. I just stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Oh, that's scary.
I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I going to go? What are you going to do? So,
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out. You know?
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're going to look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you'll see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do but get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come, as sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top. If she let me snort a line off her asshole, I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
My promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world.
Wow.
Snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits. And you sucking my balls and me putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know, I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was going to take you out for 4 dates and then, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens.
Oh,
Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
Todd, they steal your shit.
We just eventually she said, "Look, I'm fucked up, and I took this." She got so high, and then dude's like, "And I took this," and then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet, and I set it out there, and I'm like, "Man, we all stole each other's shit."
From this icy Mike, who do you know? What are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high? Well, that's fucking.
Dude, that's bro. I'll tell you one more thing. I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude. So when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would get people would sell because sometimes acid comes through. You don't know what it is. You don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of. You know, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy. Mike got bad on some acid, him and his buddy, and then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, dealing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because they would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah, big animals.
Why did he want them to shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit,
Sure.
And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid, and we probably watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man, but it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. And that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, biggest girl we knew. So biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. Those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do you throw rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods? Just, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not missing
anything.
Right.
I thought
That's
about
the
it nights and times. I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. It always ends bad. It always gonna end bad.
Yeah.
You want to take a Viking one night with them, you want to take a Xanax and edible, I ain't mad at you. That's probably gonna tear that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that'll do dick. It's I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss tech.
Yeah.
I don't have no regrets, though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, man. Fucking, it happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it's anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You make peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. And I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado. People just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. And no. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a small market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you, put you on stage. You could just call people. You know, to show up with 20 people. I mean, the guy would
that's
pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do. You know, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like that's the thing that gets me the most about comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like they don't have any. They're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because like I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is, if it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter, this boy Douglas. You know, Douglas Huball. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah, he's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up in that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, so you're making fun of him. I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know, I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience.
You want to be different.
If it's real,
You always want to be different.
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for, and it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew, you know. I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times. Being so insecure, it really does. That rage gets released, though.
Yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night Live, and we want Saturday Night Live, and I would go home, and I would go to a baby, like a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots, and I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this? I'm supposed to laugh at this,
right?
Like I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, it was terrible. Like I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. You know, like if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night, but there'd be 20 people. I would say, oh my God. It was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realize I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where they, let's take a minute and each say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all. You know?
Say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past East at 9 in the morning. I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eats.
That's, you know, yeah. Somebody calls it's a great breakfast. They give you something and say, fuck them up. I got the spot. I walk in there, I order, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah, no.
And if you're not, yeah.
Fuck alone.
He's spray painting his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to the no-hold diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it.
Oh, wait, I was there today. Or I came here.
Marie T?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and met.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they have the best breakfast in town.
Yeah.
See your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today.
Yeah.
And I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast. The fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I'll go to AA meetings over on Moore Park and then we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting that got robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed a bank and they went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
4 hours you had to stay. The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
real people go.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there and they're up
It
there.
depends. It depends.
Yeah,
Some
that's
AA
true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder when I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, oh, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Knock it off. You know, people just go there. Some of those meetings, like, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like I went to.
Oh, there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go
Start
to
to see
AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, like, if you go to LA, like if you go to LA, like if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken,
Yeah.
and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, the quality of people you're going to see. Like, when I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. I had popping your head up in the morning. putting your feet on the floor and your clothes are on the floor, and you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes, from those AA people.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, it's the one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
And that's all that fucking matters.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these
On
halfway
Magnolia.
houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in a strip mall.
Yeah. You go down there, have meetings all day, and they work off donations. But it's a business.
It's a good
But
program.
it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob for the AA meeting. That's a bunch of fucking.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're gonna be the next couple weeks.
I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just going to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a bill or go back and do a line or go back and have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you. If you don't get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated. And just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're covered, everything works out. Lee knows. He did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. You've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 buckets. You're okay.
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah,
And listen, the only reason I'm going to go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're going to eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin,
We might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare. Eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know I have to prepare.
Tomorrow, double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Deep, boy.
We're going deep,
You're gonna
boy.
eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm gonna sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at a casino.
Nice.
Me and Dean Delray, and I got Columbus with Kate Quick. I'm taking it back with Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Von. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job.
Thank you,
Most
buddy.
people would have fucking shit their pants when the people.
The champ.
The fucking first time he went on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of next thing. The room blew up. And I go, now you see why I'm bringing him. She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So
People love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last night.
Oh no, it was like the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was like I didn't have people. Like I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing because I'm like maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do that stuff. So to have people like genuinely seem to like me, and like it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. It's I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Don't always want to be comfortable with. That's why I got mad at you earlier. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You gotta get uncomfortable,
It's
dude.
your 30s. That's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? You try to escape.
Absolutely, I would escape. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So now you gotta
Let's see it.
do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
Give
love
you a
you,
slave name
motherfuckers.
too. Good slave name.
Give these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it, all right? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there. Try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family, and the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church, bam, and get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right, who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it, TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're going to pay $1,000 to see this kid in 8 fucking years. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe D's. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh, my God, look what, this is the guy you want to go see.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Kick that fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get practically everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. A 4-week trial, including postage and a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the homepage, and type in Joey. That's Stamps.com. Enter Joey. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team. Funded on Kickstarter in 2013, the Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit cards, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's front minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to ridgewallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com. For right now, just go to Ridge Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Ridge Wallet is the way to go. So right now today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com/church. Again, that's ridgewallet.com/church. Use promo code CHURCH. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Whip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Whip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get the quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect, it's affordable, and they'll love you forever. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at me, boy. I'm lovely, dude. If I could fucking have if I had a little bit of a Lehman that I could take with me and keep somewhere, and a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for leaves, I'd go lay in one of those, bruh.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I can just put you in there on the metal,
That's real,
like some people would do.
real
You would
considerate.
put them in the shed in the back.
Oh, no.
Feed them food. Time to time.
What are you talking about? What do you?
I
What?
put you under a warm lamp, lady. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm hostage in your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet, you little buddy.
Like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that. There's no gold for it. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule leak. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Oh,
God.
Sly, the Family Stone coming at you
The gristle missile, baby.
on a Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life, no parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any.
Tough.
Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
No,
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
oh no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here
We
first.
found wick. No,
You should be a travel agent too.
No. I just know quality is wick.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace to them.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like a disgrace to them. It's no.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed. I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Fucking pierogies from the Polish neighbors,
Oh,
and
yeah.
sauerkraut pierogies fried like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know. Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
no, we caught a lot of shit though, and we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we bury them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles, and so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else. One time, this thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro, and it could have been, because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them, and they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those.
What are you, a fucking undertaker? I see a dead animal. Leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't
If
think
they were alive and they were suffering, then you shoot them in the leg
yeah.
or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up dead animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes for people that are paying taxes, people that got, you know, it didn't come us. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right, for like 7 years. My mother would call every week. Come on, big animals too.
You grew up in Africa?
No,
How did you grow up?
I
I had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood and go out from time to time and walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So.
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
Dude, we not. No, we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. If I can get that Christmas tea kettle and if I can serve at least a couple cups right there, boy. Big little fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally, I like all your sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but and I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny, but people, he's going to take it into it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude, in some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, it's not.
You fart on
You know,
somebody.
I'm Japanese.
There you
23
go.
feet.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
Wait for that part.
I'm not going to take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro, get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man, dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you to laugh. You mean just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation getting creepy right here already.
You just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little cascarón.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you don't.
Shopping for peppermint, they call it.
Yeah, I think it's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little
I
Lawrence.
don't give a fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lee.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
We're still friends.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
So, you know, which one I told him, we walk and leave one that. How much money we can make with Lee on the inside.
Oh my God.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
They're not in prison because they don't have the whole
Gary,
bag.
you're an 8, bro.
What's
You're a
that?
female. Gary, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I got a guy that'll pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh with pepper.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want to now.
Go back.
It's a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be.
Classes here. This is the only
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, Lee.
I wish.
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a you know, an
When
intern.
I first came in here,
Oh wow,
he's a fucking young man.
that's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You're like, no, I don't want.
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know? You know, like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something, or they do shady shit. Or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this guy ballroom dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time. And I used to work on this farm in the summertime outside in Natchez, Mississippi. And they had and this dude, Don Blankenstein, was the pool guy every year, right? And he come out there, and I keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He
But he
fucking,
was the wife on.
he was out even out.
You're like, bro, 800 pounds.
Bro, he gets in the pool, trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't going to be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one time I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets, whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, and he keeps talking, and I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing when he lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. And our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Think about when they
I don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
Yeah.
you know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling bro, the worst 2 words in a person's life is sober and diet. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be sober either.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. I didn't think I did after 25. I think because I wanted to, but I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. You couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed. When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my movement.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up, and I didn't know that then. You never know when you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know. Especially at that age.
It takes 20 years to look back.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it tonight how I was taking a shower. That if I would come to tomorrow, you would be to sign back up in college and take a psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. And at 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
Yeah.
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general,
Yeah.
forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself, like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like in what fact? Like
At the age of 30,
yeah.
I had made a decision, decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
The drugs and this
Where I
stuff.
would be clean for 3 days,
Oh yeah.
and then snap one night, and then tell myself, oh, this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. And by this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to the conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this, but the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm gonna get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm gonna get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was gonna get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers.
Yeah.
We opened up with jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And
Yeah.
none of that book, we talk about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book, they talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a bend inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound, like kind of bifurcated. Or
I
whatever,
was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who had believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right. My inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that inner conflict. Drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it.
Yeah.
And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Hunting Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked ham out of the fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like those Honduran feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Take my shoes off at night and sleep under a
I
tree.
can't even imagine.
When that little summer camp would smell like that, they've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Hondurans will walk 30 hours in a 24-hour
20
day.
fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
I think they're trying to seek asylum. Living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
It's sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father's born
Yeah,
down there.
if you know anything about Central America, I know Salvador is. The prices are high. They're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, but she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there
Oh, wow.
because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's on Salvador. I'm just bragging.
But right, but yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, That's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran book, he grew up on the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. That's Central America, If you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice,
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book.
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what you're
There's little boys.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin
Yeah.
in his hand.
And what happened?
And there's like 4 8-year-olds with no shoes on in the room. 2 different coins.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking a business deal. It's like you come into me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys? Just chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come to fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer would play with a coin. And he would talk to the people like the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, I would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
And I remember thinking years later about that scene, that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. And he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week, but you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose. So.
Money talks and bullshit walks. Yeah. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 G notes in your week and your hand every week. You've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, do dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
That's how you think.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just the fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, take an American ghetto here. That's why they call it a social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere more.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? He could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, or he drew 5.0 on the Sonic or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking, it could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, And he was a champ, and he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right onto the concrete, bro.
What do you do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He threw the football around with us, and he was a good guy, I think, I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How old were you?
He'd probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he, could drive. He had, the ability, he had a car. He had women. He had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. This guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, you're not thinking about anything else at that age, and you have nothing.
When you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I'd look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always at the bar at daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
No, if I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think this guy Samuel's older than him.
It was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. They drove a Corvette. He didn't
by
And
us.
then you either take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you clear $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy driving Corvette, he was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't have no career.
Right. He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month. I want my own money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You learn through life. Like for a month, he impressed me. He had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, he didn't impress me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed with. You know, it's like when you watch those fucking movies, like I was watching that Empire or something. You watch Empire, it's like the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Or some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo's like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up to me. He's like, "Hey man, I really want. Can I cut you a deal?" And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" He goes, It's $300. The kid goes, $300. The kid who wants the money goes, "No, it's $299." I'll give you the money, but you gotta do stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta clean my car, so help me God. If you know, like he's telling him what he has to do, he buys the game and shit like that. You know, those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh, yeah. Just right, because that's the first person that gets.
The first person who gets.
Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really weird. And it happens with comedy, it happens with anything that but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck. I was 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
And I really thought that the fucking bluebird of happiness is going to just drop it off in my door.
Wow.
Like, I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out in the bar in the daytime and then I have to go to work? That was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime.
Yeah. Do you ever think that, like, you know, you wanted to, you know, have like a, you know, like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together and start smoking.
I don't know what happened.
This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone. See, at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, what your influencers are, you know, the first person you see do this or that. But then, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, there's some people, you know, we had this dude by us, like, you know, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy centered a lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You know, I mean, you'd have somebody, you play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find, you know? You go knock, like, you know, you go knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house was gone. You know, it's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, you know? It's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from, Louisiana, exactly?
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
They get affected by Katrina.
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down. People lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it a little rain?
No, it was.
Your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padoni's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking big girl.
Oh, that's pretty shit.
My mother dressed as poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop in like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirts?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs, right? Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived on, like, I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like, every year my mother got us a pair of shoes, my mom did the holidays.
What did your mom do for a living?
Delivered newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, or the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Boy, you know what my dad used to do actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do at the colleges that would sign people up for credit cards, Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, So that my dad had that job. This towards the end of his life, my parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He'd let me drive him. I'm 12 years old, right? I had a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of me was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. That's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living?
I don't know. He used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
The geography.
in Central America. Yeah.
Christ, I gotta deal with it.
Bro, I walk in this room, dude. I fucking can't think of nothing.
I know what Puerto Vallarta is. Even I know that. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. He had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, he worked with the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, and for me,
What were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But, now I just needed to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
Throw water on you.
that fucking booty star of David, bro. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit it with it. God damn, son.
Magic.
Can't wait till we fucking hit.
Protein
Bro.
powder. That's right.
Yeah, sure it is, dude.
This is straight
So
up.
you've been drinking Aqua Velva, son. That shit is fucking damn.
I got the vanilla on. I switched it up. I'm switching.
You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst you get
I
on.
got Mexican chocolate and the vanilla.
Oh, dude.
And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook, and the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of it.
Like Carrie, and you have to carry when she grabs the end through the rocks. What's the matter?
Dude, with this guy,
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You're inhaling it in your mouth.
yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I don't want to smell it.
You don't want to smell it.
Calm down, dude.
Where am I supposed to breathe? You might just,
Come
no.
on, bro. Yeah. Dude, that's enough, bro.
All about
3 farts, you're out. You fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No, you're fine.
He loves all this shit.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, look at that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillows in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I'll put you out there under a lamp. Like
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80.
Yeah, he was 82. So he would drive and he'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was pressed. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88. Suddenly my friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, you know, like they see on those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, you know, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we would just fucking cruise around, and my dad's sleeping. And here was the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I'd cruise around a little more, take my buddy back. I mean, dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, dude. People thought that we were fucking, you know, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers. I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but then one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if that's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit card, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kid to sign up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do.
Yeah, that's what
they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tackle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. You know, hey you know, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, they have all the extra hair. You know, I'm talking about, you have a girl of a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You know, you got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. You know, black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you would make friends and you would be entertaining and you get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit card,
You know what's crazy? Leo, you just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say it, like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo. Mm-hmm. That girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was packed up and getting ready to leave this town, and she put that campaign down. She's listening there.
Oh yeah.
And it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. But my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first. September 96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up. So I lived in the back guest house.
With just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had kids. I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right.
Oh, okay. I just haven't seen her. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah, completely different.
I never met someone.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job. This company that I know people, I know shit. This was
like a cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996.
Jesus.
Which is 20 years
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was called pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. That at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. The Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like,
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, We're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, there's going to be a domino pen on the side. It's going to say, call now, get $2.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Fresh delivered pizza.
They show the hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh, I
It's really
see.
shitty to see what the corporation is doing from within, but I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. So I was pulling down. I was pulling down 1,200 a week, bro. Bringing home time.
Oh, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, a guy approached me and he goes, "Hey man,
John's Club?
Have you ever been the old comedy? I think John Fox's old.
Yeah, John Fox is old, man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different.
This was on the Swannies, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, "Hey man, did you ever sell before?" And I go, "Yeah, I sell whatever." And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
Like
true.
payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, though. I'm a scam.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station
Mm-hmm.
and I would either sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times. Well, I would ask you, "Do you have a cell phone?" And I would take the cell phone.
Oh, cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997, yeah.
You were a
That
king.
was part of it. And if you call,
Like an athlete.
if the guy was giving me, like for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee,
He told me the truth. He was
how
way
are
out
they
of
making that much money?
because somebody bought a phone and got a line. The company, this is 97 before people were having a lot of
This
paper.
right, yeah, this, yeah.
So
Cell phones.
cell phones.
Yeah.
The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback. And the guy would give me a kickback.
It's huge.
I was going over to everything, giving him 7, 8 numbers, even close 3 or 4. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that. I would stand at the mall at either
What, buying stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I would buy Dick. I would be that guy that annoying
Oh,
guy at the Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh, yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jeez.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was snorting blow. But now I'm making $6,000, $7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him, and he talks me into moving to LA. So my point is that it's really weird how places trick you. Right when you say to the universe, "I'm gonna leave," you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just
Yeah, you had all your pussy lined up, all your.
No, I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that pays money, and I asked me to rent with her. We lived in a fucking. We
We all fucking or not?
No, she stripped. She was a Christian, so I slept in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke Show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up,
Yeah.
they connected.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get cable TV. You had a shower in your RV. Well, they had the athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
AOA or something.
It was like a kid. No, it was a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had restaurants.
AOA went crazy, bro.
Walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, shower.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, you know who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living
I
probably.
was gonna guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, no, he's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
I'm
I'm
thinking
living in Kent, Washington, at a fucking RV park
yeah.
with a stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
Midway Mobile Villas?
Mobile man. Look at this guy trying to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
We wake up in the morning, walk into the building, we brush our teeth, I give her a stack, we walk into the building, we eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy, and then we both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out.
Place, yeah.
In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah,
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking good.
I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. That's what happened to me. I fell apart. Once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, you know, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you know, you tell like the powers in the world that you're gonna move, the universe, and you tell the universe that you're gonna move, that's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs at
So
you.
then you gotta be somebody that then you, I mean, that's like, that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? That because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years.
Mhm.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move. You have to make it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span. And what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is quashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out. And you take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I come up to you, if a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out and walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once a town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time
It's
to go.
time to go.
It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again. I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
You were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's the way life is.
Drinking water ain't gonna
Oh,
help.
Adam.
Oh,
Still that fun. This fucking
you guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is sex
married
in your
if
60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing that little booty falcon, bro.
The poor lead. He's been sniffing farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I didn't even tell you, Joey. I forgot to tell you. So the man, we in our area, they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. That's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, now they got the surveyors. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for that distance with the land, with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby, on your fucking brain.
You get the core of the asshole.
Oh,
What this poor kid is taking
wow,
tonight.
dude, that Mother Earth right
I'm
there.
sitting here, that my farts, I'm gonna run it out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating
Oh,
my
damn,
asshole right
wow.
now. That's when I come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch
And
animal.
I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh,
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball and goes right through his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to farm. I've been farming like this for 50 fucking years.
oh, wow.
I know how to put my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bang them off the back, the back. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. Get a Robert Parrish.
I fart travel 3 feet per second. So I can even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate
Man, I'm
the
getting
chair.
hot.
Oh yeah, you open the door. That's a little man that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's how
On this shit, dude. Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh shit! Look at Cleo taking off the shirt. The shit.
That's Miss Cleo.
Cleo. I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
I smoke 20 farts.
Look.
I've inhaled 20 farts. I smoke 20 pounds.
Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name, that fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond after that. If you get 1 letter right,
I just thought about Cleo.
yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on. This is when they used to put kids on chains, and they'd have them for fucking. What? Yeah. They'd have them walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in.
No one ever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know. You're a wizard over there.
We're searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
Don't
over.
look for that shit.
Yeah, well, you can't.
Look for kids tied up. Look for thing cold. Why are you listening to them for? What's wrong with you? What's fucking with you?
I'm not fucking with it, man.
Tie no kids up. Next thing you
They
know,
didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
there's the fucking 40s. They would tie Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. These fucking yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroads in this fucking country. And that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They'd make them go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite on the rope or some shit, something fucking creepy.
Jesus.
That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries or something like that.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, boss. Black kids, that was it. And they weren't using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't a day. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, into like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet,
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a den of rattlesnakes. He had to kill 3 rattlesnakes. Did you see it on Eyewitness News? The kid came out with blood, rattlesnake bites, and all this
That sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town, I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town, you could be walking and fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit pond. That tank of shit in front of your house.
Dude, I can feel it in my legs if I'm near a sinkhole, dude. No joke. I can feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area, man. I swear to God, how senior citizens know, like in their spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you can feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you could feel if the ground is, going to be solid or going to, start to give way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys it's soggy, man.
The whole state.
The whole state. you fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away. You know?
So what I see in the news all the time is really like it rains a lot in Louisiana, the whole Baton Rouge, Monroe,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water just, it's so right there on the sea level. You know, we're probably above sea level right here, I bet. See, we check and see where we are, Lee, do you mind looking where we are above sea level in, just even if you put like Los Angeles, Studio City.
We're not even, we're up a little bit, not, Colorado up, but we're up.
Yeah.
You know what scares me about Louisiana, or New Orleans as a whole? Did they prepare it for another Katrina?
I don't think
when they rebuilt it, did they fucking repair it? Like, did they really?
No, I don't think they
When
did.
you go back there, did you see anything different? I mean, I still hear that there's places that are just done. Katrina, there's still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild it to withstand? Because Katrina storms are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we're going to get killed in one location, whether it be Galveston, Houston, Tampa, Florida. It could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans. It's going to be worse than Katrina.
It's usually off Cleveland in New Orleans, most people. But I don't know what happened. I
mean, if it was in a sinkhole already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it with more dirt.
Yeah.
That's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
Chocolate Badger or
So
something.
that means that the money didn't get used for funds. Because
every mayor of Louisiana always went to jail.
Right. When they're stealing, they're all stealing.
Morial, all of the dudes have always gone to jail.
For New Orleans?
Yeah.
How they all corrupt?
Yeah. Edwin Edwards, he was the governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. It's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they built a whole state out of it.
Now, is gambling around Louisiana?
Yeah. You got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harris has a land casino, the only one allowed.
And they showed that New Orleans when they got hammered. That they showed that Harris.
Oh, yeah.
They showed the comic that was there.
They did?
No, the comic that was there.
During Katrina?
The billboard was sideways. He was a comedy store guy.
Oh, wow.
His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
That'd be interesting to get his take on it.
Showed Katrina, when they showed New Orleans, they showed a Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's wild.
Which is really interesting. I haven't been to New Orleans since I've been to New Orleans 2 times. The second time was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in comedy.
Wow, really?
My grandma below, and I got in the car and drove back to Houston that night.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The hotel was kind of a little weird. The people were a little weird. When I went back to shoot grudge match, since I didn't have to go to those weird spots,
more comfortable.
It was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel that was a home. They served 3 meals a day.
Oh wow, the B&B.
And the food was delicious. The food was out of this fucking world, man.
Wow.
I don't know what the name of the hotel was. You had your own floor. Wow, tremendous. I still remember sitting in the living room, like in the dining room. And it was like the Last Supper game. And here I am all by myself. They gave me the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use a card, press the things, and maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was it almost downtown, a little bit off the city?
It was a little bit off the city. And you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7 to eat dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things on the menu. There was no choice. If you picked one thing, it came with a soup salad.
Yeah.
It was fucking superb.
Wow.
And I know that the one night we had a party and I went to the club, it was superb. It wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I went to New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99. 98.
New Orleans is out of its fucking mind.
It was Katrina.
2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to do comedy that time, I took a fallout. It was either 98 or 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked to the hotel to walking to the gig, I thought I was gonna get jacked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking I've jacked people.
Right.
So I felt like I was gonna get jacked.
You get the feeling. Even the street lights are fucking telling you where you about to get fucked
There
up.
was people at every corner, lookouts,
Yeah.
people bumping into you, and years later they made that movie Focus about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl in New Orleans,
Wow.
and I thought about that movie, how that day I saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
People bumping into you.
A lot of brothers, Bulgarians.
A lot of brothers with bad intentions, you know.
Black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy.
The drug situation
Yeah.
reminded me, like, I'm walking, and some guy comes up to me, like, listen, you go to New Orleans, you gotta go downtown and see it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not,
Yeah, you gotta go to the French Quarter. You gotta
you gotta take a walk down there. So we got into town, maybe 2, checked into the hotel, and went right down there.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute, and I got a flashlight back to 42nd Street
Yeah.
in the 70s where people would, yeah, come in, yeah.
Come in. I got coach.
I'm not drinking. So I'm looking and I'm like making believe like I'm having a good time. There's tons of people on the street. And right away, some guy came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
Said, what are you looking for, player?
You'll have a baby carriage
And
full of
I was
cocaine.
like, what you got?
Yeah.
And he goes, I got this, I got this, I got this. I go, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He goes, man, I got cocaine. I can dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player will come over and talk to you. Give him the money. Then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
And you get murdered at the end.
game out.
Yeah. That's how it always is. And that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah. But a lot of idiots won't see it.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs.
And they want it fast.
Nasty, and they're just gonna get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room. When I got to the club, the doorman asked me,
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Like,
We got powder, big rim powder.
Everything.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I took it to the hotel room, into the line, and even the front desk people, I thought were gonna rob me. Like, everybody there just seemed so fucking fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a
I
lot.
tell you what fucked me up. They knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room,
Oh, that's
bathroom,
shady.
I took a piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. I chopped it up. I opened up a beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I had 6 back with me. I did a line of coke, dog, 1 little line. I put the coke away and the door knocked. And when I opened, the guy was like, "Oh man, I'm just checking up on you, making sure you're okay." And I was like,
What the fuck are you doing,
Okay.
man? We're
I
adults. We ain't
closed the
checking
door,
up on.
bro. The coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up.
Yeah.
I called the other comic. I said, "Dog, what are you doing?" He goes, "Nothing. You feel like driving home?" He goes, "I don't want to spend the night here either."
Wow.
We both got in the car and I left, and that was mine. And I never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30, and all I could smell was fucking vomit.
Yeah. Oh, if you're down by the French Quarter, it's gross.
It smelled like.
But they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets down there.
When I called you last week, you were in New
I was
Orleans.
in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were Baton Rouge. I thought you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, you know, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, you know, costumes. And we're taking them, and you'd have, you know, a couple, you know, brothers running by like, I got coke, you know, I got coke, and it's just out there fucking taking the kids like trick or treat, you know. I got Molly, what you need? Like, what the fuck? And I'm already, you know, they got the kids dressed up like a damn mountain lion. I'm not doing a bunch of coke at the house, you know.
It reminded me of Times Square. Like they were just patient barking at you.
I got coke. I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving, was like a nice feature actor. He was like Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. Yeah, I don't even think he's in business.
Just leaked open for you now.
No. I'm talking about this guy's been doing it like 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
He had a day job.
Yeah.
And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink. He had a girlfriend. He was a Christian. And I remember even at the cop,
He was scared.
he didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. It was like a once a month thing. And it got
It's
drunk
pirate.
people.
Yeah. Louisiana. They don't want comedy, man.
They don't want that.
Because they like to hear the story.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
Baton Rouge, I used to go to Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. My buddy Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
At the funny.
Yeah, that's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there. Was trying to.
Oh, no, that's Shreveport.
Is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Baton Rouge still have a club?
Baton Rouge doesn't.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for Dave Attell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world, you know?
What did he say to you? How did somebody offer this something?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman. So he bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wingman.
Well,
And that was like his move.
he'd send the girl over.
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something? And then you come over, you know, and you'd like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get something, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, it's just you and him, you know, and you're like, fuck this shit, man. You know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know. You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro, and tied a chain to my back, you know.
He'll fuck you to death.
Bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently.
Did he? I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid, Sonny Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know? Comedy?
Yeah, I met the son through comedy. Because the son of a always tries to do comedy as well. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not.
Angela.
And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world.
Sexual battery.
What's sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking even look at. Yeah. He showed me it, dude. And I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you got to be like, oh, you got to almost look at both sides to see the real, you know, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they have in South Africa, out in the Soweto villages or something.
Yeah, so when I was a young man, a guy tried to, in the car, trying to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, you know. Here's what works for me. No. I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So.
There's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood, you know, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do.
Yeah.
I have nothing, again, nothing. Whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your sexual orientation.
If you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But, okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You've seen
Only saw it once, though.
Okay, there's a scene where the Harold's boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it. And the guy makes out with him. Marky Wahlberg goes, what the fuck happened? He doesn't really know. You know, that shit to me, I wouldn't know what I do. Like if somebody went to make out with me.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion of something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, you know, salads or something
Listen,
trying to make out.
looking at you on a line of coke, going, you know what, Liam?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
Right.
I think you would say to me, Joe, you're my dog and I love you. But we can't back that way, huh?
Yeah.
That shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week. You tell a couple of your friends. But then over the years, we'd forget about it. That's one thing. If we were coked up at 5 in the morning and I came clean with you, I banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
I'm married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual. That's one thing. But But for me to be snorting coke with you at your house,
Yeah.
and also I go to the bathroom and I come out here naked on the couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face
Yeah.
to make you. I don't know how we react.
I do something.
I don't know how we react if you just took your dick out.
Here's the thing, if
And I've been around guys who take their dick out and I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about me going into a bathroom, me coming back out, and when you're naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in pokey situations where I could see it coming on, and I left it.
Yeah.
Left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, you know? And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look up the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keep my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that. I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, you just, I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, bro? You can hear it happen in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, people have no idea. You know, if you really think about it, and I'm not being a funny guy here, whatever, the Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think when Argento got busted for fucking the underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years. Since 1982, I think of the person I am, and I've changed 4 times. So,
Agreed.
you know, that's number one. You can't take that away from a man or a woman. And number 2, I think that, you know, you have your fucking Cosby's. You have your Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right.
And
But right. And the people that have
last night, 2 nights ago, Alicia, and there's 20 more Harvey Weinsteins.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still, and they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe, then they'll chime up.
Oh, I love NBC. They gave me Sampling Son, they gave me Chico and the Man, they gave me News Radio. They've given me a lot of shows I like.
Yeah.
But think about that. I want you 2 guys and people listening at home to think about that. NBC knew about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating.
Yeah.
Okay? That goes with any sport. Conor McGregor can do whatever the fuck he
Oh,
wants.
yeah.
You generate that type of money, you want to come out at the weigh-in with a bottle of whiskey
Want to fucking
and give it to the president of the fucking league or whatever he calls himself, you know, but you're that type of person.
Daniel White.
You can do whatever the fuck you want, you
Yeah.
know. So there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
we have not
Yeah.
been exposed yet, or nobody really.
Sean Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed that are hiding now. That went away quietly into the night and said, you know what, we got away with this
For a long time.
Nobody came out.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I started to notice when it was, you know, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, you know, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, you know? And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but, you know, there's a lot of women that are using men as they see fit as well, you know, for different things. And, you
Here's
know,
the place.
yeah, here in
Here's
LA.
the place.
Yeah, In LA, it's a business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, fancy ladies saying, oh, feminism this and feminism that, but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And that's one thing I hope technology at one point can tell people's hearts, Like I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you, and I think that's when technology is really gonna help us, because right now we're out here fucking around, people jerking off, guys addicted to their own, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet. It's just, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit.
We're in a place, bro.
But yeah, the Me Too thing was two stuff. It was two. Well, I just want to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you.
No.
Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you to open for you?" Right? And I was afraid to let them come with me because I don't trust. That's what that movement kind of did to me, because I've always tried to value women. Yes, I'm sure I've objectified women before sexually, and wanted, to be with a woman just for sex, or had sexual interests, lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic in a man. You can, if I see a woman, I don't, my first thought isn't I want to, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is in my dick, and that's nature. That's Mother Nature puts some of your brain in the end of your dick. And the thing that gets me is now it's women will ask me, well, hey, could I come and feature for you? And it's I don't know. That's very scary. I've loved 2 years ago, I'd have been yeah, I'll give any woman, I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not going to try to fuck this girl. I respect her as an artist. But now I'm what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, no. You know what you're taking on the road.
Right, but it makes me second guess that.
Quigley and Felicia Mike, we've known them both for years.
Yeah, Kate, I have no.
It would not turn me on to fuck Kate. I love her to death. She's beautiful.
Right.
Like a little sister.
Yeah.
Felicia's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
So if I went on the road with a woman that came up to me, I've had women ask me their name, that they'll stay at the hotel, they stay at their own home, they live in hospital.
Right.
I have no problem. I don't play that shit at all. I know what it's like to be a young girl. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like 20 years ago. One day, who can't stand me?
Right. Well, I'll do that.
I was thinking about this the other day. You know who cannot stand me? You know you can't mention my name around? Chelsea Handler.
Oh, she's the worst.
The first time I met Chelsea Handler, I went off on her in a sexual way.
You tried to fuck her?
She was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs.
Yeah.
She was opening up for Dave Patel. I was fucked up on drugs.
Did y'all ever fuck?
No. Wait, you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy? No.
I don't think it's crazy we fuck someone. I think people fuck each other.
I'm telling you, you can't mention my name around it. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you.
No, bro, stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. We were doing that dumb black club on fucking
J-Spot.
No, the other one.
Union Station.
Beverly Boulevard. Up down the block, the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night.
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. And I met the
you were geeked up.
I'm geeked up, luring bitches with coke and shit.
Yeah. And she's there.
And I go to the Comedy Union to do a spot. And I see Chelsea Handler looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did she have big breasts then?
Oh, 1998. Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me she's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what her credentials were. And not 6 minutes into the conversation, I'm like, let's get a rock and coke. And let me eat your pussy and shit. Her face turned pale. And she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
a black guy?
No, white guy. And I went to a party and saw her. And the look she gave me was just horrid. And after that, somebody came up to me one day and they go, why does she hate you so much? And I know because one night she caught me, just sometimes women throw throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no idea how good she looked that night.
Yeah.
Like, this is when Chelsea had the Volvo. That's when she had the Volvo.
Wow.
She banged. She would go up to the store and do the 9:15 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I never met her before.
Yeah.
I never met her before. I saw her, and we started talking. Next minute, we were talking about cocaine and shit. And next thing I'm like, Chelsea, I gotta tell you something. You're gonna find her.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go somewhere and do some blow. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of you, disgusting fat slob.
Really? Were you fatter?
No, I was just, you know, a gross person, man. I didn't know I was doing coke.
Yeah.
Until this day, you can't mention my name. It's fucking hysterical. But at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't rope her or argue it. I just asked her the truth. Listen, you know, I was.
Oh, yeah. When you're on cocaine, man?
From 98 to 2000 until I met Terry, 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy.
Yeah.
So I would just tell you, I got an 8-ball of coke and you got a pussy. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to sit here and talk to Lee all night about fucking computers and podcasts? Or you want to go up to the room and get your little monkey and go?
Yeah.
We said it to 10 women, 2 of them are going to go home.
Oh, dude, I'm about to go home with you, bro.
If you say it 10 times,
right now.
if you go up to 10 women and say that, one of you is going to take you up on your fucking home.
Yeah. You're gonna
So,
fucking
it was crazy.
hunt that fox with this rock.
It was fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, that was craziest. I remember, yeah, man. And she, I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. You know, when I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over on San Vicente, over in Brentwood. And so they had a place over there. That guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ's White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco, and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, both there's different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night. They started letting me get up. But anyway, Baruco had a room over there in Westwood. Chelsea Anna would come in, Jim Norton would come in and stuff. And Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, but she was kind of popular, you know. She was a comedian. It was like real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like her. I went and did her show one time, and she wouldn't even look at me. And she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, and social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but you know, sometimes we do. And she just doesn't seem to have any empathy for people. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just disconnected.
You did the TV show.
Yeah.
How many times did you do it?
Just one time.
And what was her behavior towards you?
She wouldn't look at me, you know. She would talk to me, but wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel. I don't know. She didn't make me feel like welcome, you know. And when you're young and you're nervous, and I already got nervous, and you know, the industry, like, you know, has never really given me much. You know, this industry's never given me much. You know, it's crazy to me. You're just getting a show over there at Fox, you know, or I don't know if we can talk about that or whatever, or you know, or an opportunity for that. You know, it's like it's crazy. It's like just. But anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder, maybe. But yeah, she just made me feel like I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that. You know.
There's nothing worse than going on something and somebody shuns you. You expect it.
Yeah, because I had expectations. I had at least there'd be some niceness, you know, like there's some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, you know, older woman in like a castle with all this money, and she's just lonely. And I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, you know, that I felt like she was mean to me. But you know, she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You know, you gotta give something up for something, you know. And with fame comes, you know, like I remember watching some program and Jennifer Aniston said when they shot the pilot for Friends that to celebrate, the guy took her to Vegas. The producer took everybody to Vegas.
Wow.
And then gave them each $500 and said, walk to the casino and gamble this because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk through a casino again.
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be, you know.
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, you know, and it's so weird how you.
That's amazing.
Listen, man. I was in this for so long, and I struggled for so long as a human being. That no matter what you throw at me now, it wouldn't change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm done. Like,
Yeah, you already baked.
you only had me go crazy when I was maybe up to 32.
Yeah.
33, 34. Yeah, I would have gone a different crazy. I would have gone drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. What makes people crazy in this town is not knowing what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like being somewhere where you don't belong. I always stress that because one day you're going to do that and you're going to see how bad you feel. Then you're going to think of me as a comedian or an actor. You know, when you shoot a show, you ever shoot a show with somebody, and you go to these shows and you see the same fucking comics. They're always coming by to say hello.
Yeah.
And they're invited to this. So I came and you look at them, you go, you shot this show, and they go, no. And you feel bad for them. You go, then why the fuck are you here? Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel bad being here. Like I shot one scene on one show, and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show. You're down here doing what? What is your purpose?
Yeah.
What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You eat free food, whatever. You don't belong somewhere. Do not be in that fucking place.
Yeah.
Do not be in that place. You asked me a question before. You take Lee on the road. He's been doing comedy less than a year.
Yeah. I didn't realize that.
I would not do him any favors.
Yeah.
It would not do him any favors. It would ruin it.
Yeah.
It would ruin it. I know that. He's not ready by no means.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away. I'd ruin it. His whole perception of stand-up would be ruined.
That's a good point. That's very true.
Whole perception. I took him to the ootd. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is up to him.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away from even stepping on the stage or being on a plane.
Yeah.
Because I know what it would do to him.
Yeah.
He needs to go on his own now and go to Lexington, Kentucky, and go to all the places where they've never seen a Jew.
Yeah.
And do that. And
Jail down, brother.
Do it 3 years.
You can do blackface too if you're Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that?
No, I think we'll hold off on
I
that.
just fucking fired Kellen Bacon. Now you gotta bring up blackface. Like, isn't that tonight? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. They just fired Megan Kelly. You want to bring up blackface? You got great things happening in your fucking life. Leave blackface alone, all right?
I just didn't know if Lee could do it.
No,
I'm gonna hold off on that one.
no, it's the truth.
Yeah.
I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing papers
The
at all.
first guy that took me out was doing comedy 4 years.
Yeah.
First time I got taken out, and I wasn't ready. But it was fraternities. Right?
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan. He took me on like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every night. It was rush season, whatever that is, and he would have a different frat every night. Two frats, 3 frats. And I've been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an arrow. I was just going into places to bomb. I would call a bomb. You guys are prepared, you got a bomb. I wasn't ready. And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm happy I didn't get this call 2 years. But I still remember going, like doing comedy a couple of months and going to an NBC. No. Johnny Walker.
The liquor?
In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco.
Wow.
That's what elevated you. Every year, Johnny Walker did a national comedy competition, and it would end up on Channel 13 or something. You still got national exposure.
Yeah.
And now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, The Tonight Show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the exposure.
First time Todd Jordan taking on the road.
So Todd Jordan,
To Johnny, you weren't ready, you said.
I was almost ready.
You were bombing. Sorry, you were,
I was
you were
bombing.
not saying
He
that.
took me
Yeah.
on a 3-week camp.
Wow.
What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every night. 3 weeks, 5 nights a week. get to adjust. And that really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better comic. And I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple run.
Yeah.
But I did triple runs for 4 years. Wow. And that's a complete different adjustment. That's every night you got to adjust. Let's drive 8 hours. Let's fucking do radio. Oh yeah, that's fucking navigational comedy. You know, sometimes you finish the gig and drive that night because you got an 8-hour drive. I might as well get to the hotel and sleep all day. You know, it teaches you how to deal with this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes, a lot of people
not taking care of myself and not timing things.
A lot of people don't know. You know, there was a comic. His name was Doug Williams. Great guy. He created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it.
Wow.
And it was one of the first comedy shows to go to Stars. Stars was a black network at the time when they had a comedy series. And it did like 3 years. That guy today, a friend of mine called me and said he wanted a cruise ship. He saw Doug Williams on the cruise ship.
Wow.
What happened was Doug Williams he went to a roast.
Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx tore him up.
That's kind of mean of Jamie Foxx. Did you think that?
Very mean of Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Who Doug Williams didn't?
No, he was nobody to belong.
He was too young to be up there.
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. He just did not belong in that room. He knew it, but he was a gabon. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. He got burnt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in comedy or in life.
Right.
If you don't belong there, don't go down there because you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah. That's a good, man. That's a really
With stand up, I hate that shit. People say I'm out there. What do they call it?
Running the light?
No.
What do they call it?
When they go out and make them. There's a name for that.
Network.
Oh, you think it's
Fuck that.
Rub my balls on your network.
I've never been to network.
You network on stage. You network on stage.
I've always been nervous to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, to be around. It's just because you don't know them well, you always look up to them, and then you see them, and it makes you nervous.
Well, the worst thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store and you meet them. And this happens to comics or me probably. You don't get the reception that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I worried about.
Some of my idols, I didn't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to Andrew Dice Clay for the first year I was at the store, and I'd see him up there 5 nights a week. Why? Because
you weren't your place.
No.
You had nothing to say to him. You had no circles that was saying, yeah.
No. And then you get emails from people, well, it's terrible to meet your heroes because you approach me the wrong way.
And at the wrong time, there's a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the comic store. And now I hate that guy coming around. He knows it's uncomfortable too. I'm like, why does he keep doing this,
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I don't care if somebody does drugs.
He's always trying to give me Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people, I just believe that told me the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear about it. Well, I'm doing comedy, bro.
Yeah.
And like this week, I have a rough week. Tonight, I'll be in New York, and that's my roughest week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. I got 200 people waiting to take a picture, and you pay $20, and I got to talk to you for a half hour. I got to find a way to say, listen, bro, can you step aside and let these people, wait. Remember the time we went, no, let these people take the pictures, and then you can talk to me all you want. It's very tough for me to understand that.
Yeah. It's weird.
Tough.
That's where I'm getting, I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, I love, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out, and then people start coming out. And, it's a lot of, my audience is dudes like me, that struggle with stuff, or just regular people, good people. I feel like a lot of our audiences are probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards,
You sell t-shirts afterwards?
as a regular person, yeah.
See, I don't.
Right.
Because I want them to be able to come to me and talk to them.
And not to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I saw the one t-shirt go online.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying t-shirts across the country. I don't
carry all this shit. I'll mail it there and sell it.
Still the same fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, you have a different complication. Now,
You have people that feel.
now I bought a T-shirt. So now I'm gonna give you a fucking.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't have time for any of being in between shows.
Yeah.
I need to focus in between. You want a good show from me?
Yeah.
Or you want a fucking T-shirt?
Right.
You want a good show? Let's forget about the fucking T-shirt.
Yeah, I'll tell people, you don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, just think about it. Would you go say, hey, not buy a shirt from somebody? No, I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come over and shake their hand.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when people pay for VIP packages. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. For two reasons. I would never charge to do a VIP package. Because now I'm forced to talk to you and you're forced to talk to me. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show, take a picture, tell me what you got to tell me, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you pay me the $85 for the VIP, that means I got to hear your fucking earpiece for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You don't have 2 hours.
Right.
You know, I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. You know, communicate while we're taking a picture. And then you got to go. There's 200 people behind you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to take money from somebody to feel that I have to talk to them after a show.
Yeah.
If I can come to a certain gated area, I think that is the most grossest.
Is that how they do that?
Yeah. You sell VIP package, 20 people coming back afterwards, talk to you. You take a picture with them. Listen, how about we do this? How about I don't sell you a dick? You shake my hand, we take a picture. You go your way, I go my way.
Yeah.
You talk for 2 minutes. You know, you got to be considerate of other people.
Right.
And that's it.
And most people are, but here's the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you actually because you have experience. Is I'm noticing like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say, hey, want to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so like just exhausted emotionally, bro, that then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because like all of like your kindness and you just feel a little empty, you know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a?
No, you're not complaining. But people will listen to this have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want.
Yeah.
Me, I want to see a fucking great show.
Yeah.
When I go anywhere, to a concert, anything, I want to see a great fucking show, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to leave there going, you know what? My $26 was worth it. My $27.50 was worth it. So for me to do that, guess what? Sometimes, number one, the shows are sold out.
Yeah.
The staff, as soon as I get there Thursday, they said to me, listen, you sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out in between shows? Now, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Right. Yeah, that's how I
I
feel.
know you got a babysitter. I know you drove, you paid to park. I'm aware of all these things.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got to do what's best for the club, and for the people, for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody talked to my wife, he could be selling T-shirts. And I noticed that emotional hour between, was by the time I got on stage for the second show, there's nothing left.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
People, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. You go back in, it's showtime. Now you're running late because your people didn't get in.
Yeah.
Now that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20, every time a minute takes past showtime, is 1 more minute they'll be drunk.
Right. Right. Yeah. Then they're drunker. Now the babysitter's later.
There is nothing that pisses me off more than a club that starts a show late.
Yeah.
You want to not make me come back to your club,
Yeah.
start a show late. 7 o'clock to 7:05. I understand people are driving.
Right.
At 9:30 is 9:30.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on the stage at 12:30 at night for a 9 o'clock show.
Yeah. Fuck that.
That's
What do you do then? What do I do?
You know, man, the first show is sold out. I cannot go out. The first show is sold out. The club does not want you to go out.
And your fans are okay with that?
They have to.
Yeah.
They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the comedy business. I'm in the business of giving you the best best show that I can give you.
Yeah.
So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there between shows slinging shirts with glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely not right. It draws your energy.
Yeah.
You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me out to dinner at 5 o'clock. Weeks I at, you know me a long time. You don't see me yet.
Yeah.
You do not see me yet. I will, when I go out in the morning, I will buy a protein bar.
Yeah.
So I do not have to leave my room before 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Take a rest.
Those 3 hours before the show, those are my time.
Right.
My feet up. I watch an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I hit the vapor pen. And my notebook is wide open. There's a pen close by. And I also got another notebook open somewhere else.
For what is that?
Whatever else. Comedy over here, and a story over here. Sons of Anarchy over here. A glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7.
That's cool, huh?
Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get my body.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's what you do.
No, I'm feeling you.
We'll talk 95. Hey, how you doing? My agents, they're great. You sit here all week.
Yeah.
And on Friday at 6:30,
They want to call you.
Listen, call your mother on a Friday at 6:30. I'm only concerned with the 2 shows.
Yeah.
That's all I'm concerned about.
And this was worked best for you.
This is what works best for me. A great headliner once told me that if you headline, rest is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no difference involved. I'm not meeting to smoke out. I'm not meeting nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not meeting nobody.
Man, it's so
When
crazy.
you
I
pay
need to talk about
When
this.
you pay $25 to $28 to see me,
Yeah.
you don't see me out of the hotel room. There's no. This Thursday I go to do 2 podcasts in New York.
You see the show.
And Friday, and I'm back in my room by 1. And Friday, I go to the cemetery and bring flowers for my mother.
Yeah.
Besides that, nobody sees me. The reason why I stay where I stay is because it's 2 of my favorite places in the Denver.
Yeah.
And this hotel has breakfast for free.
Yeah, I like that.
And even though it's a half a Hindu hotel, the eggs are good, it's white bread, and they got oatmeal. That's fucking out of this world. So I'm at least helped over to one of my friends to pick me up at 10. Or I take the fucking bus into the city. Every city I go to is planned out.
Yeah.
But I never take away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no contact in between shows. In between shows, I sit, I reflect on the last show, and I reflect how the next show's going to be better.
Interesting.
That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if your grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do much.
Wow.
Game day is game day for us. People work hard for their dollar. And I have to give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with right now.
I gotta take care of myself.
I'm feeling exhausted.
So Friday night, you stay up. Like Friday night's my pill night. If somebody gives me a pill at the show, I take it. I bring back a protein bar, maybe a fucking
Banana.
maybe I have an apple from the lounge. I go upstairs, I drink soda, and I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something. I have no curfew on Friday night.
Yeah.
That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I smoke a joint. I go for a nice walk at 8:30. I go for a half a mile walk just to let my body know I'm alive. I go back to the room. I watch a little Netflix. I pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower, and I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon,
Yeah.
a nice salad, water. You take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
And you go back to your hotel room and you write for an hour.
Yeah.
And while that hour, you're right, you're digesting your meal.
Uh-huh.
So now it's 4:30, you go down to the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And you stretch around, you do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you throw some weights around for 45 minutes. You get that funk out of your system. Now that energy's up. Because now you're building your own energy.
Yeah.
You're working on your own cheat.
Yeah, you're not letting the world just give you this junk.
I don't want to hear you stupid story, Jack. I ain't got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. And we know that people go on the road with you. They know. They see you for breakfast, lunch. I don't see you till post.
Yeah,
Love you to death. I don't want to see nobody.
yeah, man, that's
And that's
interesting.
the best show I can give you as Joey Diaz. If I deter from that plan, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do the pictures.
Yes. After the second show, I'll do pictures.
Maybe I need to start trying that because I just been honestly, man.
I know 1,000 people don't do dick. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do dick. I will take pictures with you. Before shows, I have a superstition not. There's one time in Columbus, a hippie hugged me and he had armpit of death.
Oh yeah,
And it got on my shirt while I was on
when they
stage.
got grilling cheeses.
I could smell fucking onions for 2 shows. Now, when I took pictures of people looking at me like I smelled.
Yeah,
You know, it takes a long time to come to terms with comedy. By the way, I always wanted to thank you for supporting me on the Netflix special. You
Yeah.
showed up on your own dime. You saw
the response has been good, huh?
the response has been great. But it's really weird. Even for that, I had too many distractions.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. In hindsight, even thinking about that, it's like,
hindsight, you see that.
it's like, man, that's like a lot of distraction.
I don't like that. I stick to my own thing.
Yeah, future stick to what we
I
do.
have a way for me to give you a good show. I have to do this. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do that. That's all great. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off a plane, that's why when people contact me on the road to do a podcast, I'm not in town to do a podcast. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, some guys, some groups offer me money to do podcasts.
I did my podcast for the week. That's it. When I go on the road, I don't want to do nothing. All I think about is stand-up comedy and how I can make it better. Before I go to a town, I Wikipedia, I Yahoo,
Yeah,
kickboxing school. We got a good Muay Thai school.
I pop in there on Saturday.
Right now. Meet some people, have a little contact in the daytime with some new people.
Yeah,
And you blow their mind, they blow your mind. Then you're still back in your hotel room by 2 o'clock.
yeah. Thank you.
You shower, you write, you eat. You gotta take good care of yourself. When you're a feature, it's a different story. When you're an MC, it's a different story. The world don't fall on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You can go to watch the Baltimore Ravens and go to a game. The world don't fall on your shoulders. You just do it 10 minutes. When you're a feature act, you think I gave a fuck? When I was a feature act, I went up to dinner.
Oh, feature, I don't get. You give a shit, dude. You can
I don't
fucking.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You pay, and I got a fucking. You get a babysitter, and you pay the park,
Yeah.
and then all those variables. I gotta be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you, I change.
Time
You
to shut
gotta
it.
be on your
Oh,
fucking
it's
game.
too late.
It's getting late. Theo Vaughn, I love you. Any dates you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I love
On
it.
Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. Great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city. In December, that's when I'm gonna be on there. So I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about January.
Yeah.
Just do one day.
Yes.
Like you better assume they can't remember their fucking phone.
And then what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber was on this past weekend, so you can check that out as well. And I just want to say thanks so much, Joey. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me feel welcome, and call me a lot, and I know that you care, and I really feel that, and I want to thank you so
I care
much.
about my blood. I care about my
Yeah.
blood.
But I can feel it, but some people say that kind of shit, and whatever. But I'm just telling you,
Just say.
I appreciate it, man.
No, I know you do.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
And I love you, Lee, and I'm sorry that if I made funny when I got in here.
Bro, he's as tough as damn.
Oh, yeah, the dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking, jeez, like Iwo Jima over here on his
No,
neck.
that's a death sentence. The judge will tell you either 4 farts or 90 days. And most people take the 90 days.
Yeah.
This poor Jewish tank sat there and took 5 of the worst
Oh,
farts
God, Jesus.
you've ever smelled in your fucking life. Even I have to sit here going, Jesus Christ, my intestines are trying to pop out of my ass. Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Christ, still who I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you with the comedy line tonight. I just wouldn't be doing you any favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more mad at me. So you always got to understand I got your back in more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a great fucking sidekick and a friend and a dear supporter of what we do, and I'm very proud of you.
You take a shit? You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Film Rise Westside. Film Rise Westside.
For the past 3 years, Gordon Ramsay has been trying to rescue some of the worst restaurants in Britain. This is disgusting. That's wrong. If you don't break away from this though, I swear to God the business is going to close. I don't think you can actually cook. Now he's traveling to the USA to turn around America's kitchen nightmares. Flip! Bonaparte's restaurant is in dire straits. You own a Souray, that's sucking everything into it.
It's frustrating the hell out of it, though, because we're going nowhere.
The customers are nowhere to be seen. How many's booked? None, God. Nothing at all. No. Chances of walk-in, perhaps? Slim. The kitchen's down to 2 staff, and the money has nearly run out. I'm going in to identify the problems. I'll find out if the market's there. How much you pay for that? If the team are pulling together, take a fucking penalty. And if the head chef is trued up enough. You're taking the piss, you know. I've got just 1 week to turn this restaurant into a viable business.
The honeymoon's over. Got to start making profit now.
Next to his posh neighbours, Ilkley and Skipton, sits Silson, a little working-class town yet to make its mark on the culinary map of Britain. Lots of fish bars, cafes, quite a quaint little place, little small Yorkshire town. Bonaparte's wine bar and basement restaurant on the high street was taken over by its current owner just over a year ago.
Drinks.
Souray has sold everything from sulky rides to cavity wall installation. But the restaurant business is totally new to her, and so far, the locals aren't biting. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sue.
It is, yes.
How are you?
Right, pleased to meet you.
Likewise. So how's it going?
A bit quieter today.
How many did you have for lunch?
Oh, 2.
2, ready.
That's it.
And last night?
Last night, I think we did only 2 again. So,
2 customers the
Two
whole night.
customers the whole night. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just died a death. Absolute death.
The stark truth is that 2/3 of restaurants don't survive past their first birthday. And as things stand, Sue's in danger of adding to those statistics. As a last resort, she's placed all her trust in a 21-year-old head chef. Together, they believe that fine dining will guarantee Bonaparte's a brighter future.
It's like being an artist, you know what I mean? You just start from nothing and create something. So I think that's why I love being a chef.
From a humble start 5 years ago washing dishes, Tim has had a meteoric rise.
Obviously, I would like a couple of restaurants, maybe 3, being Leeds and London, New York, you know, wherever, just big cities, you know. So that's my main ambition, and obviously to make a lot of money.
Tim's ultimate dream is to become a TV chef.
But Parmesan for it, so.
But for now, he's embracing his first opportunity to run his own kitchen.
Where's the thing?
How did you find Tim?
He found me. He knew I'd been struggling with chefs and lack of them. And he's very ambitious.
With a monkey.
Good if he's a head chef, which one you want that. Either that or he's a fucking good bullshitter. Tim,
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
likewise. And
Where's the monkey?
Lee. So you're the head chef?
Yeah.
And you're the... Well, you're obviously going to be the second chef. There's only 2 of you. Busy lunch?
No,
No.
absolutely not. No.
I didn't think so. Were you standing there twiddling your thumbs? No. Sue's food takings are a dismal £200 a week. She should be clearing at least 10 times that, but she's not even covering Tim's wages, let alone food costs and overheads. Chefs can't get excited unless there's customers to cook. I'll never know how good they are unless there's any customers in the fucking
Yo,
restaurant.
Sheen.
Tim, how many books?
None gone.
Nothing at all. No. Chances of walk-ins, perhaps?
Yo,
Slim.
Don't want to see you under a little bit of pressure tonight. Right. It's 5 to 6. I want you to get out on the street, go knock on a few doors, and invite some locals to dinner. Get your coats on and fuck off for some customers. If the customers won't come in of their own free will, these 2 young chefs will have to go and drag them in.
Excuse me. We'd like to invite you for
Fine dining requires the ultimate in presentation, surroundings, and service.
You've just had one.
But most of all, it requires faultless food.
You just need the people coming. It's like a big cake. You've got all the ingredients, and you can mix it. Just to find the right consistency to make it rise.
Yo, Sheen.
The reputation of this place can't be that great. Even free food from the fine dining menu on offer has only managed to pull in 11 guests. For any head chef, this would be a walk in the park. First order, 2 pigeon, main course, 1 venison, 1 broth. Where did the tickets go?
Yo.
Well, I just put them there because we never really get enough to worry about.
Ah, okay, that's nice. Who's doing what? Who's doing the fish?
I'll do the fish.
And what would you like to do tonight?
I'll do venison.
What I'm trying to say is, how the fuck do you organise your kitchen?
Oh,
Lee, take care of the hot starters, I'll do the cold starters, you do the fish, I'll do the meat. We'll jump on the puddings together.
Then Lee'll stand here and I'll do this one.
Right.
And just when I'm not doing anything, then I'll just jump on and help them out.
You know how to organise?
Yo, Sheen.
Within reason.
Within reason, okay, here we go.
Wait, the red board, Lee.
With the first orders in, now I can really see what's going on in the kitchen. What was that?
I just trashed a load of balls.
Better send the bread first, don't you?
Yeah.
Never mind fine dining. I can't even get the bread right. It's fucking frozen. Get it back in the oven.
Yeah, Sheen.
Are the pigeons ready?
Yes.
We're about to put them in the bin because the bread's frozen, pigeons are cooked, and the fucking bread's not even out there. And if you toss that fucking cabbage once more, I'm gonna ram over your ass, okay? Yeah. Can we? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Everything you turn around in. Yeah, let's go. Even when the kitchen's busy, you should be looking to get the starters out within 10 minutes of receiving the order. These poor souls have waited half an hour for the pigeon breast with mushroom ravioli. And that's not the only problem. Tim, you made a ravioli?
Yes.
It's burnt. You can't taste that there. Smell it then. You honestly can't taste that burnt.
But now you point it out. Yeah.
Yeah, shit a little bit.
Yo,
This is
Sheen.
really worrying. A head chef who can't even taste his own food's burnt. He's not going to win any prize for his control of the kitchen either.
Sheen.
Two of them in here.
Huh?
Can you hear that? Can you hear? Hold on. The buzzing in the background. That's the veg in the microwave that should have gone with the main course 4 minutes ago.
Yoshi. There you go.
Come on, Tim. Get the fucking things out. For some, an hour's wait is just too much. Desperate to keep her staff costs down, Sue has got her hands full running the bar upstairs and seems blissfully unaware of the farce that's taking place in the basement. Kitchen's a disaster. A disaster beyond belief. The blind eating the blind. The left arm not knowing what the right arm's doing. And you want 50, 60 seats filled down there, and they've got 11 customers in for dinner and up to their eyeballs in shit. I mean, real shit. Everything's going in these customers. For some bizarre reason, they think that rings is the sort of ultimate fine dining experience, but I don't understand what the hell's going on there.
I don't know. All I know is I'm not making money. So I don't know what they're at or where they're coming from.
But it's Sue's business, and she should be in charge. Look at the fucking mess. Huh? I would have seen such hard work for 11 guests. Doesn't make you feel good, does it? I've got just 1 week to make a constructive impact on Bonaparte. But by day 2, I'm clutching at straws to find any positives to build on. Sue lacks focus and has clearly lost control. The kitchen's such a tip, it's a health hazard. And worst of all, the head chef and his mate just aren't up to scratch. I must be missing something. Gentlemen, Tim, sings your dish. Scallops. Can't wait to see it. Nearly every successful restaurant has a dish that is renowned for. I'm hoping that by cooking his, Tim will produce something truly memorable, something truly worthy of a place on a fine dining menu. That's your signature dish, which is
Scallops with deep fried parma and black pudding sauce hollandaise.
Certainly looks okay.
What do you think? It's got to be sick.
He's only gone and given me a rancid scallop.
Someone get him a drink. That'll drink shit.
How can you eat that? Oh. If you knew they were off, why didn't you say?
No, I didn't. I didn't know they were off.
They're fucking minging. You not taste that?
I do now, yeah. Took a while. I know what it means. I feel sick myself.
It's grim. It's fucking grim. And it's out of order.
I didn't realise they were fucking off. So, I suppose it's my fault, really.
I could kill someone. That's the bottom line. In the 2 days I've spent at Bonaparte, I've witnessed total incompetence in the kitchen, total lack of direction from management, and last but not least, they've tried their best to kill me with a rotten scallop. What the fuck are you playing at?
Sorry.
Well, it's not about being fucking sorry. You shouldn't be in a fucking kitchen if you don't know what's right and what's wrong in that sense. This is basic fucking cooking, you know that? I need to check if there's any more surprises lurking in Tim's kitchen. Let's have a look in here. When are they from?
Saturday.
Saturday. Would you use them today?
No.
No, so what the fuck are we doing in the fridge? It looks like rabbit shit, that one.
It's just some lentils.
No, this one's stuck to the fucking glass. It looks like sheep's turd that's been infested with ants. We've got fucking fur on fucking potatoes. Where's that from?
I'll tell you.
What are we doing with them?
Throw them in bin.
Throw them in bin. Wait, keep them in the fridge for 2 days before you throw them in bin. No, but do you see what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah.
Does it make fucking sense? Yes or no? So all this fucking fridge is jam-packed with shit, and we're standing here saying, we'll put them in bin. We'll put them in. Well, get them in the fucking bin! This This whole kitchen is disgustingly filthy. In allowing things to fester, Tim's putting Sue's business at risk.
Can we get that one cleaned out as well, yeah?
Yes. Just one bad thing can contaminate the whole fridge. Tim may as well just chuck money out the window. A health inspector would have a field day.
Do you know what? I'm fucking gobsmacked. You know that? I've got a good fucking mind to get hold of fucking Sue and just tell her to fucking close the place for me. You know that? Because this is the fucking pits. You should be ashamed. Rock bottom. I've never seen anything like this in my entire fucking life. You know that? Because this is a fucking embarrassment to catering. Let alone fucking ring down fine dining. Let's move her.
Not the best start it could have been, was it? To be honest. Fucking. But it's alright. I'll sort it out.
The picture's becoming painfully clear. Tim's completely unqualified to do this job. He's blagged his way in, and Sue's been naive enough to take him on.
When you do put so much like hard work into creating stuff and then you don't use it, then you get bored. What's done? Like footballers playing with no football in it, they just run around. What's point? They'll sit on their asses after a while, won't they? That's how it is.
All this ingredients in there, and no customers to send it to. And yet none of them have been communicating with each other. You know, that's got to go tomorrow. Can we turn that into a fish pie? Can we do something with it? But no, the blind leading the blind. And every bloody ingredient in that fridge is money, your money.
Sue has no idea what's going on in her own kitchen. Key to any successful restaurant is regular communication between management and the head chef. I really need to get these two talking.
Everyone just had a word with me, so not very impressed. We need to keep the place clean and everything tidy, otherwise I can be sued, in which case I'm out of business and you're out of a job.
Realise that.
Yeah, I know, and I've had to take it on board as well.
Well, I just have to stick her orange. She wasn't going to say I told you so, but that's what she was doing. Yeah, fair enough. She had the little dig, so fuck her. I mean,
Relations between Tim and Sue clearly aren't healthy.
Lee, yeah, goggles, gloves. Before we do any fucking cooking in here now, I want the place absolutely spotless. Goggles on, please. That's it, show me, you handsome bastard.
It's not just the kitchen that's at fault here. Any clued-up restaurateur knows it's damn stupid to attempt fine dining in a basement, let alone one that's beneath a busy bar. Sue's panic is obvious when you see the weird mix of fine dining menus and scrappy handwritten boards advertising TV name cabarets. Bonaparte's image has clearly confused potential customers.
She was trying with us to think to do too many things, to be all things to all people. So she was trying to have, live music and have an internet cafe. And also the impression that you got when you came in, she'd be shuffling around in her leggings and her slippers. I don't think she's going to attract the people that she wants to attract. It's not as nice as the one that's owned across the road.
The newly opened competition just 200 yards away has been fully booked since it opened, so the punters are definitely out there. It's time to find a clear identity for Bonaparte and make a clean start. Valentine's night is just 4 days away. It's one of the most important nights of the restaurant calendar, and it can make or break a new venture. If we're going to reinvent Bonaparte's image, we've got to do it now. But will Sue accept the drastic change of direction I'm about to propose?
It's clearly not going to work as a fine dining experience. Just didn't know how much pressure you're under financially.
I say flippantly, I'll end up going bankrupt if you're not careful, but just realise how true that is.
Yeah. I mean, how close are you in real terms?
In real terms, probably. I've got probably 3 months. Maximum.
Jesus.
I'm willing to take constructive criticism. It's not working, is it? Otherwise we'd have more people in.
The basics are wrong. I mean, the
basics are so wrong, and it's embarrassing. It's got to go back to comfort, rustic, easygoing food. It's got to become more of a bistro because the place oozes that kind of style. I know Sue's convinced, but if I'm to flush out Tim's pretensions to fine dining once and for all, I need to provide him with evidence that he can't fail to take on board. Gentlemen, Tim?
Right, this is sea and scallops with a baby black pudding with a nice hollandaise cayenne pepper sauce and a bit of deep fried parmesan.
It looks like potato, but I'm not sure.
First time you had a scallop? And this is a beef and ale pie.
I'll have a bit of beef. I like ham and beef.
Basement. Yeah? The scallops and the black pudding and the parma ham. How much do you pay for that?
Well, I won't pay a lot, would you?
Oh, no, I'll show it today anyway, aren't they? So
8.50. And how much would you pay for the pie?
Well, about £8.
About £8. £7.95.
Oh, what far off?
And £8.95. Well done. Which one would you prefer?
Well, I like the pie first.
Well, I like the meat. I'm definitely a meat lover.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. 1-0 in the pocket.
Well, Tim needs to learn a few basic restaurant rules. If you don't know your market, you'll never get bums on seats.
I would probably go with this one.
2 fucking 0. Next, please. Have you got 2 seconds?
Here's another one.
Have you got 2 seconds?
Restaurants without customers will go bust.
You don't like scallops?
3-0.
Excuse me?
Put another way, Tim needs to start producing food that people of Silsden won't be able to resist.
That is gorgeous, sir.
I would pay that for
We're
that.
low on that.
You wouldn't pay £8.95 for that?
In the major cities, yeah, I'd expect to.
But that is very, very reasonable and delicious.
Are you listening?
I am listening.
Bistro?
That's where we're going.
Yeah. Fine dining?
Who's going in for it?
It's not bad news, you know that? It's fucking
It's
good news.
Great news.
Yeah, and it's clear. The writing's on the wall. She's come to the end of the tether up there. That's pretty obvious that she's had enough.
Yeah,
Is that clear?
that is clear.
Yeah, and you know you're fucking cocky with her. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she pays your fucking salary. Are you mad? How much have you put in here? Yeah, not a fucking penny. Not a single penny. You've taken from, haven't you?
Yeah.
So now it's time to give back.
Absolutely.
And not cooking for egos, get rid of it. Back to basics, you know that? What I want you two to do, just to confirm that we do know the basics, both at the same time, cook me a fucking omelette. Show me something that I can eat and be happy with.
An omelette is probably one of the first things you learn to cook at catering college.
When was the last time you cooked omelette?
I ain't cooked one before. I've never cooked an omelette before.
Come on, don't be stupid.
Have we?
Look inside. What does that tell you?
Slightly overcooked.
Slightly. Tastes like fucking rubber. Both overcooked. That was shit by any standard. You're a head chef. You're taking the piss, you know that. You are taking the piss, you know that.
Yes, got it.
Gives you nothing back. And the whole idea of telling him off is to sort of help train him and educate him, but clearly not used to being told what to do. Right, make me another omelette. Fuck it, let's go.
Any chef worth his salt should be able to source good quality ingredients at a good price. The locals already think Bonaparte's is too expensive. They want value for money. For Sue to start making any sort of profit, Tim needs to be clever about what he buys.
Have 2 bacon sandwiches, please, and 2 cups of tea.
He needs to wake up to the real world.
He's clearly in need of some inspiration for his new bistro-style menu.
Thanks, Danny. Thank you. Best of all on that one. Don't spill it on those new trainers, will you?
Try not to.
The Chinese tongues. Tonight, we've got a table for it. Want you, okay, to buy starter, main course, and pudding. 20 quid. 5 quid per head.
Right.
I want to see how clever you are with that money.
Right.
Morning.
Morning. Go on in, look.
I'm making vegetable soup.
Right, we're making some French onion soup today, so we're looking for some like sort of rustic like baguettes.
Oh, we don't get here in the window like that.
Nice to look at them.
Can I have a look at that?
Clearly, Tim's never bought anything from a market before in his life.
Discount for the trade?
Any discount for the trade?
Always worth bargaining for, you know that. So when you're on the telephone in the morning, you're checking with your suppliers and you want to know how much the fish is, you can always bargain with them. I bet you don't treat the seas money this way, do you?
I will do.
Fucking right you will.
Tim's menus are packed with expensive fish and meat cuts. He needs to open his eyes to the tasty, less expensive options on offer.
Yeah. What's that next to the pig's head? What is that there? That's oxtail.
Oxtail.
You ever used oxtail before?
No.
What would you do with a braised steak?
Don't know really. Maybe barbecue. Be quite nice on barbecue, you know, when chicken steak goes.
Braised steak means fucking braising. So it's telling you what to do with it. So what would you do with it?
Braise it.
Like a stew. You can't put that on a fucking barbecue. Just looking for some chicken breasts. There you go, look, it's showing you.
Nice.
Check it.
Have a look. How much is chicken per breast?
About 12 then.
It's a lot less than I get it from my butcher.
And is it? Your butcher's more expensive?
Yeah.
Jesus.
4 of them, please. Any discount for trade?
Discount for trade, how much was it?
That's my boy.
That was it for me. Cheers. Can I have a bill, please? The receipt.
With VAT.
With VAT.
You'd come again, yeah?
Absolutely.
The more they see you, the more banter you have with them, the more bargains you get with them, and the cheaper it becomes, you know?
Yeah. All different.
Then the restaurant starts to make a bit of fucking money.
Yeah.
Get the picture?
Yeah, I get it.
Thank fuck for that. How much we spent?
Just over 12 quid.
12 quid, fantastic, for 4 portions.
Brilliant.
Okay. French onion soup. It costs 75 pence to make a portion. How much does it go on the menu for? You times it by 4. And that should cover everything. $2.95 for a bowl of soup. And we made money on that. And one thing we're not going to do with the ingredients we bought this morning is waste anything. We waste nothing.
With the Valentine's extravaganza just 2 days away, I'm under no illusions as to what we're up against.
Dick in the kitchen, yeah. Give you some fucking energy. You're fucking 21 for God's sake. You should be getting fucking 12 hard-ons a day. Not one a fucking month. Let's go.
Lee's got a bit of nous.
Right,
I've got to hold Tim's hand every step of the way.
Are you sure you want to be a chef?
Yes.
You are, yeah? In. Right into the centre.
This is our one chance to see if Tim can cope with his new bistro-style food.
Bring the knife out, put it back in, and bring it to the edge there. Yeah? Yep. Gently. Make love to it and fuck it. Outside leaves.
Yeah.
What do we do with them? You throw them away.
Yeah, we usually throw them away, yeah.
But before we let them loose on the paying customers, I've asked them to cook for 4 special people in the privacy of their own home. What I haven't told him is for his own family.
You like stir it into it, or...
No, you leave it dangling on top so it gets perfect. Of course you let it fucking stir inside. We've got soup, chicken, lemon meringue pie.
Yeah.
Let's go and surprise Mum and Dad, shall we? Let's go round to their house and you cook their tea.
Yeah.
Do we do the jus sauce for the chicken Kiev?
I don't know.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Good,
The
because...
centre is the sauce. The garlic sauce.
Okay, now. We don't need any jus.
We don't need any jus.
Woo! Hello, Madge. How are you? Surprise.
I hate to use Tim's folks as guinea pigs, but with the 3-course meal already prepared, all Tim needs to do is reheat the soup and cook the Kievs.
Should we get cracking? Where's Grandad?
Granddad's in the front.
This should be a walkover, even for him. I'm going to leave it all to you.
Breakfast shop.
He was always in the kitchen as a boy, wanting to help bake.
Because he loves talking about it, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. But then he decided whilst he was at school that that's what he wanted to do. And he got himself a job in the kitchen. And it just went on from there. Told me that he was going to be a chef and he was going to the Good Food Show to meet Gary Rhodes. And off he went.
Fantastic. Look what's happened.
Yeah.
Burn it. Don't burn it.
Here we go. So I'll keep you waiting.
That's quite all right.
He's ready.
I'll get Grant.
Let's not forget, Tim is a head chef.
Hell. Burn my pants up. I might as well. I'll keep them on and just burn them, yeah.
Don't forget your croutons. I've managed to fuck it with only Gran's house.
Ladies first. Some French onion soup.
Minus the croutons. What are we going to do with this number?
Oh, look at that. Superb.
Torched on the outside and pink in the middle. As for the lemon meringue pie, we would get a better reception if you threw it at them. Tim's family wouldn't dream of criticising him, but the paying customers on Valentine's night won't be as forgiving. We've got 44 booked for Saturday night. And you fucked it for 4. What chance have we got for 44? I'm now starting to shit myself. It's my 4th day at Bernard's. Tim's first attempt at cooking a simplified bistro meal may have impressed his granny, but he and I both know the awful truth. It was a spectacular flop. You're paid as a head chef, aren't you? Yeah. Do you think you should be a head chef?
Not really.
Thank fuck for that. Don't start crying. I'm not. Well, you're looking about to fucking bubble.
Okay, so you're delighted with that, are you?
Bookings for tomorrow night at Valentine's Cabaret are piling in. With the restaurant nearly booked to capacity, I'm trying my hardest to stay positive.
That's fine, Mr. Lowe. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
But with just a day to go, it'll take more than high energy drinks for these two to pull it off. When someone's been told off, the first thing you do in a kitchen is come back at 100 miles an hour. This guy disintegrates every time you tell him something. He just disappears into oblivion and loses all sense of concentration, that little short span that he has. Why don't we swap the roles around tomorrow? Why don't you become the sous chef and Lee becomes the head chef for tomorrow night? No answer.
Whatever you want to do, guys.
It's your fucking kitchen! You're supposed to say, bollocks, no! I'm the fucking chef. My name's Tim Gray. Me on the menu. No? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh. Maybe it's me. I should try the softly approach. We've got a big night Saturday night. It's full. I think it's the first time since you've both been here that the place is full. Okay, and whilst I'm here, you're not shafting me as well at the same time. You know that?
Yeah.
We're going to work together. Over the next 15, 20 minutes, I want you both to think of something really simple, menu-wise. 3 starters, 3 main courses, and 3 puddings.
Yeah, so
By passing some of the decision-making back to Tim, I'm hoping to build up his confidence and install some pride in his food.
It's hard to write a simple menu when you've had your head up your ass for so long, trying to make fancy, silly food. That's the kind of stuff I'm going for, innit?
So, what have they come up with?
main courses, liver and onions, mashed potato, macaroni cheese, fish and chips, mushy peas, lamb shop pot.
Thanks, hot pot. That sounds nice. And you come up with the ideas together?
Yeah, well, we'll just flick through some books and thought what's simple and, basically thought what did we used to have at school, what did we like at school.
And not forgetting, where are we?
In Silsden in Yorkshire.
Yeah, Forgetting that. Forgetting that. In devising this new menu, I'm aiming to take most of the pressure off Tim and Lee during service. 90% of the food can be prepared and perfected a day in advance.
Let's go. So you can show me you can handle 2 pans at once.
As long as it's made well, it can't fail to be a hit with the customers.
There should be 15 things going on there all at the same time. Coordination, understanding, medium, pink, well done, onions, roasted, black.
In short, Bonaparte's new bistro menu is designed to be idiot-proof.
Definitely identify them as vegetarians, yeah? Let's go.
So far, Tim's attitude towards soup has been that of a stroppy teenager rather than a respectful and supportive employee.
I'm gonna go on tomato soup, rustic tomato soup,
Yeah.
some little cheese.
That's probably a first. It's actually come to it. I've had to run down and chase all the time. Then I need this, and then it'll come later. I said I need it now.
Basically, you just put them through some butter, punch them up.
Today it seems a lot better. Don't know what he's been doing to him down there, but it's certainly improving.
In the week I've been here, I've hardly seen Tim or Lee sample or season anything they've made. No wonder their tasteless food is failing to woo the customers.
Everything we do in this kitchen has to be tasted. I don't care if it's a fucking bread roll, a lemon meringue pie, or a chicken Kiev. You have got to start tasting things.
From now on, bland is off the menu, and to teach these two a lesson they'll never forget of resorting to dirty tactics.
You know what a medium steak tastes like, yes? Does that taste like a sirloin, T-bone steak, or is it a drum steak?
Sirloin.
Sirloin.
Tastes like sirloin.
Here we go. Okay. Open up. Okay. Tell me whether it's medium or is that well done? And well done. None of you got that right. Yes? Pork and fucking lamb. Fucking hell.
You don't realise until someone blindfolds you and feeds you that your palate's so not active. Could have been worse. Could have been chicken. We would have looked like fucking idiots. Oh, shit!
Tim's had a week of non-stop grief from me.
Wait. Put the bowl down.
This boy has really tested my patience.
Right, how do we know they're ready now?
You can lift them upside down.
Yeah, there you go.
And I really don't know if any of it's sunk in.
God, I'd love to just get it and put it on.
Shit!
But with more than 40 guests expected in just over 2 hours' time, he'll soon be tested to his absolute limits.
I slipped. Oh no, don't tell me. It was the mud. Can't even take a fucking penalty.
I'll say this for Tim. He's no quitter, and I don't want to see him fail. But now he's got to prove he's master of his own kitchen.
We're not leaving this as a draw, you know that? Hey, in cooking, nobody draws, ever.
One thing's for sure. Tonight, he'll either sink or swim.
Another 2 upstairs. Possibly. Okay, good news. Another 2. So we're up to 48 now.
Sue's never had so many bookings. She's having to move furniture out to fit more tables in.
You happy with that?
Chicken Kiev with roasted vine tomatoes, T-bone steak with homemade chips.
Because there's so many involved for dinner, I wouldn't stall them upstairs for too long. You're really going to dump us in it big time.
Prawn cocktail, green bean salad with mustard dressing.
What do you think?
I hardly dare say it, but this place has got a real buzz about it.
There's one thing missing. What do you like on all your menus?
Oh, his name's not.
Ah, bingo! And where should we put that? On the back or?
Don't put my name on it. work as a team, and it's giant effort and bistro. That's it.
That's the most sensible thing you said to me all fucking week, you know that. Thank you. Every decent restaurant in the country is full on Valentine's night. The competition down the road is packed to the rafters. And for once, so is Bonaparte's. In a small town like Silsden, business thrives on word of mouth. And if tonight's a disaster, it could break Sue.
I have got a fear that he will not be able to cope with the numbers, especially when he's saying that 11's busy. I don't think so. So we'll see what he's made of.
Tim has got to get this right.
Yes, some soup, some chicken.
Okay, hey, 6 o'clock, first order's in. Hello, chef.
Yes.
Well, might as well give it to Scott. Scott, first order in. Hey, are we going to let the kitchen porter call out the tickets, or are you going to call them out? Come on.
On order, 2 soup, 2 chicken, 1 creme brulee, 1 treacle tart.
Let's go. Soup's made. Get on to boil. Scotty, put some water in it, please. Something's burning. What's that burning?
It's just on the it's on the grill thing.
It's not the croutons, no?
No, it's not the crouton.
Don't burn the croutons.
Not burning croutons.
The soup's on, yeah?
Yeah.
Pan on for the chicken?
Not yet.
No, I think we should put the pan on first, yeah? Start the chicken, and as they're eating the soup, the chicken's cooking, yeah? Are you alright, yeah?
Yeah.
First order in is upstairs. You're okay. Well, the pan's not on for the chicken, yeah? Don't burn the croutons. Okay? Alright, how long for that soup?
5 minutes.
45 seconds. Oh, fuck off, will you? What the fuck are you doing? Other way. Young man. What are you doing? Slow down. Talk to him. Lee, can you send the 2 soup, please? Look at the croutons. Charcoal again. Oh, God, it's the first fucking order. What's happening?
Nothing.
No, well, you're cooking like an absolute twat. You know that. Yeah, just take your time. Big deep breath and talk to Lee a little bit. You're just on your own, spinning round and round, and just creating a fucking bedlam. Yeah? Calm down. Get yourself organised. Yeah? And control yourself. Now fucking come back to me a little bit. Come back to me a bit, yes? Fucking. Do you want to be fresh start, or we're going to go down like a sack of shit? That's better, Lee. Look at him. Look. Hey, nice and bright. Give us a smile. It's well done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on. Teamwork.
2 minutes eventually. Scott, can I have 2 ovals out of there, mate, please? On order, 3 prawn cocktail, 1 soup, 1 sirloin medium, 1 T-bone medium, 1 sirloin medium. So don't rush the starters. Got a lot of stuff to get on.
Good. Communicate. Good.
Right, as soon as you get some small down the kitchen, I'll need them.
I'll look for veg 1.5. Yeah. On order, 1 prawns, 1 beans, 1 Kiev, 1 sirloin well done, 1 lemon, 1 brulee. Right, Scotty, to what can I have 2 ovals out, mate, please?
Good. That's it. Now you're talking the whole brigade now. Now you're talking to the team, which is fantastic. Keep it going, yes? When you stop talking, we're gonna go down, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not quite right, but at least it's moving, yeah?
Medium with salad, that's a medium on its own without salad. That's a rare, yeah, without salad.
Keep it together, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's not get nervy.
Food was excellent. Yeah, very enjoyable.
It's what we expected to have, really. It was really tasty and really enjoyable. It's nice.
How many more to come, please, Sue?
There's another 4.
4.
I overbooked, actually.
The local competition tonight has got 46 books. If we do this last 4, we've beaten them. Yeah? What is the Does that not just lift them around up a little bit? Yeah.
T-bone, medium, 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 medium edge.
Ladies and gentlemen, showtime. Cabaret, I'd like to introduce Tom Sawyer, who...
Up one cocktail, get some holidays on, yeah? Call service, please. Scotty.
Take it away.
One T-bone steak medium and one chicken Kiev, please. And that's all going to table 12.
Watch the colour up. When it's brown, it's cooked. When it's black, it's cooked. What's the pastry, please? Pies.
Veg first, veg first.
Two sirloin, medium.
Not finished yet, but yeah, well done.
Tim's Grand and Grandad are celebrating their 44th wedding anniversary. At last, Tim can repay them for the rubbish he served up a couple of nights ago with a delicious welcome meal.
It was lovely that day. It was beautiful.
Did it?
Yeah.
Hey, do you hear what Grandad said?
Yeah, brilliant.
All back memories. You really surprised me tonight, and I'm really seriously over the moon that you didn't fuck it. I'm serious, huh?
Yeah.
Because the first 15 minutes of 6 o'clock, you acted like the biggest twat in Britain, you know that? All over the shop. Then you pulled it back together. And that wasn't me, that was you. And the feedback from them out there has been brilliant. What does that tell you? What does that put in there?
I haven't had a service like that for a long time.
And these stupid fucking illusions of grandeur, all this stupid fine dining crap that you're trying to do.
It's gone.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Exactly where you are now.
Yeah, totally.
Do you understand what you're capable of doing within this restaurant? Stop trying to take it beyond something it's never going to be. You'll fuck the restaurant and you'll fuck yourself. Big time. So never forget tonight.
You know, we're not showing you lights. With this team,
Tonight, Sue's takings are a record £2,000.
very close.
I thought the guys downstairs are absolutely brilliant. It's up to you now not to allow it to get back to where it was.
I've been too soft.
You have to be, yeah. I'm glad you're saying it because
I've been too soft.
that's what I was going to say next.
And I've also allowed him to have his head too
Yes. I also think you've been confused to what you want because you haven't been focused on one direction for the restaurant. Because you've been jumping all over the place. And that's part of a panic.
Yeah.
And that's wrong. And now tonight, clearly evident exactly what you need to do from this day onwards. And if he changes anything, I'll pick his nuts. When I arrived at Bonaparte a month ago, it literally had no customers. Head chef Tim Gray was a liability.
I didn't realise you were fucking off.
He couldn't even cook an omelette.
You're taking the piss, you know that.
In one grueling week, we transformed Bonaparte from a fading fine dining restaurant into a buzzing bistro. With Tim sending out quality food to nearly 50 contented customers on Valentine's night. But since I left, Sue's given Tim 2 written warnings over his attitude. Now I'm back, unannounced, to find out what is going on.
Turn that fucking thing off. My God. What's going on?
Chili?
Chilling? It's Friday night. It's 7:30. How many's booked?
4.
4. And you got the music blaring away.
Yeah,
Where's Lee?
he's upstairs on that.
He's in the bar. What the fuck is that in there? You're not serving them, are you?
Yeah.
What the fridge is like? My God, what is that shit in there? There's mould and fur. Dear oh dear, so you haven't changed, have you? Oh, fucking hell. A whole week drumming into their thick skulls, and it comes to this. Holy fuck! This is a living fucking nightmare! Nobody in this place is taking control, and in this state, a health inspector would close them down without a second thought. So I've got to show you this because it's part of your responsibility, and this is your gaff. There you go.
Should not be.
You didn't see this?
No, I didn't actually. But in fairness to Tim, it was doing okay. It seemed to be okay for the first 3 days, and then it went.
This is not right. This is fucking miles away. This is a nightmare, you know that? Because it's more loss on top of more loss and more loss and more mold. That's what worries me. Because you need to touch that, you need to rub your finger on that, you need to go to a chip, you need to season something, you put your finger in the tomato soup, and then they're all fucked. You've just contaminated the whole place, and that's what really worries me. This kitchen is not fit to cook a fucking thing in. And that's your problem.
I think I better just close and put due to refurbishment.
And you should ban out grocery, yeah.
Just been giving him another chance, another chance. So that's, I can't tolerate that. It's just going to. It's professional suicide, isn't it? He's conned me. Simple as that. I don't honestly think he did it deliberately. I don't think he's a nasty piece of work. I just think he lives in a multimedia world. I'm beginning to think that he's just convinced himself, to be honest.
To go from Valentine's Day evening to this is, it's not even funny, there's just something wrong with it. There is. But Valentine's Day was good. I don't think I've gone home to bed or whatever feeling in a better, happier state of mind. And tonight I don't think I could go to bed in a worse one. It's beyond recognition, really, how fucking stupid that someone can be, you know what I mean? Stop.
Who is that?
Oh, that would be me. Pretty much. Yeah.
Well, at least the bar's busy. That is one saving grace. But really, thank God she closed that kitchen down because it was fucking disgusting. I mean, really appallingly bad. Shockingly bad.
Just let me get on with it.
You get on with it. This could be knee-deep in SH1T.
Before you rang me up, all aggressive, I was getting on with your fight, I was respecting you, and giving it all the gentlemanly bloody stuff I could do, and then you went and shot it down fucking.
No, don't turn it on me. If a floor is filthy, before
it doesn't matter
the
anymore.
floor was filthy.
Does it matter?
Yes,
it does. I think we've established that. Look, yeah, fuck the fucking floor. That's worse.
In a quaint town like this, set in beautiful countryside, cooking fresh and local produce, serving all locals as well as tourists. A restaurant to die for, surely. But the glass house is in deep trouble. Fucking partridge.
Fucking alright, do our hotel, yeah? Not losing it. For fuck's sake. No, that's that.
The kitchen's in chaos, and the customers are mighty unimpressed.
It was rare. The other half was just about cutting the centre, and it was really disappointing.
It's losing money like there's no tomorrow, and the owner's about to crack up.
I'd rather not be here. I'll burn the bloody place down. You know, do not put that on you.
He's at his wit's end, so he's called me in to turn it around. I've got just 1 week to do it, and that's a tall order. Charlie, popcorn. I will save Neil's restaurant. I won't tolerate excuses. Last night you had bad breath. No hiding place and no bullshit. Make fries, get ready for coffee. You talk out your ass. I'm going nowhere. You talk out in a fucking restaurant. Sometimes Neil Farrell has always dreamed of owning a restaurant, but in 3 years since he bought the glass house, his dream has turned into a nightmare. He's deep in debt. So many people are after him for money, and he's turned his mobile phone off. He could go mad, and he may even go bust.
When it's your own place and it's your own money, and you're the one that's walking the tightrope, it's very different, and that's my problem. That we haven't worked out which road we're taking.
No, sure. At least he's had the sense to call me in for help. But if Neil's going to pull this one out of the fire, he's got to take some tough decisions. I can't do that for him. But of course I can encourage him. First stop, the kitchen, to see if the chefs know what they're doing. The head chef was 37 like me. He trained at Claridge's before my time. He was on 25 grand a year, so it better be good.
About the same amount as you did the other day. Until he says I can call him Gordon, he's Mr. Ramsay. He thinks that there might be some confusion with Harry Ramsden's.
First I need to watch him cook and see how he runs his kitchen.
Everyone's nervous that they're going to call him Mr. Ramsden. Morning. Mr. Ramsay, extremely pleased to meet you.
Likewise. First name?
Richard.
Richard. Where do you think it's going on?
It's a very difficult question. We've been beat our heads against many a time. What we're doing wrong, should we turn it into a pizzeria? Is that what people want? It's just got to the stage now where I just feel it ain't working, and I'm questioning my ability.
To control his team and inspire them, the head chef's got to believe in himself. Otherwise, forget it.
2 cloths. Jack Caesar salad, battered salmon.
Hello. No communication. Not a dicky bird. No one even answers the head chef. No. Bad news. No. We chef? No. Nothing.
I have to ask for it.
Oh, you have to ask for it?
9 times out of 10.
Craig, you're not lost for words, are you?
No, not at all.
Big hard man like you.
How's it going?
Time to test Richard's cooking. I thought what would be a nice thing to do, just for today, was to go upstairs and have a quick bite to eat.
For yourself,
just in your hands. You're gonna cook for me. You choose your favourites, your specialities.
I want 3 duck cake pudding in. He's not having those. He's having 4 fresh ones, of which he's going to eat 2.
Richard's proud of his duck cakes with chili jam. Exotic? No. Pretentious crap. They're Scotch eggs. Gamblers bollocks. Someone's been very lazy in the kitchen. There's a lot of bloody bone. So, I'll say that one for later. Another of his favourite combos, braised lamb shank with parsnip crisps. It's very clumsy cooking and lazy elements. The oil, onions, steak. But it has been changed about 3 or 4 weeks. The whole meal would set you back nearly 30 quid. Way too much. The food was disappointing. Sadly, I did choke. Obviously, salt and all, but that was stuck at the back of my throat. But however, I'm glad it was me, not a paying customer. A restaurant owner's best investment will always be in the chef. And if you haven't got that sort of major asset downstairs in the kitchen, forget it. The guy's got to be a motivator, he's got to be a leader, he's got to make you money, he's got to bring customers back. And clearly, from what I've seen so far, Neil hasn't got that in Richard. That's pretty obvious. Next job, to see how Richard runs his brigade on a busy night. Good head chefs get the best out of their team, no matter what. Ian was a waiter but got bored serving food, so now he's trying to cook it instead. Ian's girlfriend Claire only works here part-time, as the main job is running a bookshop. I suspect she's only here because she's going out with Ian.
got wild animals and a nibble about it, but nothing.
Randall, the kitchen porter, thinks we're related because we're both from Scotland.
Richard, can you taste this?
Craig's in year 2 at catering college. He looks pretty clueless to me, but let's hope he proves me wrong. A good team will always turn out good food, whatever the pressure. It's one of the busiest nights of the year, Saturday at half term, so it's a perfect test. What is that? There are 106 customers booked. If they're happy, they'll spend an average of 30 quid each plus wine. The glass house will take over $4 grand. But their biggest problem is coping with lots of orders.
Fucking dumb fucks upstairs are up for head with their arses. There's a second fucking call away from non-existent table. As well, kitchen.
Neil did tell me, when the pressure's intense, the kitchen collapses into chaos. And you know what? It's true.
Want to answer me? Someone have a look in the oven?
He ends up giving meals away. Things soon go from bad to very ugly.
No, it's not fucking alright. Do our tell, yeah?
Wow. That's really fat. It's horrible. It hasn't been trimmed. That's fat, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Take it to Richard.
Jay, get on the phone now. Find out where the suspicion's going.
That's where they're going. The whole thing's gone pear-shaped. Everyone's running around like headless chickens, eye off the ball, and just a massive breakdown in communication.
Fucking partridges.
I need a bigger piece of sea bass stewing. The side door that's gone on needs to come back, and that needs to be cooked some more. You want this fucking partridge cooking raw? Fuck's sake! I need another partridge, please. Handle you could just be reading the right chair.
It's really good. Apologies, Chef. 36 minutes. We've had the order on for 40 minutes. It's not good enough.
Where's that big chair? Where's the big chair? Bring the fucking balls and you really go for it. Yeah, do you know what? Why? Don't rescue. That's why you should rescue me. You buy it off me, mate, and you do me the biggest fucking favour you could.
I think someone's about to piss his pants. I think it's just gone there. I've been at the Glass House restaurant in Ambleside for just a day. From what I've seen so far, it's going to be bloody hard to turn this place around in a week. A month possibly. But now it's inquest time. There's no question where to start. That cocky chef.
Next, please. 11 chips.
It's going well. Huh? 9:10. Went outside, had a quick chat with customers, and all of a sudden I started seeing this food coming back. Huh? Where do you think it broke down?
You're not using the guy's property. But the guys just fucking let go as normal.
The things were coming down, they just went fucking chaotic.
Say every fucking Saturday we've ever done. It's exactly the same.
Maybe I just shouldn't give a shit. Maybe I should just say, fuck you, give us your money, thanks very much. Then it wouldn't bother me, and I could go home, and it wouldn't matter if I got a shit restaurant, because there's loads of them out there, and the owners are driving around in bloody Porsches. I'm driving a shitty Astra van, and I'm fucking close to tears.
Do you know what? I think Neil would rather throw himself in Lake Windermere than actually turn around and be the bad guy with his staff. It's not all kitchen's fault, but the kitchen's the engine room. Huh, Richard? If we're not firing all pistons and we're not, on the ball. Right. Come here.
Come in.
The chef's asked me a question.
The question was, what happened at 9:20? Where did we go? We were fucking motoring. You look like a sack of shite.
Well, at least I have the bollocks to apologise to him. He's standing there bawling his fucking eyes out. Yeah, take your fucking hat off. We've hit rock bottom. Don't get upset. Huh? Hey, I'm telling you, I don't want you to get upset. The team will need a real boost if we're going to get back on track. It was all going so fucking well, but there's still some problems to tackle. It's my second day in the Lake District, trying to save the Glass House restaurant. And I'll tell you what, it's an uphill struggle. Next battle, hygiene. This place is about as clean as a puppy's litter tray. This secret film was taken last week. They knew I'd sent someone to check around, but they didn't know it was Mark Sargent, my head chef at Claridge's. And they didn't know he had a camera hidden in his hat.
Plastic containers. They instantly tell me the food's not as fresh as it should be. Even the head chef's not sure. Rather even me. This kitchen is filthy. Straight from the dirty floor into the best. It's supposed to be a kitchen, not a building site. Bollocks with this.
Morning. Let's go. Is that clean every night? The cardinal rule of cooking. Your kitchen must be clean. And by clean, I mean spotless. The normal clean down, Richard, what, every Saturday night after service? We must have one big clean a week now.
Just not have the time.
Random, don't bullshit.
It's not bullshit. At the end of the day, the last thing I want to do is look up.
End of the night, make time. Clean kitchen, clean food. Lazy kitchen porter, P45. Random. But it's not just up to the kitchen porter. Everyone should be responsible, but they're not. You've got to trust the brigade that you pay. And secondly, bring them on, involve them, make them talented, keeping hold of them, motivating them, evolving them, increasing the responsibilities, working on them. Let me think how much time we spent together in the kitchen all day long. Yeah. Exactly that. It's exactly that. What we spent, it's the first family, we spend more time together in the kitchen than we do at home with other families. Nothing more I can do till we finish. Time for Neil. I do wish he'd turn on his mobile phone, grow some bollocks, and act like a bloody boss. There are too many customers to cope with on Saturday nights, but the rest of the week, the place is deserted. That's partly because no one can find it. When I walked past for the first time, coming down here from the right-hand side, I had no idea where the restaurant was. And here, we should have a nice prominent sign. Glass House restaurant, with a menu board, beautifully lit, and whether you want to put some little bloody neon lights or nice fancy lights around it, it's an attraction. Right. And that lit, see that sign there? Yeah. Glass House. Yeah. And with a new logo and the new printing, just something that, speaks value. Right. Yeah. Because it looks too complicated.
It doesn't even say we're a restaurant, does it?
It doesn't say you're a restaurant. Exactly. I want to see a bloody telephone number on there.
Salad,
salad, duck cakes. Now for the menu. A well-written menu should entice customers inside. At best, this one is confusing. At worst, it's just bizarre. I don't want to read popcorn. Where the fuck did that come from?
So something the vegetarians always say that there's no crunch or no body in any of the dishes.
They've got no palate. What are you worrying about vegetarian for?
Yes.
For God's sake, vegetarianism is on the decline. Lunch menu: 2 starters, 2 main courses, and 2 puddings.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how many people are going to come in for a 2-course lunch.
Yeah. We'll look at the menus, the 2 course, and if it's hearty, rustic, countrified food, then trust me, because I know you don't want to let go of the sandwich, and I totally understand.
I want to let go. I just don't want to let go of the revenue.
I serve sandwiches. I got no problem serving a lobster roll, succulent pig sandwich. I've got no problem. A beautiful beef sandwich. I've got no problem serving sandwiches whatsoever. Okay, guys, great. Open mackerel sandwich. Work down. With a team kitchen, we can improve the food, and I can find out exactly how the team works. Time flags. Check it out because they're very, very, very dry. And then, Craig, taste it. Craig looks scared stiff. We're making a mistake. You have to change that if you want to be a chef. Less salt. We haven't put it in yet. Up. Tell him that. If it's not a hot pan, what happens to the fish in the pan? What cook? Yeah, I know that's smart. We'll boil, so we've got no colour on it. 2 more around the outside, 1 in the centre. Ian's got some bad habits, but he's only been cooking for 3 months. I think he's going to make it one day. How do you know when it's done? How do you know? The whole thing's changing colour, and it gets halfway. What does that mean? Turn it over. Exactly. But we're just going to finish on the bottom. Okay, good. Good question. You're a very, very good cook. Yeah? Anyone ever told you that before? This restaurant is going to be better than the BLT. Yeah. Up and over. Good. Madeline, how's your sandwich? I think Cat's got the cream in it. No? Different from a BLT? Cat's better than a BLT. Not as good as a Big Mac. Not as good as oh, brave, you know that. In a well-run kitchen, everyone makes a contribution, but Richard hasn't even asked his team what they think the problems are. Craig, what's your weak point in the kitchen? When I get a lot of orders on, I don't have them in front of me, so they get shouted at once, and then I have to probably check the ticketing and put it together in your own mind and just jot it down.
Saturday night's quite hard when all the checks are coming on, and I do kind of lose where I'm at, and how many steaks I've got on order, and how many.
When it goes quiet, it's kind of like, it's difficult to motivate yourself. It's difficult. Yeah.
Randall, is that your third one? Sorry. Second one. Jesus. Neil's finally agreed to a new lunch menu. Simple, fresh food for a tenner, including the new mackerel sandwich.
So we've just had a taste of each other's as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
At last, some happy customers.
We've got a restaurant full of happy people.
Fantastic. Chai, small amount.
Ian, treat it with a bit of love and care. Place it in there gently. Yeah? And then throw it in. My God, the kitchen suddenly sounds really well.
One salmon, one sausage. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. Random. Sweep the floor, please. You've done it already. Well, it's still there. I want to sweep it. Flour everywhere. Yeah. And I didn't see you do it anyway. What time was that? What time was that? It's dirty. Let's go. Nice sweep. There you go.
Claire, can you let me know when that front is coming?
3 minutes, Claire. 3 minutes on the front.
Within 30 seconds, every section of the kitchen is talking to one another. Good. Everyone in the team responded, but Richard's not working with them. Wanted to help you. This is what I want to get established. Quiet lunch, not really that busy. I just want to see it working together even more now. I know there's nothing for you to do right now, but I know it's painful, but get in, doing something for you. Please? Thank you. And you? Hey. Oh. Ask him. Can I do anything for you, Richard? Yeah. What do you need doing? Okay. Sausages, where are they? Mash? Ready with sauce? What are we going to do? Yeah. Bring the brigade together.
Even Richard said to me, the guy that's got no man management skills, he's been watching you and the way you are with the guys, and you're bringing out the best in them. Yeah. You're bringing out the hunger.
That's what you're paying 25 grand a year for.
I know.
But not so. I'm not being funny or pissing around with 25 grand a year.
I know. A lot of money. But I've been stupid with them. I've been cradling them. My head was too far up on bloody arse to realise what the hell was going on.
Neil needs to get his head out of his arse and focus on his job, keeping customers happy and making sure they spend their money. He needs his customers to bypass the cheap early supper menu that runs till 7:30 and eat a la carte, and that's how he'll pay off his debts and rebuild his reputation. Let me just tell you something. 15 portions of apple cake, 15 portions of fondant, and 15 portions of bloody gratin dauphinoise. 5 nights a week. It's £125,000 a year turnover on 3 items out of nearly 20 on a menu. Yeah? The last table just arrived. Said they were early, 15 minutes early. So I want to make sure that Neil doesn't give them the early supper menu because we're going to find out whether or not they're here for a bargain or not. I want to sell the a la carte, not the cheapo menu, because they look like they've got a bit of money.
Now you've got two menus on today. You've got the a la carte menu and you've also got the early supper menu. So you've got lots to choose from.
They just arrived and said they were really early, 20 minutes early. They booked at 7:30, so therefore don't give them the cheap menu.
The table of four.
Yeah, just sat down.
Right.
What did you give them?
I gave them both.
Damn. Will he never learn? Neil must work the tables, not worry about the kitchen. If he only focused, you'd do a fine job.
Do you know what? You are a phenomenal salesman. You got the most amazing wine cellar.
And you can take an order, and you can cane it on the wine.
And the better the food, the more money they're going to spend on wine.
After 3 days, things are looking up. The guys upstairs are starting to get the basics. But my big worry is the kitchen. Richard just isn't earning his 25 grand.
I'm really sorry for saying it, but the guy shows no form of inspiration. So if he's not inspired, these young guys are going to dwindle away. Make sure a little kid, yeah, solid.
It's the biggest problem with the glass house, but Neil just won't face the facts. I'm going to have to show him how well the kitchen can run without his head chef.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I want you to take the night off tonight. And I want you to take the night off. Now, I love both of you to have dinner together. You have to eat it to eat. Yes, dance it is. Yes, you are. When was the last time you guys had dinner together? Truthfully, without any bullshit.
Well, about 5.5 years.
2.5 years ago. Yeah, well, hey, hello. 2.5 years ago. And when was the last time you sat and ate here? No? Can we do it? Thank you. There's only one condition that this takes place. The kitchen downstairs don't know about it. And I need a bit of support from you guys as well. Yeah? This will be too exciting. I've sent Richard home.
The team may not be up to this, and if it goes wrong, I may look a right tosser.
Yeah? We had an absolute nightmare night last night. I left you together for 2 hours and it was the biggest shithole. Yeah, we're going to rectify that. You're on the hot plate. You're going to be running the kitchen. Okay? And then, if it's going really well, I want you to run the kitchen for half an hour. And God forbid, if it is going that well, yeah, scratch your head, scratch your bollocks, I'm not interested. I want you to run the kitchen for half an hour. Yeah? Maybe from 1:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't know yet. Let's just really work for each other. Let's not lose the plot. And let's show him, your chef, that you guys are more talented than he believes you are. Okay? Tell you what, why don't you host the meeting? Yeah? Claire, 2 seconds? Yeah. Let's go. Right, I'm shutting up. Okay? You host the meeting. You call the shots.
Right. Soup. Got soup.
Pumpkin soup.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
It's on your section.
Fish pie with peas. Got 12. I've got one more downstairs. Need meat 13. Sucking pig. How long? Comes out in the oven about 8 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Apple almond cake. Yeah, sorry.
Pretty good. Okay. Really well done. Yeah, little pan on that. Not a kiss now. It's quite good.
Lovely.
It's going to be okay, but you're going to prove to them, especially Richard, that we can do it without it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry.
Ready?
Yeah.
Table 37 has arrived, and it's gone 7:30, so they'll definitely get the a la carte menu.
Yeah. Do now one salmon, yes? Basket salmon. Salmon.
Cheers, mate.
Aye. Cheers, Cocker.
I can only pray that Neil tastes the difference in the food. Then over a nice glass of wine, he can give Richard what for.
In the centre of the cutter. Think about what you're doing. Don't rush it. Craig, what are you doing? Labelling this stuff. How about looking at the food and showing a bit of interest in what you're doing? Okay. Pete, leeks on, a little bit of asparagus. Just lays that around.
This is very amazing. Try going back to that.
No.
Try some. If you don't eat that, say, mate, I am.
Told you I had a sexual experience downstairs in the kitchen for the last 3-4 days.
Well done. Well done. Salmon?
Don't send it, Randall. Don't send it.
Salmon, salmon.
Yes.
Watch the whole
Thank
back.
you. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good. I'm feeling good.
Randall, away table 34, please.
When he's gone, are you going to be able to instill what he's instilling?
He's now in charge of the kitchen, everybody. How many lamb order in, please?
One lamb, one roast pig, one day from what?
Good.
You've got to sustain it now forever. Do you know what I mean?
I am shitting myself to produce this food. I am really scared. But I'll die trying. You look back last night so far, yeah?
I'll say.
Yeah.
And is that not because Richard's not here?
I'm not going to say anything.
You're not going to say.
We won't have a job if we say that.
Well, let me ask you. You've got a pair of bollocks. Has it gone well without Richard?
It's gone smooth.
Head chef Richard has been given the night off, so I can show the restaurant owner Neil how strong the kitchen is without it. I think the team have done a bloody good job. Dr. Neil agreed.
Table 37, thought the food was absolutely fantastic. I'd like to come down and meet you and the rest of the team.
Are they local or the other? The other? Well, that's table 37.
Well done. I mean that, well done. You're responsible for that food.
Neil looks delighted, but has he ever bothered to meet Richard the right act?
No, seriously, guys, it really was nice. It was absolutely beautiful. You did one tonight?
We all did it in turns. Good, we made us all do. We all just kept swapping sections. We all worked together as a team, and we all really clubbed together. It was great.
You let me down tonight.
No, we've done you proud, I think.
I thought we'd move on that here, but smoothly. Tonight, for the first time in such a long time, I went and had a meal that I can't complain about at all. God, it's fucking sex on a plate, guys. Remember, you're my boys, my girls. At the end of the time, mine. But I need to know in the next 2 days what you're going to do in the shop.
Jesus Christ, I don't know, Richard. I fucking don't know.
If you want to go and sit in a bookshop, do fuck all for the rest of your life, that's your decision. I said it was your decision when you
But
wanted
you know,
to
the
buy
bookshop's good for my degree. I can get my degree there.
Got me by the shop and curl his shit.
The team performed bloody well tonight. Without Richard. And Neil should look really close at that because that is a bad investment.
I'm more than halfway through my week at the glass house. The good news is the kitchen team are doing really well. Last night, they cooked without their head chef Richard and did a great job. But Richard's still struggling. Neil, the owner, isn't tough enough to get rid of him.
Do you think he takes advantage of you because you're such a nice guy to work with?
Sometimes, yeah, but then I think everyone takes advantage of it.
He gets paid that amount of money every month, and it's a bloody good salary. But there doesn't seem to be any onus on, evolving. Let's get better.
He's got to make money.
This is your livelihood. This is your lease, your livelihood, your family, your money, and if this goes tits up, then they've all buggered off and got a new job, and you're sat here in the shit.
You're taking a bit out for service, yeah?
Myself, I'd never put Richard back in the kitchen. Without him, it's a happier place, serving better food, but it's Neil's decision.
Do you now realise how much talent is in here?
Yeah, the guys I've got, what I was saying to them last night, at the end of the day, we are a family and we've got to work it out.
Well, you're going to have problems.
Yeah, I'm dad.
The big inspiration.
I want them to come on.
So just slide back down. They'll slide back down.
No, just going to slide back down.
My next challenge, to relaunch the menu by the end of the week so the Glass House can start to win back its customers. Maybe Richard will finally show me he can run the kitchen. As far as I'm concerned, it's his last chance. For the team, it's another opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah, good. And that's the most important thing about being a talented cook, you know that? Having that inner strength to turn around and say, no, stop, that's not good enough. And what did we talk about yesterday? Mistakes staying where? In the kitchen, every time. And the minute you break that cardinal rule and you start sending those mistakes, you just think the chef won't see it, you have no cane your ass, you know that?
And, like I said, the first step of the relaunch is to cut down the menu. A little bit twist on that. And when I went through the menus late last night, 85 to 90 dishes.
Yeah. How on earth we get to control that, over,
There's a lot of gear on there. No, I've not actually sat down and counted it.
If the menu's reduced, and we've got 6 starters, 6 main courses, and 5, 6 puddings, we're going to sell more of them.
Yeah.
So the more we sell of them, the cheaper it comes to make, especially when we're doing the lamb shanks.
Yeah.
I personally don't want to see frozen but lovely in brackets next to chips.
If you don't put that, then the buggers turn around and go, it's a lovely meal, but I can't believe your chips were frozen.
You're the only expression I've ever come across that writes frozen but lovely. Hot fat, vegetables in.
As well as reducing the menu, we have to make sure the food's top quality. That's the team's job.
Colour them enough. So roast them.
Main course, local lamb. I've no doubt Claire can improve on the fatty lamb shank I had when I first ate here.
That's what we're looking for there. Exactly what we're looking for. But I want it all the way round. Not just on the top. Hurry up, then we're going to make some bread and butter puddings, yes?
The bread and butter pudding they used to serve here was pure stodge. My version should be perfect for the new menu. I put Craig in charge of the recipe. I hope to God he's up to it.
What are you flavouring with this time? Baileys. As it cooks, the whole thing is not becoming dry. Yeah. And my spies told me last week that we didn't even wash this lettuce in Caesar salad. I don't want hands in there yet.
And a dish they could become famous for, a classic Caesar salad. That's one for you.
Salad serves live. Look at the contour of the plate go around. So put the top part of the salad around the outside of the plate. We're going to lightly glaze the warm egg in the centre, parmesan, crispy bacon, and then nice crispy croutons around the outside. There you go. The new Glass House Caesar salad. Fingers up. Look! Here! Wipe it!
A brand new menu and a fresh start. If all goes well, tonight we'll see the Glass House reborn. 70 local people have been invited to try the new food. Everything, everywhere, has got to be just right. And I mean right. I mean perfect.
Don't take this the wrong way. Yeah. And I mean don't take this the wrong way. Yeah. Last night you had bad breath. Okay. Yeah. And when we're standing there talking to customers and you're trying to sell them something, yeah, it doesn't smell good.
Even Richard seems to realise the importance of tonight's launch.
Listen, I'm fired up. It's fucking gonna work. Yeah? Yeah. Let's scream it. Let's fucking shout, chef. When I call a check out. Yeah? Wait for the end of the check. Yes, chef. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, come on. Wait, chef. We're there.
Looking at reducing the menu, Richard, and having slashed the prices, this is not an expensive dish to put together, is it?
No, not at all.
I've designed the menu specially for Richard. Everything's cooked in advance, so there's no chance of a mistake.
And the haddock cost absolutely nothing this morning. What was it, 70 pence a pound? Yeah?
Yeah.
And it smells lovely.
Sex on a spoon.
Who have we got in that we know tonight?
A table of all the people locally that have been these bed breakfasts. There's quite a few in the media. You've got one of the head guys from tourism.
They want to contact you, so
I'm
you
going
make yourself available.
I'm going to recharge my mobile, which I turned off many months ago.
Hallelujah. Neil's behaving like a proprietor with balls. Proud of his restaurant.
You alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
He He's even booked the guests in shifts, so there's less pressure on the kitchen. Progress at last.
We've just got everybody in by the 8 o'clock, so we've got 25 minutes. This is easy. Hello. We've never met.
And in 2 minutes' time, our silence starts. Claire. Yes?
If the kitchen's quiet, everyone can concentrate. Then it should be impossible to confuse orders.
Oh no, come on, Randall. Randall, come here. We're supposed to work together on this, aren't you? Sure. Richard's calling out orders and you're tipping cutlery upside down. You can at least wait till he's finished first, no? So once he's finished talking to his brigade, yes, we can give him an answer.
Oh, this lamp's definitely better off the bone.
Roast parsnip. Your fake.
Very, very smooth, so hopefully touch wood less than that, it'll be even better.
Ian, let's swap tables. You still have 3 Caesar salad, 1 pressed ham.
Richard's back in charge of the kitchen. There's only food to reheat and salads to dress.
The dressing's missing, that's all. Apart from that, it looks lovely.
2 pieces pancetta, please.
Ian's distraught, but it is Richard's job to check everything before he leaves the kitchen.
Stop moving on your toes. Now! Yes! Good lads, come on. Let's not go down, guys. Starting. Left. Randall,
Making a lot of noise,
at the front.
but he's not leading the team.
Quick. Nail tables 49, 21 next.
Orders are piling up again.
We've got to speed this up. We're looking bad. Not tonight, please. Not tonight.
Not losing it. For fuck's sake. Come on, Randall, quicker. 5 fish pies, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. 2 at the front, Claire. 15.
No, that's that. Don't really know what the hell's going on in there, but let me just say, for the last 3 or 4 minutes, being in there, it looks shocking bad.
Where's the check on, Claire? 49. No, don't go. 49, yeah? You got the number?
They really have managed to fuck it up properly again. And they don't have to cook anything except dress the salad and talk to each other. They can't even do that, so this is a fucking embarrassment.
Wait 1 second, listen. Yeah, take 1 Caesar salad out, please. Richard? Yes. So now change the table number to 51. Richard, 51. Next.
I'm not taking any prisoners anymore. Seriously not. People don't pull away, they're out of here. Because I'm not fucking about. I want table 12.
What's that there for, Rich?
Neil may say he won't take prisoners, but surely he can see Richard can't cut it. But instead of plucking up the courage to sack his chef, he moans about my Caesar salad.
You're going to eat all? Too big. In comparison to what you served?
Yeah, I know what we were serving, but the sauce with that is absolutely beautiful. The dressing is very rich.
Absolutely. Total bollocks. That is a proper Caesar salad. What I haven't done is crush the lettuce. And the shit I saw last week with cooked jumping on the salad. I'm not even squashing it. Let me finish. I'm squashing the salad up the side of the bowl, and you're telling me that's too big. That is fresh salad, beautifully washed, and I haven't even put my hands in it to dress it. I've let it dress itself in the bowl. So what you're telling me is absolute bollocks. And I'm ready for a fucking argument. Right now. You're talking out your ass. If you want an argument, you're talking out your ass. I'll go anywhere. You're talking out your fucking ass. You're talking out your ass. No, really. Amazing. He's got big enough bollocks to stand up to me, but he can't tell his own chef who's paid 25 grand a year that it's time he took his P45. We survived the evening, but only just. I shouldn't care, but I do like these guys, and I want the place to be a success. I am so distraught with Richard tonight. He couldn't organise it, couldn't control it. And you know what? He had nothing to bloody cook.
It's my last day at the glass house.
Hey, it's red tree time. Yeah? How far is it from here?
It's around the corner. About 2 minutes. Yeah, the most important thing now is to tell the real workers that they've done a great job.
I didn't think I was actually capable of doing the sweets until he actually came. But now I think that I'm just starting to get the hang of it. And we will keep the standards up because you've really done a lot for the kitchen and you've done a lot for me personally as well.
You've done it for yourself. All I've done is drawn it out. That's what got it in here.
That's it. That's
you've
right.
done it.
So I felt it today when I had my little turn for myself. I just couldn't help but just stand there and just go, yeah, this is me.
You haven't had any sleep since last night? My God. Why didn't you sleep?
Just the rush of the job.
The rush of the job?
Oh, yeah. The inspiration I get from you.
You obviously haven't slept.
No,
Bloody hell, Randall. This is not an SAS course, you know that? Randall, I've got to get some sleep, boy.
So far now, he hasn't slept. God, maybe we are related after all.
Wood. True. You have a natural touch with food, you know that? You walk around the kitchen like a ballerina. Just the way you position yourself, you're agile, you're on your toes. I still can't believe you've been cooking for 3 months. Yeah. Touch us on, just get it. Yeah, a little bit fine.
I'm really going to miss Claire.
Because your strength over the last 7 days has been inspirational.
I think I'm going to sell my shop. And I'm going to get it back into the kitchen as soon as possible.
I think that's a good idea.
Gordon Ramsay thinks I'm a really good chef. Oh my God.
Neil had a word. Well, you guys have a word every night after service. What did he say last night?
He gave me the options, 3 options, and took the third one.
What were the options?
Well, one to leave, 2 to take a pay cut and drop down the ladder, and 3 to stay, work my arse off, develop the guys, carry on with what we've been doing over the last few days, and go for it.
Are you confident that you can become the new glasshouse chef?
Yeah.
Truthfully, how long will you give him when he sorts up?
A month.
A month. Just promise me one thing.
Yeah.
You make the fucking decision and you stick to it.
I want more than anything in my heart for Richard to prove me wrong. I hope he does.
Never let your mistakes leave your kitchen. Randall, I want you to hang that up with a bit of pride and passion, and I want that to replace that disgusting, dingy, horrible, yellow, smelly clock downstairs.
Come in! Hey! Who's that, chef?
3 months have passed since I spent a week at the Glasshouse restaurant trying to rescue it from disaster.
Menu looks nice and small.
Whew. Now I'm back to see what, if anything, has changed.
Hello, Mr. Ramsay, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. You look a lot more relaxed. Yeah, you look
I
look happier.
I'm a different person to the one that was here. It's different here to the first person you saw when you came in, and I'm more confident. You know, I mean, you came in and you highlighted things that I kind of knew that they were there, but they were buried in the back of my head. You know, you brought them all to the forefront, and I'm glad you did that. And
oh God, what a week though! I mean, we went through the
it was a hell of a
we had our
week.
highs and our lows.
Things were really grim when I first came here.
Sadly, I did.
And by grim, I mean catastrophic.
That was stuck at the back of my throat. However,
We're just calling out orders and you're tipping cutlery upside down.
Yeah, I'm a cane your ass, you know that.
Not tonight, please. Not tonight.
The kitchen team came into their own when I gave head chef Richard the night off.
Good. I'm bloody good.
let me ask you, you've got a pair of bollocks. Has it gone well without Richard?
It's gone smooth. Hold tight, try.
You talking out your ass.
I'm going nowhere.
You're talking out your fucking ass. You hated my Caesar salad.
I didn't hate the Caesar salad. It was just too bloody big. I'll still stand by that.
The big question.
Yeah.
Who's the chef?
Richard.
Richard is still here.
Yes.
He's downstairs.
He's downstairs. And he's nervous, so be
Oh, is he?
nice to him, yeah?
Right. Be nice. Morning, guys. Good morning, How are you, Richard?
Very well.
You well?
Yeah, sound.
One thing I have noticed, as soon as I walked in to the kitchen, I have these plastic containers start creeping back out everywhere. Look all them along there.
Yeah.
They're back. The new dishes that you've involved and put on the menu, what are they?
We're doing a Tellagio pomegranate risotto.
That sounds intriguing. So we've got a crunchy pomegranate seeds mixed in risotto.
Yeah.
Sounds fucking revolting.
Oh, fuck me. Welcome back. This is a new dish that we put on.
Tell me about it. That's a puff pastry.
Yeah, we've got red onion over there. We've got goat cheese on top of that.
Nice to see Craig's cooking.
Sure, over there. Yeah, and we sold about 7 when we put it first on.
Ian, what have you been doing new and exciting? Tell me.
Got a toffee fruit crumble on now.
Toffee fruit crumble?
Yeah.
Sounds lovely.
Come on. With confection, you can.
That sounds really nice.
It's Wednesday,
in the middle of the Lake District. I mean, absolutely beautiful. I thought Ian had real talent. I'd give him a job in one of my kitchens any day. And his girlfriend. And where's my sweetheart, Claire? Where is she?
She had problems selling the shop. Couldn't get out of it. And she comes at weekends, gives us a lift at weekends, gives a hand in.
It's a shame. She's a big loss. And my fellow Scott Randall. He's gone too. Sad.
This is risotto, Tellagio cheese, flat leaf parsley, pomegranate. Nice to win him over.
Neil's hung in there, but it can't have been easy. It's gone closer to the wire than I'd realised. How close were you to closing the door?
Very close. The worst thing for me was like not being able to pay the guys. At one stage, I didn't think I'd be able to pay them. You know, and I think these guys, they put the effort in, they put the graft in, they've done everything there, and they've always been behind you. And it's like suddenly you can't put any money in the pocket, and it's been a constant struggle. But it's like now I can actually say to myself, well, I'm going to start reaping the rewards, and I will do. You know, and I'm a lot more positive about it. In fact, January has been fantastic. Weekends have been busy. You know,
there is a difference in the food. You know, presentation. It just looks slick. It tastes, you know, tasty.
Well, thank you. Still a bugger.
Still not convinced about my pomegranate risotto.
You know,
I'm going to think about that one on the train on the way back because that beats my fucking head in that one. It's been a pleasure today. It's been of interest. Keep it up. Yes. Yeah. Clearly, there's lots to celebrate. Turnover's up 20% and rising. The restaurant's building a good reputation and going from strength to strength. You never know. Neil's nervous breakdown might never happen.
When you come back, just book under someone else's name.
So, yeah. That's it now. Every bloody name in the book's been on. Guy sounding funny on the phone. I'm telling you, it's Gordon. God, I really hope they succeed, and I really hope they do well. But any chef that comes up with a risotto finished with bloody pomegranate needs a kick up the arse. Again.
Pomegranate in a fucking risotto. They must be off their fucking rocket.
The Walnut Tree Inn is in trouble. Stop now. You take over and see if we can pull ourselves together a little bit and get ourselves out of the shit, because in 15 minutes, this place is going to be the biggest shithole in Wales. The head chef's quit, and the kitchen's a joke. Cockroaches live on the floor. You're not a fucking cockroach. Even with that hairstyle, you still Still not a cockroach. The customers have fled, and the owner's so broke he's had to sell his house. So he's asked me to help him out. But I've only got 1 week to find out what's happened and turn things around. You shut it, okay? Back in your corner and listen to what's going on. Do you know what I said? Do it. I'll show the owner where he's going wrong.
Welcome back. Where the fuck have you been?
And do everything I can to help him.
And if he doesn't cut his prices and listen, well, quite frankly, he's on his own. Fuck it.
Hundreds of restaurants open in Britain every year, but over 2/3 close in the first 12 months. The Walnut Tree in Abergavenny has been one of Britain's most famous restaurants for nearly 40 years. Set in beautiful Welsh countryside, it's the proud holder of a coveted Michelin star. It owes its outstanding reputation to this man, Franco Terruccio. He was one of the first celebrity chefs.
Fish terrine is ready, Bill, is it? Right.
People came from far and wide to taste his food, and he was said to take over £30,000 from them. 3 years ago, Francesco Mattioli, another Italian, bought the Walnut Tree. I know him well. He's managed some of London's best restaurants.
And he denies the guys.
So he should know what he's doing. I've come to find out how, in just 3 years, he's managed to mess it all up.
Hey, sir. How are you? All right? I'm not losing weight.
What's the smallest numbers you've done in 3 years?
0.
Is it for lunch?
For dinner once. It was a Thursday night. And
Michelin star?
Michelin star, and it didn't happen. She was there. And yeah, that was bad.
Every kitchen just has to have a head chef running it. Since Francesco lost his, he's been trying to do the job himself.
I'll take this. You're going to serve it? Yes, because Jesus.
Cook, serve, cook, serve, cook, serve. It's a big mistake. Francesco's not a trained chef, and he shouldn't even be in the kitchen.
Keep on going.
He should be out in the dining room, charming his customers.
I don't know how you, all right?
After all, there are more staff in the bloody kitchen than there are customers in the dining room, and not one of them seems to be doing anything.
So you're just cooking potatoes here? Yeah. This huge section, and all you're cooking is spuds. You're out of order. Yes.
Francesco doesn't trust anyone to do anything.
Right, Bill, on 11 and 12 right now. Octopus. Another 3, you said. Ciao, all the best. Thank you very much. After you.
Talk about a headless chicken. No wonder he's lost weight. And customers.
You're working like a donkey. I mean, you're here everywhere and trying to run it. Overall, you're the most amazing host. You can charm the pants off anyone. And you can sell good wine. In the short period of time I've been in here today, one thing I've come to terms with is that I've got to get out of the kitchen.
The Walnut Tree got a Michelin star. Francesco's been here for a year. That's given to a restaurant on the back of the consistency, the freshness of the ingredients, keeping it seasonal, and the individual flair of the chef. But Francesco's lost the chef who won the award. If the standards have slipped, the inspectors will soon take away that precious Michelin star. Time to check out the food.
Because I saw lunch today from the kitchen, I'm going to go in the dining room now and have a bite to eat. And I'd like you not to present the menu, but to show me 3 dishes or represent the Walnut Tree in.
With a Michelin star, you can charge top-notch prices, but only if you provide top-notch food.
Pretty confident anyway.
Porcini and Parma ham lasagna was always a favourite here. Boy, very boy. You got to move on. You got to search and you got to evolve, develop, and create excitement constantly when you're charging these prices. Main course, fish stew. But the mussels haven't even been cleaned. We serve mussels in a self-contained stew. Yeah, they've got to be cleaned because when you're serving like this, you can hear that awesome. There's a lot of grit, sand. So it's just like eating a bowl of clay seasoned with sand. That is constantly grinding between your teeth. £28 the main course. Somewhat taking the mick. Because if someone served that in my restaurant, I'd go fucking berserk. Okay, I asked you earlier for your best. The best of Wales. The big build-up was for the classic Italian fish stew. And sadly, when it arrived, everything in that dish was overcooked. And while you piss off for a 3-hour break to style your hair and to have a kid, clean the fucking muscles. So we did rock bottom. Okay. Welcome to the real world. Tomorrow, you'll pick yourselves back up and start off with a clean slate. It's my second day in Wales, where I'm trying to help the owner save the famous Walnut Tree restaurant. It's got all sorts of problems, but it does still have a Michelin star. You don't get that without a top chef. But Francesco's lost his. We need to find another one fast. Head chef criteria.
Young, enthusiastic, firm, ambition.
Someone that keep you out of the kitchen. So just right.
Something keeps me out of the kitchen.
Hello, Ross.
Mr. Ramsey?
We've got a list of ingredients. We're just going to ask you to go through and cook up something very simple.
Thanks for the surprise, lads.
That's all right. Always a surprise with me. Salary? Starting salary.
Starting salary, you were saying 23.
Always an interesting question when you interview a young chef. What salary are you looking for? Yeah, tell you in 30 seconds. Of course, yeah, what they're about. What would you be happy with as a starting salary?
I'd be happy with
30 as a starting salary. Fuck off out of it. Do you want me to write it, or do you know how to write English?
No, you probably write English better than me.
Yeah, well, I'll write it down. You phone it through, but you pay for it, okay? It's expensive. But it's very hard just to go in there and just go and just do it. 15 minutes? Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if he uses all the ingredients, whether he puts the clams with a haddock with the onions, or if there's a nice tomato, a rocket salad. Yeah.
Something plain and simple. Your mother could make that.
It's just eating raw pasta. Yeah, boring. It's all kind of thing I expect the missus to do. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit plain, Jane, boring, and certainly not worth 30 grand a year, that's for sure.
No, but like you. That's the ingredients you were given.
But don't start blaming your tools.
No.
No? Take it on the chin.
I wouldn't change.
Next up is Santo Rosso, second in command at the Holiday Inn in Swindon. Could be a bandito. Could be a big bandito. Let's shoot the bandito. What do you think, Maria? Santo, go on. Take a seat. Very well experienced man.
Yeah?
I like cooking. You like cooking? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. What do you know about the Walnut Tree?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Don't know about the history, the reputation, the Michelin star. No. So, what? If you don't know anything about the Walnut Tree, why did you come for the job?
Because it's time for me to change.
Right. And what's the current menu at the Swindon?
We have some steak.
Yeah.
Gammon, chicken, and a lot of microwave. A lot of microwave.
Think of something magical. Keep it simple.
Oh, yeah.
And enjoy it.
Okay, thank you. And what I'm thinking, wow, what kind of flavor I wanna come up with, you know? And let's see.
Very rare, Joe, like that. Very rare.
Here's a fantastic one.
And just explain all the outfits?
Yes. This I call it pasta fresca.
Pasta fresca.
Pasta fresca, fresh pasta. With vongole e insalata.
Thank you.
With the lemon juice. Just nice and clean. Just
That is
black pepper, yeah.
Thank you very much. Felt like sneezing there all that everyone there. Jesus Christ. No, that's just a pile of stodge. There's nothing in there, is there? He said. Yes, he said to see some. There's also a coffee. Yeah, I found it miles away from what we wanted.
Yeah.
And a little bit embarrassing, really, because it was below average. £23,000. I wouldn't even pay him 23,000 lira. Even with the Michelin star, it's going to be hard to find a head chef in the middle of Wales. But I'm still banning Francesca from the kitchen right now. Where's some water? Where's Francesca? I really would appreciate it if you don't come anywhere near the kitchen. I know how stubborn you are.
And dare step over that line. Stay that side. Thank you.
This way, I'll get to know the team better. Blakey's the most junior. He's just come off the building site because the weather's too cold. Spike, he's here on work experience. Kevin's a waiter and handyman. He's been here since the old days and knew the walnut tree in its prime. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Gordon. How are you? Yeah, obviously with that accent, local boy. Very local. From Abergavenny? Yes. Yeah, do you make a laugh in the job? No, I just love hard work. Effort. Evil like the old year. Oh, you'd be evil. Jerry's a local boy. Very ambitious and keen to get on. But Francesco says he's not a team player.
So that's my secret. I'll stick that on there. Put a padlock on that.
And Stefano's the most experienced chef. Francesco won't let him run the kitchen, but I want to see what he's made of, so I'm going to put him in charge. It's a normal lunch service, and Francesco's wife, Enrica, has brought some friends in for a bite to eat. The kitchen's in your hands now. You've got to come out. You've got to start talking and start propelling the brigade and bringing it together. Let's go. No, turn around and address the brigade. That's it.
One tortella di zucca, one chicken plus chips for 4 kids, one crab, one endive. To follow, one loin of pork, 2 chicken, and 1 rocket.
Some chips for these chickens, yeah?
Come on, Steph, too quiet. The only person I can hear now is Gary, and you're running the kitchen. Let's go. Okay. Garnish, Blakey. Where the fuck's Blakey? Blakey? What are you doing?
Quite the areas. I need an answer, guys.
No wonder Francesco's back in the kitchen. He's standing there still waiting for their lunch. Everything's out there now. Everyone's standing staring at their food, and 2 people haven't got it. Come on. Come on, Steph, let's go. This is a fucking disaster. Okay, chicken, how long? Stefano, how long? Yeah. You know this is it's for the boss's wife, you know that? Touch it. It's stone cold. Yeah, get another one in. Hey, he owns the place. I'm not going to serve that. Let's go.
Look for the chicken, Karen.
Ready? Let's go. Bring it together and let's go. Nice and hot this time. Send it. The food is late and cold. Stefano can't organise chips for a 4-year-old. Okay, right, come here. Just stop, everybody, yeah? I mean, stop. Come here, you. Come here. Shut up. Shut up. I'm talking. That was a disaster. Complete disaster. The food standing, hanging around the past, nothing happening, and you're over there. And then just, I'm sorry, but it's not good enough. Nothing's coming out. Okay? Stop now. Okay? You take over and see if we can pull ourselves together a little bit and get ourselves out of the shit, because in 15 minutes, this place is going to be the biggest shithole in Wales. You, shut it, okay? Back in your corner and listen to what's going on. Do you hear what I said? Yeah. Do it. Right, let's go. Little clear down. Yeah, clear down first. Okay, Gary, you know where we are, yes? And the drill, you decide exactly what you want doing in your mind. 2 minutes before you dress, you turn around, address the brigade, and tell them exactly what you want. Yeah.
One braised beef, one venison sausage, one grill, one tuna away.
Where tree? Let's keep it together. Hey, where's the team? And I don't want him back in here telling us we can't fucking do it again, okay? So, we're teamwork now, yeah? If we can't hear you, then don't screw for that, okay? Because we're not a one-man band.
Check one, 2 covers. 1 pigeon, 1 oysters, 1 ribeye, 1 duck. Next figure, can you go with the scallops? 1 with salmon, 1 with soda, and a salmon and duck, please.
Gary is a real arrogant little fucker, but at least he can speak. Unlike Stefano, they can't even run a fucking bath, let alone a fucking kitchen.
I need a tuna bake first off you, this spike. And baking up 3 chips, yeah? We need 3 chips and 1 tomato salad, please.
Wait. Good. Well done. Good. Okay, well done. Well done. I ate main course.
Yes,
Bloody
sir.
didn't get out like that, you know. Well done, yes? How'd it go for you? Not very well. Thank you for being honest. I thought it went terrible. Huh? Really bad. You really do have a problem talking to individuals, you know that? And today was a disaster. Yeah? I'm sorry. It really was a disaster. If you ever get your own restaurant one day, make sure you haven't got any more than fucking 5 seats, because you won't be able to manage, you know that? And so we've got to now work on this the next couple of days and stop you being a cook and look at the important role of becoming a chef.
There are still problems in the kitchen. I just don't understand why there's so few customers. These days they serve around 300 customers a week. The previous owner, Franco, used to serve 800. I'd love to know what happened to the missing 500.
Have you heard of the walnut tree?
Yes.
When was the last time you were there?
It was Franco's last meal, just
Yeah.
before he went.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the walnut tree? Overpriced. Overpriced. And how many times were you there?
Oh, very, very frequently when he was there, because he was open all hours. Turn up at 11 o'clock at night and be assured of a very good welcome.
Do you think he's missed now? Now that he's no longer there?
I think so. They're not as good.
Not recently, since it's been taken over, no.
Since Francesco took over the walnut tree, 9 new restaurants have opened nearby. If people think his place is too expensive, they've got plenty of cheaper alternatives.
Morning, ladies.
So we've been there when Franco.
He seems to be everyone's favourite in Abergavenny. Franco and Anne, they always seem to be the darlings of Abergavenny. Yet no one's been since Francesco took over 3 years ago. Yeah, well, I came to sort of ask some locals about the walnut tree in Abergavenny. I ended up finding Harry's book, £3.60. Jesus Christ, he's going to be pissed off when he finds out £3.60. Can't believe it's so fucking expensive.
Still, maybe there's a lesson to be learned from Ainsley's book. If your customers won't pay top whack, cut your prices. Otherwise, they'll eat elsewhere.
And you come down to the platter feed him anything. Jesus. Is that a typing error? 70 quid. It is somewhat a little bit intimidating because it's so expensive, which puts people off. And have we gone up in price over the last 3 years? Have we got more and more expensive?
Yeah, probably the plateau for the mare was 55, 60. 60. And then I pushed it to 65, and only in the last 2 months I put it to 70 because the price of the fish is going up and up.
As usual, Francesco thinks he knows best. But I won't give him a bollocking in front of his team. Anyway, but just now, I've got other fish to fry. There's still no head chef. So far, I think Stefano and Gary are the best candidates. But Francesco just won't consider them. He's got to be realistic. He's in the middle of Wales, not London.
And if we don't find anyone as good as Gary, or we don't find anyone as good as Stefano, then we're going to look at what we've got internally.
Well, no, I think that I think we need somebody really from us inside it. Internally, I can only be the one.
Francesco just doesn't see it. But Gary and Stefano have talent, and I'm going to show him. The only way I'll get him to try their food is to make him believe that I've cooked it.
Really important tomorrow night. Big night for you. Francesco doesn't believe that you're capable of becoming a chef. I think you are. It's your half hour. So we thought about your dishes.
Think of an oyster starter, like a crusted gratin on the top. For a main course, I was thinking a meat of some sort, like a fillet with some shallots.
So important. We'll do service, and then at the end of service, we'll sit them down and bang, you let rip. Fuck, you let rip. Big time. Right, Stefano, let's go. The crap in the kitchen about the delegation, the lack of direction, yeah, we can work on that. That's workable. But this is your half hour of magic. Think about it, and make sure you utilise that time and come up with something magical. And then we'll sit him down for dinner and we'll say, eat the following. This is me. This is me on a plate. Yeah. Hard on material. How do you say erection in Italian? Erezione. Okay, erezione. Domani. Okay. That's it. Erezione. Fuck me. Posh word for an erection.
As well as preparing their meals, Gary and Stefano must do their normal kitchen duties. Straight away, Stefano starts working with the team, but Gary, he's only interested in his own meal. Even I think that's too ambitious.
Gary. 2 seconds. You've had a bit more time on your hands this morning to get ready, and he hasn't done anything for tonight, so we swap over, yeah? Okay. So once all this vegetables cooked, then I want you in the kitchen, concentrate on tonight's service, concentrate on the canapé for tomorrow night, and then you take 2 hours. You know? Yeah. 2 hours to organise for tonight, yeah? Okay.
I really thought Gary had great potential to be a good head chef, but quite honestly, he doesn't give a fuck about his team. He just cares about himself. And selfish individuals don't make great head chefs. Francesco and Enrico think I'm the chef tonight. If Gary and Stefano haven't prepared, it'll be my reputation that suffers.
What's in there?
Breadcrumbs, cheese, Parmesan cheese, parsley.
Nice.
Yeah. This way.
And Steph, what have you got? Stop it, let's go. Yeah, you concentrate on your own food. Stop it, that little rivalry there. Yeah, it's not a competition at all, I'm silly. Okay, inside is what? Duck and chestnut. Duck and chestnut, yeah.
Stefano's duck and chestnut ravioli shows real imagination.
No, I like the sweet. You can taste something sweet. That's nice.
Chestnuts. I like always presented.
And Francesco approves of Gary's oysters.
Very nice.
Stefano, Gary, look. So far, so good. Clean plates for me is a sign of happiness. Yes? Clean plates, good.
For the main course, Gary's cooked fillet steak and Stefano sea bass.
Nice, both of you, well done. Happy? A lot of them. Happy? No? Not having talked to me yet. Alright, go, Kevin, whatever you do, don't drop those. Okay, well done, guys. Yes?
I like the colours. I'm sure I like the taste.
Okay, Stefano, you ready with the pancakes? You're happy now, aren't you? Hey, I've never seen you so happy. Yeah? It's about bloody time, right? Hi, guys. Stefano. Okay?
Yeah?
Yes? Supper?
Supper.
I really like the ravioli.
Of duck and chestnut?
Yes. And I like everything else.
Interesting.
For me, yes, I would say most of the dishes were exciting. I was interested in the ravioli. Again, I found it exciting and very good, very nicely done.
And the beef?
And the beef, I would have liked a half a dauphinoise underneath the beef.
Some form of potatoes.
Some form of potatoes that could have cleaned the dishes up and balanced it out.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't cook any dish.
Right.
Oysters, beef, sorbet.
Yeah.
Was this menu 24 hours ago? Yes. Duck ravioli, sea bass, and pancakes were Stefano's. And because they weren't being interviewed during the week, because I think Francesca doesn't think they're good enough, I wanted them to cook 3 dishes each for you both to have dinner tonight. So I didn't touch anything. Thank you very much, Steve, for your comments.
Thank you.
Okay, Gary, 2 seconds. Stefano. Well, that was interesting tonight. Yeah. All the dishes that you both done, he said was capable of going on the menu. Agree. Because for me, it went very well. Both of you came up trumps. And if he wasn't going to consider you for the job, then I was.
It's day 4. I'm halfway through my time at the Walnut Tree. Francesco, the owner, has been stubbornly resisting my suggestions. We still need to find a head chef. And with a £70 main course on the menu, I'm determined to make him lower his prices. If it continues being as quiet as it is. Are you going to look to try and bring the prices down a touch to create something new about the Walnut Tree to get people back in here?
Not to want to go down on the cheap side because there is a
fucking choice. I'm not talking asking you to open the doors and become a happy eater. They spent 37 years getting the business to where it is today.
Of course.
You're spending 3 years and it's sadly on the decline. What I'm trying to say is you bring a new traffic coming through the door and you tweak the prices to establish the confidence. And once you've got the confidence, then over a period of 5 or 6 years, yes, you turn the volume up on the justification of what you're doing.
Not convinced. I would say I'm not convinced. Sorry. It's me.
You shouldn't be so stubborn.
Try it. Just go down.
If you've got the food and those customers are coming through the door and they're generating sales, the asset is the wine. Which, who can sell that? Excellent. So the chances are far greater to do it that way than to do it the way you're doing it currently.
In a way, yes.
Fucking hallelujah. Welcome back. Where the fuck have you been?
Well, in a bag of it.
Please try it.
I'll do it, mate.
Please.
No problem.
Thank God, Francesco's finally agreed to one of my ideas. And there's more good news. At last, a candidate for the head chef's job with a good pedigree.
Well, and you feel now at the age of 26 that you've worked in the last 2 establishments as a sous chef, you're now ready for your first head chef's job.
Yeah, I'm sort of getting to the point where I'm in the kitchen. I've got my own ideas, the way I want to run things.
Okay, obviously some butter mushrooms, rocket, gorgonzola, green mustard, garlic, fresh tagliatelle, parmesan cheese. See you in 15 minutes. Thank you, Spencer.
What the fuck is tagliatelle?
Bed of tomato salad, and a tagliatelle of mushroom, sort of like carbonara almost, the linguine, and then I'm thinking like roquefort and rocket salad sat on top. If I've got time. I don't expect anybody to come in 12 minutes and shower time.
Spencer Ralph has travelled all the way from London. This will be his first head chef's job, but he has worked in a Michelin-starred restaurant. He looks strong.
Impressionist, yeah?
Yes. I like the idea of being 26, someone young, someone vibrant, someone you can push.
Yeah, definitely so. So, 26, if he's not hungry now, then when?
He's never going to be here. Thank you.
It's a rocket and tomato salad with mushroom carbonara and poached haddock.
Thank you.
It looks neat.
Yeah. Flavors, yeah.
Tagliatelle.
Yes. Nice. It's not hugely cooked, it's not stuck together, it's not congealed.
He's listened to the brief.
He's kept it simple. Yeah. What he has shown in the last 15 minutes, the guy can cook.
No, the flavours are there.
Flavors are there. Exactly that. Sit down, Spencer. How do you feel running the establishment with a Michelin star?
It's a little bit daunting, to do it the first time. But
Scary.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm also, it's what I've always sort of aimed for. It's always what I wanted, I sort of feel confident as well as scared at the same time.
Thank you very much.
I hope Spencer accepts the job. If he can start work soon, there's a slim chance the walnut tree can save his Michelin star. Almost everyone is looking happier.
And it's so important to find the right person to gel with those two guys, especially Gary. Because there you've got one little ballsy Rottweiler that really wants this job and you're not prepared to give him the opportunity.
I hope we found a great head chef. Now, I want to change the atmosphere in the dining room. It's too cold and formal. We need to bring back some of the rustic charm that people loved in the old days. Let's hope Francesco agrees.
It's the first reaction I would say no. But I'm flexible.
In the kitchen, I want to see more energy and we'll get up and go.
Stay on focus. So Gary wants to say something to you. You're up here listening, ready to say yes or no, not on the floor. Cockroaches live on the floor. You're not a fucking cockroach. Even with that hairstyle, you're still not a cockroach. Hang on. Shots in first. Lightning season.
Everyone needs to know when the food's good enough to leave the kitchen, even Blakey.
So, that's all you taste nothing lunchtime. Cooking in and out of microwave like an absolute fucking donkey. But not cook. You weren't actually tasting anything. You're just pressing buttons, taking it out, putting it on the plate. It's got a Michelin star, this establishment. You're going to have to learn how to taste properly and understand what a balance of flavour's about. We're going to make a chef with you, you know that. If it kills me, we're going to make a chef with you, you know that. How the fuck how? I don't know, but I'm thinking about it now, yeah?
Kevin's been here years, so he can tell me if the atmosphere is more like it used to be.
This looks nice. And
Just breaking it up. It's not just a dull or boring.
less starches. It's been like less clinical. Have you done any? Oh, you have done
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently people used to come for lunch and stay for hours, spending even more money. We need to get back that relaxed family feeling.
God, what a difference.
Big difference.
And cozy, which is the most important thing, and that's what was missing. Yeah, more welcoming. Yeah. Looks fantastic.
Kevin's done a great job redecorating. We need one last touch to restore those old traditions. If Francesco will agree to it.
And do you know what I think the entrance needs? A picture of you and Franco. No, the old generation passed on to the new generation.
I think Francesco's finally seen the light. It's been a tough few days, nothing to do with a night off. Kevin's been trying to get us all down to his local since I arrived. Now I see why.
2 seconds before my shit. 2 seconds before my
I've heard of the naked chef, but this is the first time I've ever seen a naked waiter.
on the catwalk, yeah! On the catwalk. 2 seconds before this song.
Day 6, and despite the hangovers, it's straight back to business. Today's a big day. The walnut tree is 40 years old this month, and Francesco's thrown a party. I think you should invite Franco and the previous owners. They're a vital part of the restaurant's history.
There is one thing I want you to do for me, which you're not going to like. I know you're not going to like because you're going to disagree, but I really think is important. I want you to bring Franco back, and I want you to talk to him. I can see already in your face you don't want to do it.
I don't have to say anything. My expression says everything, I think.
The first minute Franco walks in here, it will silence the rumours, and it will cut the bullshit out, and it will start encouraging the locals to come back. The message is telling him that you want to maintain what he's built.
That's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for the reputation of the walnut tree more than mine.
Franco and Anne, we're here for 37. Yes, Francesco's been here for 3. 37 plus 3 is 40, yeah. Massive celebration. Huge celebration. 40 years of history. Yes. We're going to put it back on the map, lift it, and alongside that, I think there's 80, 90 guests coming along. We have really nice, exciting canapes. Stefano, can you Quinel? Can you Quinel? Give me an answer straight away. Don't take 2 week holiday to read.
Not that nice, but
Not that nice. We're going to learn again. Right. What? Quick as you can. In, twist the spoon round. 4 spoons down. And then heat the chopping grease. Back to the palmy hand again. Yeah, and then it slides off. That's good. That's it. Okay, that's on it. Go. fine, not bad. Not bad. A little bit too much on there. Right, again.
Oh. Over the last few days, I've realised that Stefano is really talented. It's a shame he's just so shy.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Right, Gavin, in, and out too slow. Again. Come here. Don't sort of tell me so early. In and out again. So fast, Stefano beating you. Harry.
On the other hand, Gary thinks he's the dog's bollocks, but he's not nearly as good a cook.
Yeah, Gary, you want to be kind. Please, don't put your thing on my I got this hat made specially, you know. There you go. Now you can cook with your heart out, your hair's perfect, all nice and spiky, and all the girls never smelly still want to shag you.
Tonight's party is make or break for Francesco. He's on the verge of going bust, and he must start filling the restaurant again.
Yeah, a bit. You know, it's obviously going to be a very emotional evening for me and the rest of the customers that's going to come here, and for one, especially Franco TRILLIONAIRE.
Work it. Work there. It's your place this time, and you're proud to show this off.
Certainly am. After all this, yes.
Francesco's invited 80 of the great and good of Abergavenny. Everyone's just got to love everything. And if they tell all their friends the food is as good as ever, then Francesco could soon serve 800 people a week, just like the good old days.
Right, just run it through me, What was that? Ricotta salad.
Yes.
What's the feedback?
They're all loving it.
They're all loving it. Yeah.
We've all been waiting for Franco now to arrive. Hopefully this will prove that Francesco is carrying on the traditions they established at the walnut tree.
I would love to, because I'm going out to dinner tonight.
I'm very glad that you came here, both of you, and to celebrate this special event for both of us, for all of us. It's a pleasure. Should we do it together?
Yes. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I wish I was more big.
It's been a terrific night. I just hope it marks the start of the walnut tree's revival.
I just wanted to say thank you very much, everybody, because without you it wouldn't have happened, and I really appreciate your hard work. Thank you. Thank you all. Everyone, of course.
On my final day, another breakthrough. Spencer's accepted the head chef's job.
Okay, Spencer, thank you very much indeed. Bye. Bye for now.
Any sounded excited?
Yes, very much so. Yes. And I'm excited to see.
Fantastic. That's quite refreshing.
It's a relief, yeah. Yeah, I was very happy.
Excellent.
Good.
There's only one more thing Francesco needs to sort out. With Spencer arriving as head chef, there can only be one second chef. Stefano or Gary. One can stay, but one must go. Gary's so ambitious, I'm not sure he'd give Spencer the support he needs.
How would you feel if you brought in a new head chef now?
Well, I mean, like I said before, I'm not upset about it, but if Francesco feels the need to do it, I'm going to learn for whoever comes in if they got someone to teach me. But then again, if they're no good, or if they're just as slow or awkward to work with Stefano, I'm just going to push on until I get ahead of them and prove him wrong, pretty much.
And so even if the new chef came in,
I'm still going to give him a run for the money, yeah.
Yeah. And the Franco,
What Spencer needs in a number two is a chef who combines teamwork and cooking ability.
A new chef, maybe a Rabbi. Right, yeah. It is clearly obvious that both you and Gary can't stay. One of you will have to go. And I think you should stay.
Well, to see that.
And when the new head chef arrives, I think it's going to be a good recipe for success. But we need to keep that authenticity of that Italian style, that rustic feel of walnut tree. That's you.
I don't know what we're laughing at.
Well, stay here.
Well, I would like to stay here and something changed here.
It's a hard decision. Though Gary and Stefano both have things going for them, I'm convinced Stefano would make a better second chef. But will Francesco agree? I doubt it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. One thing I have learned over the last few days is they can't work together. Total impossibility. Definitely not. But they can cook and they can put food on the plate, but coming together as a team, yeah, they haven't got enough respect for one another. But one will have to go.
One definitely has to go.
My big concern is Gary's not a team player, but someone like Stefano would sit and be a great number two. You can work with them both. Yeah. Which one would you have to get rid of?
Well, in this case, I go for Gary.
At last, Francesco and I agree on something. Stefano should stay as Spencer's number two, and Gary should go. I'll leave Francesco to sort that one out. I'm off.
Bye, guys. Bye. You guys continue talking. Yes, don't stop. You stay in the kitchen.
Yeah. Now, continue working on those customers.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep on talking to Franco.
By all means.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a month's time. Okay. Just before I go, one little present.
Very good. Yes, a special gift. One of those filthy barnacle mussels they served on my first day.
Bye, guys. See you in a month's time. Thanks a lot. Bye. Ciao, ciao. That's it.
It's February, and I'm back in Wales to visit the Walnut Tree Inn. A month ago, I spent a week here trying to turn things around. And let me tell you, it was a hell of a week. I found a renowned restaurant going bust. Boy, very boring. It needed a new head chef.
Very rare a joke like that can cook. Very rare.
Hard graft in the kitchen.
You shut it, okay? Back in your corner and listen to what's going on. You hear what I said? Do it.
Cheaper food.
Jesus. Is that a typing error?
70 quid and more customers. It was in danger of losing its illustrious reputation, not to mention its precious Michelin star.
You've got a Michelin star this establishment. You're going to have to learn how to taste properly and understand what balance of flavours is about.
Now I'm back to see what's changed. The 2004 Michelin Guide was published a few weeks ago. Sadly, the Walnut Tree lost its star.
Yeah, very well. Sorry to hear about the Michelin star. Yeah. Big blow, that one. We're getting back. We're going to get it back. Could you go see the bunnies? Yeah. Spencer? Yeah.
Spencer's been here for 2 weeks, but with no head chef for nearly a year, it was pretty obvious they'd lose their star.
Hi, Spence. Morning. You well?
Yeah, not too bad.
Settle down?
Yes, steadily.
So now the question is, does Spencer have the ambition to win it back?
What about the Michelin star?
Maybe it's less pressure because now I just want to get back up.
Okay, you can really your mark on it. You can now rebuild it. And take the praise for it down the line as opposed to...
Yeah, at least I can say then it's mine and I've not taken it over.
And gives you a chance to change things as well.
Yes.
You've got nothing set in stone now, sure.
Yeah.
Nice. Very good. Looking very clean, very vibrant, and...
Table 15?
Yeah, table looks lovely,
2 salmon lunch, 2 no starters, 2 roast beef, 1 fish cake, 1 lasagna. They're all lunch. That's the small one, yeah?
Has he managed to stay out of the kitchen?
Yes.
And he hasn't come in with his jacket on?
Not yet.
That's good news. You don't want him back in the kitchen, do you?
No. That's why I made desserts more difficult. So he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's why I had to change the menu straight away. 1 soup, 1 mozzarella, 2 chicken, both plates.
Evil, vibrant, pressure, hey. Chatting, communication.
And then just drizzle lemon.
Fantastical. Of course, it's fantastic. Food looking nice?
Food is looking nice and we're improving every day.
It feels more together already in a short period of time because he's commanding the kitchen.
They follow you. That's the most important thing.
The oranges, the way.
I'm surprised to see Gary still in the kitchen. I thought he was too ambitious to fit in.
Have you been told off yet?
No.
I can't fucking wait to hear how that goes down, you know that?
Oh, no, we're gonna. Actually, I was late for work.
You were late, yeah. Did he give you a bollocking?
Oh, yes, he came me to the floor and beat me up.
Fantastic.
It turns out Stefano's the one to leave. He said he's found the change is hard to take.
Quite jealous of Spencer because he's allowed to do everything and things that I couldn't even think about it when I just arrived. And that's one of the things that makes me go away because it's painful for me to see what's going on.
I wonder how Gary feels about Stefano's decision to leave.
So, Stefano's leaving?
Yeah.
Was that you who pushed him out?
No, it wasn't me that pushed him out. No. I see it as if Spencer's been given the opportunity to do whatever he likes. Change the menu, rearrange the kitchen. He's been given all the opportunities and be able to go ahead with it.
Yeah, which is a bit of a surprise.
Francesco never let Stefano do any of that. He always had a say in what was going on and how everything developed.
Yeah.
And I see Spencer doing all these different things now, and I see Stefano, how hard it was for him to actually take control of the kitchen. It was difficult.
Does that upset you?
It hasn't upset me so much. I think it's upset Stefano more than me.
But you were stronger than Stefano.
Yes, someone's got to survive on the others. So there's no room.
I'm genuinely sorry that Stefano's leaving. But I'm thrilled Francesco's back where he belongs. Charming the customers. The dining room's busy and vibrant, just like the old walnut tree.
Now we'll make sure it's on the wall. Look, nice little momentum. So when the customers come through, they can see those 4 happy, smiling faces.
Yeah. There is a new force in the kitchen, in other words, a new force outside, because that's where I belong. Being outside and be able to explain and be confident in what I'm explaining to the customers. Regain that confidence that was once lost. Bye-bye, thank you very much. Arrivederci.
I really do hope that its place gets back to where it was. It's a phenomenal restaurant. You've got a great owner, beautiful dining room, great kitchen, and let's get it back on track. Yeah. And Spence, what do you want to do over the next 2 years? What's your ambition of the walnut tree over the next 2 years?
To beat the reputation it had before.
You're 26 years of age. I was 26 when I got my first head chef job. And now at the age of 37, 11 years on, it's the most important job of my entire life at the age of 26. So, good luck. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yes. Bye,
The
guys.
future's definitely looking brighter for Francesco. If he sticks to what I told him, he can make the walnut tree famous again and win back that Michelin star.
With a little crostino. Cheese. Bye-bye, sir. Thank you very much indeed. All the best. Bye, sir. That's it.
This week, I'm trying to save more place restaurants.
Oh, thank you, man.
The dining room's empty. There is everywhere. And the food is shocking.
That's a Yorkshire pudding. That is a pile of shit.
I have to deal with possibly the worst waiter in the world.
Oh, a crazy Frenchman being a little fucker again.
And a chef obsessed with deep fat fryers.
With Mark hangs on again about the justification to why I should accept that he cooks 99% of his food in a fucking deep fat fryer. I'll put one up his arse sideways.
Isha in the home counties. Full of stockbrokers, ladies who lunch, and golfers. 35,000 rounds of golf are played every year on Isha's More Plays golf course. That should be more than enough to keep the attached restaurant full, but none of the golfers ever go, nor does anyone else. I've never seen such a sorry-looking dining room. I have just a week to turn the place around, and that's a tall order.
Jesus Christ, what a monstrosity. First impressions, yeah. I'll turn it into an open prison for young offenders, because it looks fucking ghastly.
I think this could be my toughest job yet. I've come to try out the food.
All purple.
Everywhere. But the place is deserted. Looks like I'm dining alone. Not a good sign. God knows what they're going to serve me. Deep fried camembert. Have I gone back in time?
Dear Lord, about to receive. May I not be poisoned for the fourth time in 4 months. Amen. Jesus. It reminds me of rancid fish fingers.
That's disgusting. Thank God I've got some wine to wash it down.
God dear, oh dear. It absolutely stinks. It's cold. So where is everyone?
Still, at least I can be sure no one's watching me. Next up, duck and orange. I have gone back in time. It's the culinary equivalent of flared trousers.
The meal alright then?
This don't taste like it grew up in the 1970s.
It's not exactly fucking tender. It's a popular dish, duck and orange.
Not really.
Have a little taste. It's quite tough, no?
That's really difficult to eat, yeah.
I know. You should always put out.
No.
I'm going to swallow. It's still in there.
Mm-hmm.
You're still chewing. Don't swallow it.
Horrible food. No wonder this place is in trouble.
Clueless. Completely clueless. But on the verge of being embarrassed.
So what do you think about your meal tonight?
En anglais or français?
I'm lost for words. Most.
Merde.
Well, at least I wasn't poisoned. So I've come back to meet the owners of this 1970s nightmare.
Likewise, Richard
Trying to be nice.
Huge place.
Richard Hodgson and Nick Whitehouse have sunk all their money into this place. It's been a disaster.
It's like an old country house hotel, isn't it? Historically Muslim house.
This empty room will be costing them nearly £100 an hour for staff and overheads.
Oh, your potential has it. It's got character.
It used to be a successful Bernie Inn in the days when states were posh.
They used to do 50 covers a day here, valet parking.
It's probably the last time we took his real money.
It's probably the only restaurant on the street.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aren't they ashamed to be still serving the same food from the Bernie Inn days?
And who's got the food background?
Neither of us do.
I don't know. Our background's drink. I spent 15 years in the licensed trade.
Richard sacrificed everything to buy this place. If I can't help him, his family could be homeless.
I should have done this in my 20s when I didn't have children and didn't have a huge mortgage and everything else.
We both sat there and thought,
shall we do it, shan't we do it? And a few dark nights when we thought maybe it's a bit risky and there's a lot of risk involved for us both.
Nick's put everything he's got into the business as well. Running a restaurant is completely different from selling drinks. No wonder the kitchen is such a nightmare.
I hope to be.
Hervé was the French head chef when they took over. But no one liked his cooking, including me.
We gave people some shocking experiences, I think it's safe to say.
Well, we told them what the extremes were like. People can be quite emotional about food. You've ruined my life, that type of thing.
I know how they feel. Engine room, kitchen?
Yeah.
Let's meet the rest of the kitchen team.
And Mark Robinson calls himself the executive chef, whatever that means.
So you head chef somewhere else before we came here?
I trained as a chef and then became very disillusioned and went on and got an IT and business degree.
Gave up cooking for a business degree? Doesn't sound very passionate about food to me. He was brought in to sort things out, but all he's done is spent thousands of pounds on microwaves and fryers and piss Hervé off.
Come on, strawberry Frenchman. Hervé, enchanté. Ça te reste pas paquet pour cela. Good. And he said he doesn't like you.
There are two people in the dining room. Let's see if their lunch is as bad as my dinner. Almost everything seems to be deep fried, and the oil smells like it hasn't been changed for months.
When you walk through the restaurant, the first thing you can smell is like a tainted sort of fried smell. Almost a little bit like hospital food.
Yes.
Chef, why is there anchovy fillets in the salad niçoise?
It's like kind of salad niçoise, but they're all.
How many new potatoes round?
Only one.
One new potato?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, for £9.50. Any olives? Nothing's ready here. No beans cooked, no eggs cooked. What the fuck is going on? Or are we just in the shit because we've got 2 customers for lunch?
This kitchen is a nightmare. Mark was brought in to update the food, but I can't see what he's done. How can he get away with a menu like this?
And how would you describe the style of food?
It's the a la carte stuff that we do is very much here's a steak and 3 sauces you can have with it. It's not a massive detraction from what they were serving before here.
And 3 sauces are what?
Brandy and mushrooms, Stilton and bacon, and a peppercorn.
Jesus. Those 3 sauces sound a little bit Bernini-ish.
Well, they are. I mean, this is the thing. It's a bit 1976.
You can say that again. New sauce straight out of the microwave.
Stilton and mushrooms.
It's an insult to cooking.
Oh, in the bag. Damn. No wonder we need so many fucking microwaves. Hervé? Thank fuck I'm not hungry. Parsley? Hey, come on, we'll be the same without parsley. Come on, get it on there. There you go. Good old Bernie. I know you love your parsley.
So far, they need a fucking rocket up their arse because if they continue the way they are doing now, it's going to go down like a sack of shit. And quite frankly, I don't think they actually care about customers. And every dining room needs to care about customers. Otherwise, they don't come fucking back. It's my second day in Isha, where I'm trying to help the Moore Place restaurant and golf club. The food's stuck in the 70s. As usual, there are no customers.
Today, having food for lunch?
No.
Nothing. And tonight?
No.
So...
Well, we did have someone come in to look at the restaurant. It's either here or TGI's.
I'd rather go to TGI's. Mark Robinson, the executive chef, should be tearing his hair out, but he's taking the day off.
Well, you look different now, your wife. You look like a monk on leave.
Thanks. I'm going to play golf later. Fancy around.
Going to play golf. I'm supposed to be running an empty restaurant to get it off the ground, to get it moving towards something semi-decent. Not fucking around on a golf course.
At least he knows there's something wrong because he's hired a new head chef. Now there are 3. Talk about too many cooks. One's a joke Frenchman. The other's stuck in the 70s. I hope Andy Trout from the 21st century.
You've really got your work cut out there.
I know.
And you can't go in with all guns blazing, putting them all in the goonies in the first 24 hours. You'll have no one left.
I know. How would you play this situation?
Narrow the menu down to begin with.
Yeah.
Start off really simple.
Yeah.
And look what's going on locally. Andy, he looks promising, but I have to show him what he's up against. What is that, Andy? Huh? It looks like something out of the night. What is that? Jesus. Right, painful. It's like a dehydrated silicone implant. Actually, it's a microwave frozen deep fried burger. What is that? Caesar salad. Looks like a plate of worms. God, it breaks my heart when I see this shit, you know that.
Yeah, mate, do you think that's nice? Yeah, it's not bad.
And he's worked in some really good places. He's going to need all this experience.
I notice instantly some bolognese sauce in a jar.
They don't use that.
I would like to
We'll
say.
ask our executive chef, Mark.
French dressing.
He's as shocked as I am by all this ready-made packet food. Lazy cooking, and it's more expensive than making it fresh. I did smell that. That's what the smell is downstairs in the dining room.
Yeah. I mean, on a Sunday, I bet you can smell it all over the place.
Jesus Christ, right down each high street. No wonder they're fucking customers. Survey. You're being a little fucker again. How can we have a Frenchman here? We're buying French dressing. Little fucker. I'm impressed so far with Andy. He seems keen to make changes. This. Sorry.
Yeah, this is what I want to get away from. And they put it on the menu as Brussels pate or
Brussels with chicken. Yeah, it's just plastic crap.
Yeah.
No, they're definitely left on the burner yet. Fucking hell. Frozen Yorkshire pudding. Oh, lovely. Andy could be the chef I'd be looking for, and that means I can get out of the kitchen and work with the owners. It looks like a deceased bridge tub. Why spend £10,000 painting the building a horrible colour and nothing on improving the food?
The reason for doing it was to show people that the place had changed hands, that it was very different.
Yeah. At night, though, we lighted it up with purple lighting. It looks fantastic.
But it has probably alienated some of our old core business.
The most important thing is to focus on the food and get the food up to where it should be, what we should be offering, how we should be selling the food, and bringing in a bit of a bargain. I'm taking Richard down the high street to find out where his ex-customers are eating. Can't believe how close together all the restaurants are. On one high street. Asia's made up of wealthy city types, ladies at lunch, and surprisingly, thousands of Americans who work for a big conglomerate in the area. And red peppers. Yeah, exactly. It was just lady there. That's you drinking champagne? Yeah, spend per head. Tell how much? 15, 20 quid, but it's churning all the time, you know. That's a good example. Yeah, very good. Richard's a businessman, and I want him to see how much money these places are taking. There are 23 restaurants on the high street, so competition is fierce. But I bet most people don't even know there's a restaurant in the place. Quick challenge. I'm going to ask the family. We'll stop them and say, have you heard of More Place? Do you know what it is? Do you know where it is? Come and try us for lunch. Have you heard of More Place? No? Have you heard of More Place? You haven't. You heard of More Place? Up the road there. Have you been? Have you used the place before? No, I don't know the cover of it. You don't? You don't? It's right. It's been an eyesore. Another purple building there. It's a funeral director. You didn't copy that, did they?
Well, More Place, yes. Well, before they painted it a strange colour.
Right. You're not a fan of the colour? No. If we paint it differently tomorrow, would you come back next week? Yes. There. Come back. Don't get me. I get 2 brushes. You can have one of them and I'll have the other. So, in a survey on the colour. I think this trip's opened his eyes to the potential of his own restaurant. It's given me an idea for the new menu. The plan is to give the restaurant a new direction and get people talking about More Place. Now, the deep fried shit has to go, and the parsley around the plates and the chopped tomato, and that's fucking 70s crap at its best.
Guys, Jordan, I have no desire to spend the rest of my working day smelling of fat.
There's thousands of Americans that live locally that is the most amazing market to tap into. And there's no reason why you can't have not an American themed restaurant, but an American influence, but get the place famous for 2 or 3 dishes. When someone's driving past, oh Christ, look, there's More Place. You know, they've got the best burger in each. Yeah. It's a shit. It's a talk point. Where there's the best burger, where there's the best chowder. It doesn't matter. But as usual, Mark has a problem.
My concern is how that would go down with
any of the older clientele.
Okay, is that keeping the business afloat? No, there you go. No disrespect. Yeah, I've gone into restaurants before where everyone's been nervous about the existing old, farty, boring bastards that sit there and take a 2-week holiday in between courses and dribble throughout. The Viagra coming with a cocktail. We're looking for new, vibrant, young, exciting customers that are going to be loyal to this place for the next 10 years. Can we fuck off in the kitchen now? Fucking hell. Stay focused, one direction, American-style cafe, upbeat, friendly service, bloody good food, and stick to it. And if Mark bangs on again about the justification to why I should accept that he cooks 99% of his food in a fucking deep fat fryer, and to why they spend, what, £12,500 on 6 fucking microwaves, I'll put one up his arse sideways. Why don't we do a couple of burgers up for Richard and Nick?
My organic burger, made with totally fresh ingredients, is miles away from Mark's deep-fried crap.
Can I want a burger? When it's done. Lovely. Oh, Hervé. Welcome to proper cooking.
And it's cheaper to make than bought-in silicone implants.
Tomato chutney. It's a nice raw cherry tomato chutney with shallots. I'll put a little bit of parmesan on, toast it. The celebration burger. Lovely.
So far, Nick and Richard have shown little interest in the food they're serving. What's the verdict?
That's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. And that's the talking point. That is an more place than the burgers are. Also, you've got to go there and have one fresh meat. And because burgers are traditionally so badly done, what an opportunity to really excel.
I can almost see them counting the money they could make with my American theme. Burgers and corned beef hash, pecan pie, peach melba, and smoked haddock chowder.
The most important thing about this particular soup is that, fill up in the morning. Clam chowder made up, we're using potatoes, clam juice to thicken it. We've gone a little step further and poached some quail's eggs, then pour the chowder over the haddock, over the clams. The quail eggs still nice and runny inside. Then you take a spoon, then fucking hell, that's Moorish.
The food is really coming together.
This is the corned beef hash with holidays finished with Conway mustard.
Not difficult at all.
Exceptional. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Now all we need is some customers.
35,000 golfers use this place every bloody year, you know that? Yeah. And there's a small percentage of them actually get into that bloody restaurant through there. So the idea now is going around there, stalk them a little bit on the green, and ask them to taste this amazing food.
I'm taking Kim, one of the waitresses, and Andy to entice them in with the food.
Morning, sir.
How you doing?
Would you like a quick burger? Sir, there we are.
Thank you very much. What's this in aid of?
This is aid of Andy.
I'm a chef in the restaurant at Paul Place. Are you? We haven't used a hand in that place for 4 years now.
I used to come down on a Sunday and we booked a breakfast and we had a tea booked and it just took so long to get the breakfast now.
Really?
Well, we had to tee off and had to leave the breakfast and I've been in there since.
Nick and Richard can't keep an empty restaurant going forever. We have to fill the dining room and make customers come back.
This is a beautiful mini hamburger with a nice fresh tomato chutney on top, charcoal grilled. Would you be so kind to have a quick taste and just give it a little insight? Yeah, pleasure.
This is Rogers.
Wife's going to go mad now. Look, he's pull down your jumper.
I wonder how many of these golfers are ex-customers.
Toast the brand in it.
Yeah. Just trying to get people into the restaurant, trying my good food.
Is there a theme to your menu?
Chowder, great burgers, corned beef hash, beautiful roast, knickerbocker glories. Would you come back to the restaurant?
Oh, we certainly would.
Thank you very much.
There are 3 days of the year when all restaurants, however bad, are full. New Year's Eve, Valentine's Night, and Mother's Day.
What are you doing on Mother's Day?
That's a good point.
It's Mother's Day this Sunday, and it could be make or break for more place.
Or maybe book a table for Mother's Day.
Actually, weekend.
Sunday.
Pecan pie. It's slightly heavier on the run, which makes it a bit special.
This is nice. Yeah.
Possibly try us out one day.
We will try you out.
Thank you.
3 down, 34,997 to go.
Hopefully, we've enticed some disgruntled customers back and made some new converts. My next task, to sort out the waiters. It's Friday night, and time is running out for practicing on customers. All 9 of them.
One which makes it a bit special.
Nice. Yeah.
Possibly try us out one day.
We will try and do that.
Thank you. 3 down, 34,997 to go.
Hopefully, we've enticed some disgruntled customers back and made some new converts. My next task, to sort out the waiters. It's Friday night, and time is running out for practicing on customers. All 9 of them. It's Andy's night off, and so Mark's running the kitchen.
Yeah, I just want them squared up straight. Peter, it's not square. You just square them up.
So why is he in the dining room?
I just want them straight.
Tonight, I want to see if the waiters can push them.
Well, the bed is finished, topped with a fried egg.
Oh, that sounds great, actually.
It is nice. I tried it yesterday.
Changed my mind already.
Well done, Kim. 1 corned beef hash.
Let's touch on the Spanish next time. Okay. Quick.
Smoked haddock chow, which is a soup. It's with
Come on, Peter.
It's got haddock fish. It's got what's that egg?
No, the customers know more than him.
Can I have the camembert?
2 of those.
Oh God, they've ordered the camembert.
That's it. Just okay.
Jack looks so shy. I'm not sure he can walk and talk at the same time. Never mind Sal's new menu.
There you go. That's it.
Now things are going wrong in the kitchen as well. Mark can't even make the deep fried camembert.
It's frozen.
I thought it was his speciality.
Hey, I mean, it's fancy with a full of fat now.
If it's on the right cheese, then it's a bit harder to get running. Yeah. Even if it's frozen, it's still going to go running because it's not right.
Now the chef's got into the dining room. That's pretty much 1 member of staff for every 2 customers. And there are no vegetables in the main course, and they need my help to serve them. How are they ever going to manage with more than 9 customers?
Everything they've touched so far this evening is fucking overcooked, undercooked, unripened, deep fried camembert. And
I'm really worried. This dining room will be full on Sunday. There could be as many as 150 customers. We don't stand a chance.
And if it continues to go like it is now, there'll be more fucking camembert inside the pot plants. Shocking. I mean, really fucking shocking.
The dining room, absolutely crucial. We can't do without you, and you can't do without us. And we've got to establish our teamwork, and we've got to come together as a team, and think together as a team, and then never forget the most important person is the customer. So it's a very straightforward exercise. Nick and I are going to arrive in the dining room for the first time. We've got a table booked for 1:30 for lunch today. Ready? Sit me down, present the menu, and sell me this restaurant. Here we go.
Peter's been here for 15 years, so he should know what he's doing.
Good afternoon, Mr. Whitehouse. Nice to see you, Mr. Rabbi. Long time no see you. I've got a nice table for you.
Yeah, well, you can't fault his enthusiasm.
Still a sparkling for both of you. Sparkling.
Another beer, actually. Kim's been a waitress for 5 years. She's charming, but has no real training.
A bit bitter.
Bitter.
Okay.
The lamb, perhaps?
Lamb, yeah, I'll find it.
Zach's only been here a week. He knows nothing. Really nothing.
Where's it from, the lamb?
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Soup of the day.
What's
that?
I'm not too sure either.
And medicine water.
Still sparkling.
Yes.
Still fresh or
Fresh or, oh God. Fresh from the pond on the 9th green. I would like you all to
They
taste
have less than 48 hours to master their new menu and be able to sell it to the customers.
It seems like got bits of mussels in it. It's not actual fish, is it? I'm not sure.
Right.
Seafood.
Yeah, it's in his seafood soup. It's got some white fish there. It's got cockles,
Cockles? This is going to be harder than the kitchen. I used to work as a waiter, and I'm sure I can show them how it's done.
Smoked haddock chowder, beautiful creamy soup garnished with flakes of oat smoked haddock, finished with a wonderful poached quail. So,
nice beef chowder.
Beef chowder, definitely not.
We also have a special on today, clam chowder.
Chowder. Chowder is a very nice platter. It's very nice thing.
Platter. Nice, short, descriptive idea of special.
Clam chowder, very strong tasting.
I'm turning fucking grey.
The menu.
I'll give the menu to you. There you go.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see what we got.
Last time.
Sharp tasting. Got a special twist to it as we put a quail's egg in it.
Much better.
Quail's egg in it. Really good.
Even my pubes are going grey.
Garnished with oaks of haddock flake. Sorry, garnished.
Can you cook?
No.
This whole thing is theatre. And this restaurant has to become a showcase. And each and every customer who's going to eat in here on Sunday, gearing up for a bloody busy day, has to remember you.
Yes.
And if they remember you and we serve good food, boy, are they going to come back. And one last chance for Zach.
Here we go. I'm ready. This one, I can feel in my bones. I can see how relaxed you are. You're looking good, you're cool, you're doing. Give it to me.
The smoked haddock chowder is a very nice dish. It has a nice creamy, fishy garnished with flakes and a nice smoked haddock in the middle. He's selling like hotcakes.
It would be funny if it wasn't for Mother's Day.
We've only got like 2 days to prepare though, so it's like...
Oh, fucking hell, you've got 2 days to prepare one fucking speech. I've got 24 hours to get a fucking ration ready. Zach! I'm more than halfway through my time at More Place. The food's better, the waiters have improved, but without any customers, it's all a bit pointless. There are 3 days of the year when every restaurant should be full, even purple ones. New Year's Eve, Valentine's Day, and Mother's Day. And Sunday is Mother's Day. Richard and Nick have been taking bookings, trying to claw back some money.
Table plan. Good news is what? We've got 11 books.
No, one bit more than that, but
Hit me with it.
181.
Shit. Confirmed.
I should be pleased, but I'm terrified. I thought we'd struggle with 150, but 181.
Yeah, it's making me feel worried slightly.
A bit ambitious.
A bit ambitious, yeah.
But just, what we're trying to do and turning this place around. And taking up the division, and getting customers in here. But what worries me is that, they're still not turned on.
I'm as worried as Andy, but I have an idea. Roast chicken, just like your mother used to make, but with a twist. Carved at the table to take pressure off the kitchen.
You've cooked chicken before?
No.
You've cooked chicken before? You've cut a chicken before? Many years ago. Many years ago. Rich?
At home, of course. And everyone's going to learn, including the owners.
One chicken each. JC, you thought you were coming down here for a round of golf. No, you're not. I want you to do a chicken.
Buffet.
Ready?
Yeah.
I've brought in JC, one of my best maitre d's. He knows everything there is to know about service and about carving a chicken.
I mean, one of those classic recipe we do.
First, cut off the legs. Then separate the drumstick from the thigh. Next, cut along the breastbone. Keep the knife close to the carcass and take off the breast.
I will leave the skin myself first and see if it is nice also to leave the skin and the customer can do what you want. So we do one breast, one leg.
Turn the chicken over and remove the succulent oyster underneath.
That's a nice little piece of meat. Voilà.
What you do on Sunday? That's the next 400 Sundays. £4.50 an hour.
No, we'll push the boat out this time. 475. I've got talent. Come on.
Time for everyone to practice.
First time for you?
First time for me.
Yeah. Chicken virgin.
Arse. Which is the arse?
So legs off first, and then you go on to the breast.
The chicken has to be carved in 3 minutes, or the rest of the food will have gone cold.
It doesn't really look like a chicken. It doesn't seem a bit of time.
And you cut the leg, cut the drum off, we've got the thigh there.
Yeah, look, that's right.
Yeah, that's done brilliant. You're just having problems with the breast.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they'll have to carve in front of the customers. It'll have to look better than this.
Shit. It's like Fox the Tactic.
chickens are coming on, and it'd be so nice to have chickens carved at the table and get the waiters to take some flesh off our fucking shoulders on Sunday with gratin dauphinoise in the bowl on the table. Fresh peas, because it's just coming to season. And so that's the major selling points for the dining room. And pecan pie.
Instead of being positive about Mother's Day, Mark's worrying about old customers who are expecting the 1970s menu he's already sent out.
The people that have booked have seen this.
Yeah.
As long as they know they're going to get the beef, lamb, chicken.
Same basis, they may have seen the menu, but they haven't fucking tasted it.
Absolutely.
So that's one big fucking relief for me straight away.
I really want Mark to be right behind the changes.
In respect to how many we got booked, we're going to be in the shit big time. And if we can entice 25% of these customers on Sunday to return, you know, you've got them.
The simple truth is that Nick and Richard have got greedy and overbooked. They have to learn to care for their customers.
Do you think you're both now capable of running a restaurant?
As you've said before, and as we've not made any bones about, we're not food experts, we're not restaurant operators. Our background's drink. So we've undoubtedly got lots and lots to learn.
I think we need to be, certainly in the short to medium term, we need to keep building our capability.
If you are going to go up a division and take it from strength to strength, you have to get firmer. I have to do it every day. Because there's a part of me that thinks, Christ, you nasty bastard. And now that you guys are physically hands-on, I mean, really hands-on, it'd be so good to keep control of it. Hold tight to those fucking reins.
If Richard and Nick are serious about getting stuck in, we could still get through Mother's Day. I'm going to take them at their word and give them some real work to do. I really wish I could repaint the building for tomorrow, but at least I can do something about the inside.
When you walk in here, first thing you look at is the customer of the entrance. You're a bit disorientated because you're confused to where the restaurant is.
At the moment, the customers are in danger of getting lost on the way into the dining room.
Yep. Walk through, down to the right, and then when you come into here, it's such a lovely area here. And what I was thinking, see all these piles that side? Yeah. Let's get this over here, a little bit of screen. Yep. Yeah, maybe one of those aluminum screens, sectioned off, and it just gives a nice, smooth, clear flow through.
Yeah, if you don't catch them, they often mill around here. It's like, it's almost a barrier.
Disorientated.
Yeah.
Come through this door, walk in, first thing you see, horrible plastic coat out. So the area outside the restaurant is just as important as inside. It's even more intriguing now than it is when you walk through to the... You think, wow, beautiful entrance.
Excellent. Where's the restaurant? Oh, it's just down here onto the right. There's that natural little snake. Follow. Yeah, you can follow.
Everything is ready for Mother's Day. Just one last test to see if Richard can carve the chicken in less than 3 minutes.
3 minutes. How you feeling?
Have you started?
No, not yet.
How am I feeling?
Yeah, overwhelmed. But we started. It's fun. Can you even practice it?
Only at home. Every hour of every minute of every day.
1 minute ago.
He's done it. Richard's ready to face his customers.
2 minutes 20. Well done. Can I just say that we've got 50 roast chickens for tomorrow to sell?
Fucking hell, let me think, that's 100 legs that could go into someone's lap, isn't it?
Morning, guys.
The big day has arrived, and if we're going to give the diners a Mother's Day to remember, we better get cracking.
Andy, how many chickens are going in?
6 chickens down that oven there. I've got a chicken in there, and then I've got that whole tray.
As well as roast chicken, Andy's cooking ribeye beef with all the trimmings. And Hervé, he's in charge of the Yorkshire puddings.
Hervé! You cannot make Yorkshire pudding like this. Fucking hell.
Not exactly how your mother made them.
They're like bullets. Maybe you have to cook them longer as well. Yeah, and hotter to start off with, just to get them rising. Morning. Well, you got 15 chickens. It'd be nice if you could do 10 of them.
What, me personally?
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
I'm going to start to think about chicken.
Okay, here we go, Rabbi. Yorkshire puddings. What do you reckon?
50-50.
my Yorkshire pudding's rise, the kitchen will be almost ready. Just one last pep talk for the waiters. I just want you to stop crashing around, move around the dining room like a ballerina. See that wonderful floor out there? You just treat that like a swan lake, gliding in and out of the tables. If we get this right, all plays will really take off. If not, we'll offend half the mothers in each show. Oh, we should be under this pressure of fucking Mother's Day. Quick look. Okay, just stay there 2 seconds. No. Just get out of the way, you're blowing all the knock them down. Look at everybody standing here away from my fucking Yorkshire. Fuck off out of here! Oh, fucking hell! One more look, just in case I was imagining things. Ready? Watch. Right, come here, please. There. Okay, Regis. Look, that's what I'm trying to explain. That's a Yorkshire pudding. That's a pile of shit. Yes? Right, where's that French little fuck? Come here. Rabbi! End of story. Okay, 50 minutes to go. First table the rolling floor lock. And then we'll leave from the kitchen.
Yeah. Okay. Starters: smoked haddock chowder. There's a creamy fish soup garnished with oak smoked haddock. Main courses: roast chicken. Cards on the table. It's down to you guys.
Push the chicken.
Traditional roast beef. Yorkshire pudding.
How are you, Lee?
Oh,
This is
what price we think this time of last week. We went from 2 to 180 for lunch there. So I'm going to be in the dining room, right behind, giving them a little bit of support because I think the kitchen's pretty much set. We're there. The dining room's still a little bit apprehensive. Bookings have been staggered over 2 sittings, so we'll be working for 6 hours straight. After Zach's performance with the chowder, I put him on bar duty. Kim, Nick, Richard and Peter will work in the floor. Andy's in charge of the kitchen with Rabbi as his right-hand man.
You've got 3 minutes here.
How many's it for? How many's the chicken for? And the executive chef? Well, yeah, he's in charge of crockery. Okay, got 3 shower bowls up there. Burger.
It's a big beef burger with a charred grilled bun.
And it will taste brilliant. It will do Nick the world of good to meet some customers. The burgers are selling well, but at the moment, not enough chicken.
Just 2 or 3 of you want the chicken. I'll bring it to your table and call it for the table.
It's not one to try.
No, we want to go for a break.
We actually sell 1 chicken. The rest of the dining room will start to see sort of a little bit of kind, a little bit of magic happening around the table. So we'll all start ordering, which then within an hour we'll run out, which is exactly what we need. Now it's a nice buzz coming out of the room. It sounds really happy. Here he comes. Give it to him. Chicken for 4. Well done, big boy.
4 roast chicken.
After all my doubts, Peter sold the first chicken. Bring it.
That's got you then.
Sure enough, soon everyone wants one.
Can you touch it? Can't find the knuckle. What's that bit? I've never seen that bit before. Do you want a bit of each? Yeah, that's fine.
Relax. It's only chicken. Everybody's rising to the occasion, and the first sitting's going really well.
Take two. There you are.
It's great to see the dining room full and feel the buzz. But on the second sitting, the overbooking's causing a problem. There are just too many people. There's a table of 19, and a table of 15, and a 14, pretty much coming at the same time. And it's not very good when you've got like 48 people all at once, because there's sharks in the kitchen. Nick and Richard have to learn a cardinal rule. Put the customers first, make them feel really special, and build a sense of loyalty.
I don't expect to come out for a family meal and have to wait as long as this. It's not a question of fast food, it's a question now we've been here an hour and a half, we've had a starter. That's it. Not a lot of explanation other than we've been really busy. Yeah.
We've kept you full, haven't we? Except for Colin.
Still, there we are, we learn and we don't come back again, that's it.
Have you ever had a chicken carved at your table? No. Well, I've not done this many times either.
Kim's trying her best, but charming the customers just won't work. They want to eat.
At least you know it's fresh though. Another bottle of wine.
Remember, unhappy customers destroy reputations.
But how the fuck can you cook for nearly 50 people at one time? Yeah?
The food was very good. The rest of it, the structure, the organisation. Oh, sorry, mate. It doesn't happen.
Perhaps some more waiting staff. I mean, the girl's done her best, but you know, she's the only one on her own.
The guys in the black shirts and everything that were the managers, they were sitting down talking to their mates in the conservatory there, and they only left two people serving everybody else in here.
I'd like to say goodbye, but
We're still waiting.
still waiting to pay the bill.
Let's hope Richard and Nick learn their lesson. The dining room's empty now, but it's been full for the first time in a long time. And the vast majority of customers went away happy.
One chicken left.
It's American region. What does that even mean?
Well done.
That's whatever you want. An American rib job.
Happy?
Fucking sick.
Yeah, he's good working with them.
Yeah. Will you use my recipe for Yorkshire puddings?
I'm not bloody French.
I know you're not bloody French. I know.
Do Yorkshire.
Don't know why you at the last minute.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, come on. We've got to the end of the day. We've got to have some fisticuffs before we go.
Everyone performed in the kitchen. Even Mark.
Wouldn't be right.
It's an easy target at the end of the day.
Oh, Mark's not an easy target.
Yeah, I am. You know, you said earlier, didn't you? You've got a lot of material to
No, I just love it when you put that executive chef before you pay.
Hey, you know.
Hey. Oh, did I?
And the waiters did a great job. I'm really impressed with the way everyone pulled together.
That was fantastic. And you were running around crazy today like Proudcock. Wow, this is full. This is heaving, this is buzzing. Hey, I'm running it. I'm happy as Larry.
Since we started, we've never had a day like we've had today in here.
And you know what? 11:45, lunchtime, I didn't think you were going to do it. Because I didn't think any of you were good enough to do it. One complaint was the fact that the food was taking too long. And the rest of the complaints were just customers arriving again. Still not happy with that bloody colour. Huh? That purple monstrosity. Huh?
Let's hope we put more plays back on the map. When I first arrived at More Place, I found a restaurant in crisis.
Where is everyone?
It felt more like a rest home.
Today, having food for lunch?
None.
Nothing. Food was deep fried, microwaved, or out of a packet.
That's fucking 70s crap at its best.
Too many cooks, and not one of them any good.
Thank fuck I'm not hungry.
And I met possibly the worst waiter in the world.
Oh, Zach, I'm fucked.
I mean, really fucking shocking. But by the end of the week, things had started to improve. Now, I'm back to see what's changed.
Oh, shit. It's still purple.
Apart from the horrible colour, my biggest problem was with the executive chef. I couldn't see the point.
Why not? Was it actually teach about and you're not wearing a chef's jacket? That's even better news.
But at least he's staying out of the
Can
kitchen.
we get hold of Andy? Missing you already. Yeah, right.
It's the first day of Andy's new menu.
Morning, guys. Sean, Hervé, how are you? Still happy as ever? Miserable fucker. How are you? You well? Andy, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
How many dishes you got going on tonight? Chicken marinated.
6 stars. Yeah, well, I've taken some of your ideas and added some of my own ideas as well. But yeah, it's got the haddock chowder, Waldorf salad that we done on Mother's Day.
Burger, how's that going?
Yeah, it's going very well, very well.
Oh, here he is. What the choice of potato? You got mashed potato and chips only.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Don't start bringing in your sauté potatoes and stuff like that, Peter. That is all the veg there is.
In the 15 years he's worked here, he has never seen so many changes.
Peter, still good to see you being the ultimate pain in the ass. These look nice. Christ almighty. I did apple tarts. Try the taste one.
Yeah, apple tart.
How much they cost to make? Pound?
Yeah, if that.
Peter, apple tart. Crispy.
I hope he can taste the difference in the fresh food.
Delicious. Isn't that better than that frozen shit that you used to serve a month ago? This place just not only looks different, but it smells different. Do you think so? Yeah, it just smells sort of fresh. Yeah. The front's still purple.
Ren wasn't doing a day, was he?
No, well, no, that's true then. Are the staff causing any problems?
Survey, he seems to be working out all right. It's a bit negative, but once you show him how to do something and get him on your way of thinking, then he can see the improvements.
Have you followed Mark yet?
Yeah, today.
Oh, good. How's Zach doing? Smoked had a chowder. Look at him over there. Give it to me. Send it to me.
Remember it correctly, it's a creamy fish soup garnished with flakes of oat haddock and a nice garlic in the middle.
My God, he can do it. Let's hope Andy doesn't change the menu too soon.
Thanks, Zach.
Okay, new menu, a new start.
Andy's exactly what this place needs.
More place burger. We have seared salmon, and it's on a champ mash.
He cooked for 181 guests on Mother's Day, and everyone went away happy apart from a table of 19. I hope Richard and Nick have learned from that.
It's all 2s, 3s, 4s, 6s. There's no 19s or anything like that. It's all nice, good, easy stuff. 27.
Whether there's 20 customers or 200, the service has got to match the food.
Just keep it nice and sweet.
One last thing, it really breaks my heart when I've put sauce and everything on the plate and the waiters come along and they throw all the plates up their arms.
The sauce is nice and thick, but I mean, sometimes the sauce is
Not a Bernie in.
like a gravy.
No thick sauces. There's no parsley. There are no tomatoes. Not a fucking Bernie in. No.
2 chicken marinades, 1 French fries, 1 veg.
Got a new head chef who started about 4 weeks ago. Hopefully he'll stay.
It's good to see Nick engaging with customers.
That's what I bet.
Andy, what do you recommend I have for dinner?
I quite like the lamb.
I like the side of the salmon as well. Special.
Yeah.
We sold any yet?
Yeah, we sold 3.
The waiters look like they're enjoying their jobs and getting excited about the new food.
Service?
Nice buzz tonight. Yeah, really nice buzz. Presentation looks nice. It's simple, unfussy. I've never been a big fan of fried leeks, but that's a garnish. Are you both happy so far with this sort of, not American restaurant, but the theme side to the food?
Happy, yes. Yeah. I'd love to see far more bumps on seats. I think the biggest thing for me has been we've actually got somebody in the kitchen that cares as much as we do about the business. The staff said on Sunday it was probably the first time they'd ever taken food out that they knew wasn't coming back.
Yeah.
The starters were a knockout.
Thanks, Skip.
They've got a real asset in Andy.
We never ever pretended to be restaurateurs and we're not.
You two guys have got the potential to go all the way, provided you remove yourself from the best mate scenario with the staff. Start tightening the screws. You guys are smart. Tim's smart. Then I get Friar Tuck walking in with a fucking scruffy t-shirt on and a pair of jeans. Look at him now at that table. Just really just send him upstairs and say, look, fuck off out of it. Go and get a shirt on because you do look like a sack of shit.
I'm totally in agreement.
This is about discipline, Richard, and it's very hard to implement discipline when you're so close to these guys.
The restaurant's not full every night, but turnover's already up 20%.
I
100 guests going through a day, 6 days a week, turning, 18, 20 grand a week alone. I swear to God, you guys have got a fucking gold mine on your hands. Can I just show you one more thing?
I know, yeah.
No, I want to show you how to play fucking golf.
Oh, just the one more thing.
Would you like me to put some cling film on the pond so when it splashes in there we don't hear it?
Thank you.
It's great to see the dining busy and the restaurant making money at last. If Nick and Richard can attract as many customers as they can on their golf course, then more place can be a big success.
I didn't know they were going to be so bright like that. So you can actually see them whiz through the air. Do they float?
We'll see.
Oh, I've gone well left.
Fucking hell.
And that was a fucking shit shot.
Played a lot worse.
And do you know what?
When I first visited Bonaparte, the restaurant was in dire straits. New owner Sue Ray had sunk everything into it.
It's frustrating the hell out of it now. It's going nowhere.
The customers were nowhere to be seen.
How many's booked?
Not God.
Nothing at all. No. Chances of walking, perhaps?
Kitchen was down to 2 staff, and the money had nearly run out. I went in to identify the problems. To find out if the market was there.
How much you pay for that?
If the team would put it together, and if the head chef was clued up enough.
You're taking the piss, you know.
I have just 1 week to try and make a constructive impact on Bonaparte.
The honeymoon's over. Got to start making profit.
Next to his posh neighbours, Ilkley and Skipton, sits Silsden, a little working-class town yet to make its mark on the culinary map of Britain.
Lots of fish bars, cafes, quite a quaint little place. Little small Yorkshire town.
Bonaparte's wine bar and restaurant on the High Street was taken over by its current owner just over 2 years ago. In that time, Sue Ray has sold everything from donkey rides to cavity wall installation. But the restaurant business is totally new to her, and so far, the locals aren't biting.
Good afternoon. Sue?
Yes, yes. Hi, pleased to meet you.
Likewise. So how's it going?
Today.
How many did you have for lunch? 2, really.
That's it.
And last night?
Last night, I think we're doing only 2 again. So,
2 customers the
2
whole night?
customers the whole night. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just died a death. Absolute death.
The stark truth is that 2/3 of restaurants don't survive past their first birthday. And as things stand, Sue's in danger of adding to those statistics. As a last resort, she's placed all her trust in a 21-year-old head chef. Together, they believe that fine dining will guarantee Bonaparte a brighter future.
It's like being an artist, you know what I mean? You just start from nothing and create something. So I think that's why I love it.
From a humble start 5 years ago washing dishes, Tim has had a meteoric rise.
Obviously, I would like a couple of restaurants, maybe 3. Feed Leeds, London, New York, wherever, just big cities, so that's my main ambition, and obviously to make a lot of money.
Tim's ultimate dream is to become a TV chef.
But farmers aren't really, so.
But for now, he's embracing his first opportunity to run his own kitchen.
How did you find Tim?
He found me. He knew I'd been struggling with chefs and lack of them. And he's very ambitious.
He must be fucking good if he's a head chef for everyone now. Either that or he's a fucking good bullshitter. Tim.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Likewise. And Lee. So you're the head chef? And you're the... Well, you're obviously going to be the second chef. There's only 2 of you. Busy lunch?
No.
No.
Absolutely not, no.
I didn't think so. Were you standing there twiddling your thumbs? No?
Sue's food takings are a dismal £200 a week. She should be clearing at least 10 times that, but she's not even covering Tim's wages, let alone food costs and overheads. Chefs can't get excited unless there's customers to cook for. I'll never know how good they are unless there's any customers in the fucking restaurant.
Tim, how many's booked?
None garden.
Nothing at all. No. Chances of walking, perhaps? Don't want to see you under a little bit of pressure tonight.
Right.
It's 5 to 6. I want you to get out on the street. Go knock on a few doors.
and invite some locals to dinner. Get your coats on and fuck off for some customers.
If the customers won't come in of their own free will, these two young chefs are going to have to go and drag them in.
Excuse me. We'd like to invite you for a free meal.
Fine dining requires the ultimate in presentation, surroundings and service.
You've just had one.
But most of all, it requires faultless food.
You just need the people coming in there. It's like a big cake. You've got all the ingredients, and you can mix it. You're just going to find the right consistency to make it rise.
You'll go? Okay, I'll see you there.
The reputation of this place can't be that great. Even with free food on a fine dining menu on offer, they've only managed to pull in 11 guests. For any head chef, this would be a walk in the park.
First order, 2 pigeon, no course, 1 venison, 1 grill. Where did the tickets go?
Well, I just put them there because we never really get enough to worry about.
Oh, fuck me, that's nice. Who's doing what? Who's doing the fish?
I'll do the fish.
What would you like to do tonight?
I'll do venison.
What I'm trying to say is, how the fuck do you organise your kitchen?
Oh,
Lee, take care of the hot starters, I'll do the cold starters, you do the fish, I'll do the meat. We'll jump on the funnies together.
Then Lee'll stand here and I'll do this one.
Right.
And just when I'm not doing anything, then I'll just jump on and help him out.
You know how to organise?
Within reason.
Within reason, okay, here we go.
Ready? Red board, Lee.
With the first orders in, now I can really see what's going on in the kitchen.
What was that?
I just trashed a load of balls.
From the bread first, don't you?
Yeah.
Never mind fine dining. They can't even get the bread right.
Fucking frozen. Get it back in the oven. Are the pigeons ready?
Yes.
We're about to put them in the bin because the bread's frozen, the pigeons are cooked, and the fucking bread's not even out there. And if you toss that fucking cabbage once more, I'm going to ram up your ass, okay?
Even when the kitchen's busy, you should be looking to get the starters out within 10 minutes of receiving the order. These poor souls have waited half an hour for the pigeon breast with mushroom ravioli. And that's not the only problem.
Tim, you made the ravioli?
Yes.
It's burnt. You don't taste that there.
Oh.
Smell it then. You honestly can't taste that burnt.
But now you point it out. Yeah.
This is really worrying. The head chef can't even taste his own food's burnt. He's not going to win any prizes for his control of the kitchen either. And there's only 2 of them in here.
Oh boy, I'll need the light.
Okay, can you hear that? Can you hear? Hold on, give it a buzzing. The buzzing in the background, that's the veg in the microwave that should have gone with the main course 4 minutes ago. Come on, Tim, get the fucking things out.
Desperate to keep her staff costs down, Sue has got her hands full running the bar upstairs and seems blissfully unaware of the farce that's taking place in the basement.
Kitchen's a disaster. A disaster beyond belief. Blind eating the blind. The left arm not knowing what the right arm was doing. And you want 50 or 60 seats filled down there, and they've got 11 customers in for dinner and up to their eyeballs in shit. I mean, real shit.
I don't know. All I know is I'm not making money. So I don't know what they're at or where they can become.
But it's Sue's business, and she should be in charge.
Look at the fucking mess. Nah. I've never seen such hard work for 11 guests. Doesn't make you feel good, does it?
I've got just 1 week to make a constructive impact on Bona Partners. But by day 2, I'm clutching at straws to find any positives to build on. Sue lacks focus and has clearly lost control. The kitchen's such a tip, it's a health hazard. And worst of all, the head chef and his mate just aren't up to scratch. I must be missing something.
Gentlemen. Tim, sing your dish.
Scallops.
Scallops. Can't wait to see it.
Nearly every successful restaurant has a dish that it's renowned for. I'm hoping that by cooking his, Tim will produce something truly memorable, something truly worthy of a place on a fine dining menu.
That's your signature dish, which is
Scallops with deep fried parmesan black pudding sauce hollandaise.
Certainly looks okay.
sick. He's only gone and given me a rancid scallop.
Someone get him a drink. Let him drink
Shit. How can you eat that?
Oh.
If you knew they were off, why didn't you say?
No, I didn't. I didn't know they were off.
They're fucking minging. You don't taste that?
I do now, yeah. It took a while to come out. I know what it means. I feel sick myself now.
It's grim. It's fucking grim. And it's out of order.
I didn't realise they were fucking off. So, I suppose it's my fault, really.
In the 2 days I've spent at Bonaparte's, I've witnessed total incompetence in the kitchen, a lack of direction from the management, and last but not least, they've tried to kill me with a rotten scallop.
What the fuck are you playing at?
Sorry.
Well, it's not about being fucking sorry. You shouldn't be in a fucking kitchen if you don't know what's right and what's wrong in that sense. This is basic fucking cooking, you know that?
I need to check if there's any more surprises lurking in Tim's kitchen. Let's have a look in here. When are they from?
Saturday.
Saturday. Would you use them today?
No.
That's what the fuck they're doing in the fridge. It looks like rabbit shit, that one.
It's just some lentils.
Oh, this one's stuck to the fucking glass. It looks like sheep's turd that's been infested with ants.
We've got fucking fur and fucking potatoes. When's that from? What are we doing with them?
Throw them in bin.
Throw them in bin. Well, you keep them in the fridge for 2 days before you throw them in bin. No, but do you see what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah.
Does it make fucking sense? Yes or no? So all this fucking fridge is jam-packed with shit, and we're standing here saying, "You're gonna put them in? You're gonna put them in? Well, get them in the fucking bin!" This whole kitchen is disgustingly filthy. In allowing things to fester, Tim's putting Sue's business at risk.
Can we get that one cleaned out as well, yeah?
Just one bad thing can contaminate a whole fridge. A health inspector would have a field day.
Do you know what? I'm fucking gobsmacked. Yeah. I've got a good fucking mind to get hold of fucking Sue and just tell her to fucking close the place for me. You know that? Because this is the fucking pits. You should be ashamed. Rock bottom. I've never seen anything like this in my entire fucking life. You know that? Because this is a fucking embarrassment to catering. Let alone fucking ringed out fine dining. Let's move her.
Not best start it could have been, were it? To be honest, like, fucking, like, it's alright. Sorry.
The picture's becoming painfully clear. Tim's completely unqualified to do this job. He's blagged his way in, and Sue's been naive enough to take him on. All this ingredients in there, and no customers to send it to. And yet none of them have been communicating with each other. You know, that's got to go tomorrow. Can we turn that into a fish pie? Can we do something with it? But no, they're blind leading the blind. And every bloody ingredient in that fridge is money, your money. Sue seems to have no idea what's going on in her own kitchen. The key to any successful restaurant is regular communication between the management and the head chef. I really need to get these two talking.
I just had a word with me and said, not very impressed. We need to keep the place clean and everything tidy, otherwise I can be sued, in which case I'm out of business and you're out of a job. Yeah, I know, and I have to take it on board as well.
Fair enough, she has a little dig, so.
Relations between Tim and Sue clearly aren't healthy.
Lee? Yeah? Goggles? Gloves? Before we do any fucking cooking in here now, I want the place absolutely spotless. Goggles on, please. That's it, show me. You handsome bastard.
It's not just the kitchen that's involved here. Any clued-up restaurateur knows it's damn stupid to attempt fine dining in a basement, let alone one that's beneath a busy bar.
Sue's panic is obvious when you see the weird mix of fine dining menus and handwritten boards advertising TV name cabarets. Bonaparte's image has clearly confused potential customers.
She was trying with this thing to do too many things, to be all things to all people. So she was trying to have, live music and have an internet cafe. I don't think she's going to attract the people that she wants to attract. It's not as nice as the one that's opened across the road.
The newly opened competition just 200 yards away has been fully booked since it opened, so the punters are definitely out there. It's time to get a clear identity for Bonaparte and make a clean start. Valentine's night is just 4 days away. It's one of the most important nights in the Russian calendar. If we're going to reinvent Bonaparte's image, we've got to do it now.
It's clearly not going to work as a fine dining experience. Does Tim know how much pressure you're under financially?
I say flippantly, I'll end up going bankrupt if you're not careful, but just realise how true that is.
Yeah. I mean, how close are you in real terms?
In real terms, probably. I've got probably 3 months maximum.
Jesus.
I'm willing to take constructive criticism. It's not working, is it? Otherwise, we'd have more people in.
The basics are wrong. I mean, the basics are so wrong, and it's embarrassing. It's got to go back to comfort, rustic, easygoing food. It's got to become more of a bistro because the place oozes that kind of style.
I know Sue's convinced, but if I'm to flush out Tim's potentials to fine dining once and for all, I need to provide him with evidence that he can't fail to take on board.
Gentlemen, Tim?
Right, this is sea and scallops with a baby black pudding with a nice hollandaise cayenne pepper sauce and a bit of deep fried parmesan.
First time you had a scallop? And this is a beef and ale pie.
I'm a fan.
Please. Yeah? The scallops and the black pudding and the parma ham. How much do you pay for that?
Pay a lot. What do you?
Oh, I don't know. Scallops are dear anyway, aren't they?
$8.50. And what would you pay for the pie?
Oh, about £8.
About £8. $7.95.
Oh, what a far off.
And $8.95. Well done. Which one would you prefer?
Well, I like the pie.
Well, I like the meat.
Thank you, gentlemen. One down the top.
Tim needs to learn a few basic restaurant rules. If you don't know your market, you're going to get bums in seats.
I would probably go with this one.
2 fucking nil. Next, please. Have we got 2 seconds?
Here's another one.
Have we got 2 seconds?
Restaurants without customers will go bust.
You don't like scallops?
3-0.
Excuse me?
Put another way, Tim needs to start producing food that people of Silson won't be able to resist.
That is gorgeous, sir.
And delicious.
Are you listening?
I am listening.
Bistro?
That's right.
Yeah, fine dining.
Who's going in for it?
It's not bad news, you know that? It's fucking good news. Yeah, and it's clear. The writing's on the wall. She's come to the end of the tether up there. That's pretty obvious. That she's had enough.
Yeah.
Is that clear?
That is clear.
Yeah, and you're fucking cocky with her. You know that. Yeah. She pays you fucking salary. Are you mad? How much have you put in here? Yeah, not a fucking penny. Not a single penny. You've taken from her, haven't you?
Yeah.
So now it's time to give back. And not cooking for egos. Get rid of it. Back to basics. You know that. What I want you two to do, just to confirm that you do know the basics, both at the same time, cook me a fucking omelette. Show me something that I can eat and be happy with.
An omelette is probably one of the first things you learn to cook at catering college.
When was the last time you cooked omelette?
I've never cooked an omelette before.
Oh, don't be stupid.
inside? What does that tell you?
Slightly overcooked.
Slightly. Tastes like fucking rubber. Both overcooked. That was shit.
Hype
By any standard.
mentality.
You're a head chef. You're taking the piss, you know that. You were taking the piss, you know that.
Yes, God.
Gives you nothing back. And the whole idea of telling him off is to sort of help train him, educate him, but clearly not used to being told what to do.
Right, make me another omelette. Fuck it, let's go.
Any chef worthy should be able to source good quality ingredients at a good price. The locals already think Bonaparte's is too expensive. They want value for money. For Sue to start making any sort of profit, Tim needs to be clever about what he buys.
Grab 2 bacon sandwiches, please. And 2 cups of tea.
He needs to wake up to the real world. He's clearly in need of some inspiration for his new bistro-style menu.
Thanks, Dave. Thank you. That's your one, that one. You've got a table for it. I want you, okay, to buy starter, main course, and pudding. 20 quid. 5 quid per head. Right. I want to see how clever you are with that money. Right.
Right, we're making some French onion soup today, so we're looking for some like sort of rustic like baguettes.
Oh, do we get here? Like that?
Can I have a look at that?
Clearly, Tim's never bought anything from a market before in his life.
Discount for the trade?
Any discount for the trade?
It's always worth bargaining for, you know that. So when you're on the telephone in the morning, you're checking with your suppliers and you want to know how much the fish is, you can always bargain with them. I bet you don't treat seas money this way, do you?
I will do.
Fucking right you will.
Tim's menus are packed with expensive fish and meat cuts. He needs to open his eyes to the tasty, less expensive options on offer.
Yeah? What would you do with a braised steak?
I don't know, really. Maybe barbecue. Quite nice on barbecue, you know, when she gets that done.
Braised steak means fucking braising. So it's telling you what to do with it. So what would you do with it?
Braise it.
Like a stew. You can't put that on the fucking barbecue. Just looking for some chicken breast. There you go, look, he's showing you. Just check it. Have a look.
How much is that?
How much is chicken per breast? 12 then. 4 of them, please. Any discount for trade?
Yeah, for trade, how much was it?
That's my boy.
That'll do for me. Cheers. Can I have a bill, please? A receipt.
With VAT.
With VAT.
You'd come again, yeah?
Absolutely.
The more they see you, the more banter you have with them, the more bargains you get with them, and the cheaper it becomes, you know?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You know, the rich just after a bit of fucking money.
Yeah.
Get the picture?
Yeah, I get it.
Thank fuck for that. How much we spent?
Just over 12 quid.
12 quid, fantastic, for 4 portions.
Brilliant.
Okay. French onion soup. It costs 75 pence to make a portion. How much does it go on the menu for? You times it by 4. And that should cover everything. £2.95 for a bowl of soup. And we made money on that. And one thing we're not going to do with the ingredients you bought this morning is waste anything.
With the Valentine's extravaganza just 2 days away, I'm under no illusions as to what we're up against.
You can leave dick in the kitchen, you know. Give you some fucking energy. You're fucking 21 for God's sake. You should be getting fucking 12 hard-ons a day. Not one a fucking month. Let's go.
Lee's got a bit of nous, so I've got to hold Tim's hand every step of the way.
Are you sure you want to be a chef?
Yes.
You are, yeah? Here.
This is our one chance to see if Tim can cope with his new bistro-style food.
Get the knife out. Put it back in. Bring it to the edge there. Yep. Gently, 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 gently.
Make love to them.
Outside leaves. What do you do with them? You throw them away.
Yeah, we usually throw them away, yeah.
But before we let them loose on the paying customers, I've asked them to cook for 4 special people in the privacy of their own home. What I haven't told him is for his own family.
You'd like stir it into it, or?
No, you leave it dangling on top so it gets perfect. Of course, you let it fucking stir inside. We've got soup, chicken, lemon meringue pie. Yeah. Let's go and surprise mum and dad, shall we? Let's go round to their house and you cook their tea. Yeah. Do you do jus sauce for the chimkia? I'm asking you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Good.
The centre is the sauce, the garlic sauce.
Okay. We don't need a jus.
We don't need any jus.
Woo! Hello, Madge. How are you? Surprise.
I hate to use Tim's folks as guinea pigs, but with the 3-course meal already prepared, all Tim needs to do is reheat the soup and cook the Kievs.
Should we get cracking? Yeah, where's Granddad?
This should be a walkover, even for him.
I'm going to leave it all to you.
He was always in the kitchen as a boy, wanting to help bake.
Because he loves talking about it, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. But then he decided whilst he was at school that that's what he wanted to do. And he got himself a job in the kitchen. And it just went on from there. Told me that he was going to be a chef and he was going to the Good Food Show to meet Gary Rhodes. And off he went.
Fantastic. Look what's happened.
Yeah.
Burn it. Don't burn it.
There we go. Sorry, keep you waiting. He's ready.
Let's not forget, Tim is a head chef.
First night handed up.
I was going to say, don't forget your croutons. I've managed to fuck them alone in his grand's house.
Ladies first. So some French onion soup.
Minus the croutons.
What are we going to do with this number?
Look at that. Superb.
Torched on the outside and pink in the middle. As for the lemon meringue pie, you would get a better reception if you threw it at them. Tim's family wouldn't dream of criticising him, but the paying customers on Valentine's night won't be as forgiving.
We've got 44 on Saturday night. What chance have we got for 44? And now starting to shoot myself.
It's my 4th day at Bonaparte's. Tim's first attempt at cooking a simplified bistro meal may have impressed his granny, but he and I both know the awful truth. It was a spectacular flop.
You're paid as a head chef, aren't you? Do you think you should be a head chef?
Not really.
Oh, fuck for that. Don't start crying. I'm not. Well, you're looking about to fucking bubble.
Okay, so you're delighted with that, are you?
Bookings for tomorrow night's Valentine's Cabaret are piling in. With the restaurant nearly booked to capacity, I'm trying my hardest to stay positive.
That's fine, just I'm sorry Lynn's on it.
But with just a day to go, it will take more than high energy drinks for these two to pull it off.
When someone's been told off, the first thing you do in the kitchen is come back at 100 miles an hour. This guy disintegrates every time you tell him something. He just disappears into oblivion and loses all sense of concentration, that little short span that he has. Why don't we swap the roles around tomorrow? Why don't you become the sous chef and Lee becomes the head chef for tomorrow night? No answer.
Whatever you want to do, guys.
It's your fucking kitchen! You're supposed to say, bollocks, no! I'm the fucking chef. My name's Tim Gray, it's me on the menu. No? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh.
Maybe it's me. I should try the softly approach.
We've got a big night Saturday night, it's full. And it's the first time since you've both been here that the place is full. Okay, and whilst I'm here, you're not shafting me as well at the same time, you know that? We're going to work together. Over the next 15, 20 minutes, I want you
both to think of something really simple, menu-wise. 3 starters, 3 main courses, and 3 puddings.
Yeah. So by passing some of the decision-making back to Tim, I'm hoping to build up his confidence and install some pride in his food.
It's hard to write a simple menu when you've had your head up your ass for so long, trying to make fancy, silly food.
So, what have they come up with?
Main courses, liver and onions, mashed potato, macaroni cheese, fish and chips, mushy peas, lamb shot pot.
Lamb shot pot, that sounds nice. And you come up with the ideas together?
Yeah, well, we'll just look through some books and thought what's simple and, basically thought what did we used to have at school, what did we like at school.
And not forgetting, where are we?
In Silsden in Yorkshire.
Get in there!
In devising this new menu, I'm aiming to take most of the pressure off Tim and Lee during service. 90% of the food can be prepared and perfected a day in advance.
Let's go. So you can show me you can handle 2 pans at once.
As long as it's made well, it can't fail to be a hit with the customers.
There should be 15 things going on there all at the same time. Coordination, understanding, medium, pink, is it well done? Onions, roasted, black.
In short, Bonaparte's new bistro menu is designed to be idiot-proof.
Definitely identify them as vegetarians. Yeah, let's go.
So far, Tim's attitude towards Sue has been that of a stroppy teenager, rather than a respectful and supportive employee.
I'm gonna go on tomato soup, custom tomato soup, yeah. Some little cheese.
That's probably a first. He's actually done to. I've had to run down and chase all the time. I need this. And then, oh yeah, it'll come later. I said, I need it now.
Basically, you just put them through some butter.
Today it seems a lot better. I don't know what he's been doing to him down there, but it's certainly improving.
In the week I've been here, I've hardly seen Tim or Lee sample or season anything they've made. No wonder their tasteless food is failing to woo the customers.
Everything we do in this kitchen has to be tasted. I don't care if it's a fucking bread roll, a lemon meringue pie, or chicken Kiev. You have got to start tasting things.
From now on, bland is off the menu. And to teach these two a lesson they'll never forget, I'm resorting to dirty tactics.
You know what a medium steak tastes like, yes? Does that taste like a sirloin, T-bone steak, or is it a rump steak?
Sirloin.
Sirloin.
Tastes like sirloin.
Here we go.
Now for the pork.
Open up. Okay. Tell me whether it's medium or was that well done? And well done. None of you got that right. Yes? Pork and fucking lamb. Fucking hell.
You don't realise until someone blindfolds you and feeds you that your palate's so non-active. Could have been worse. Could have been dicking. We would have looked like fucking idiots.
Oh, shit!
Tim's had a week of non-stop grief from me.
Put the bowl down.
This boy has really tested my patience.
Right, how do we know they're ready now?
You can lift them upside down.
And I really don't know if any of it's sunk in.
Oh, I'd love to just get it and put it on. Shit.
But with more than 40 guests expected in just over 2 hours' time, he'll soon be tested to his absolute limits.
I slipped. Oh no, don't tell me. It was in the mud. Can't even take a fucking penalty.
I'll say this for Tim. He's no quitter, and I don't want to see him fail. But now he's got to prove he's master of his own kitchen.
We're not leaving this as a draw, you know that. Hey, in cooking, nobody draws, ever.
One thing's for sure. Tonight, he'll either sink or swim.
Whoa! Yes! Woo! Another 2
upstairs? Possibly. Okay, good news. Good news. Another 2. So we're up to 48 now.
Sue's never had so many bookings. She's having to move furniture out to fit more tables in.
You happy with that?
Chicken Kiev with roasted vine tomatoes, T-bone steak with homemade chips.
Because there's so many involved for dinner, I wouldn't stall them upstairs for too long. You're really going to dump us in it big time.
Prawn cocktail, 3 bean salad with mustard dressing.
What do you think?
I hardly dare say it, but this place has got a real buzz about it.
There's one thing missing. What do you like on all your menus?
Oh, it's very long.
Bingo! And where should we put that? On the back or?
I don't want my name on it. We work as a team and it's a joint effort.
That's the most sensible thing you said to me all fucking week. You know that. Thank you.
Every decent restaurant in the country is full on Valentine's night. The competition down the road is packed to the rafters. And for once, so is Bonaparte's. In a small town like Silsden, business thrives on word of mouth. And if tonight's a disaster, it could break soon.
I have got a feel that he will not be able to cope with the numbers, especially when he's saying that 11's busy. I don't think so. So we'll see what it's made of.
Tim has got to get this right.
Yes, 2 soup, 2 chicken.
Okay, hey, 6 o'clock, first order's in. Hello, chef.
Yes.
Well, I'll give it to Scott. Scott, first order in. Hey, are we going to let the kitchen porter call out the tickets or are you going to call them out? Come on.
On order, 2 soup, 2 chicken, 1 creme brulee, 1 treacle tart.
Let's go. Soup's made. Get on to boil. Scotty, put some water in it. Please. Something's burning. What's that burning?
It's just on the air. It's on the grill.
It's not the croutons, no?
No, it's not the crouton.
Don't burn the croutons.
Not burning.
Soup's on it.
Yeah.
Pan on for the chicken.
Not yet.
I think we should put the pan on first. Yeah? Start the chicken and as they're eating the soup, the chicken's cooking. Yeah? Are you alright, yeah?
Yeah.
First order in, it's upstairs. You're okay. Well, the pan's not on for the chicken, yeah? Don't burn the croutons. Okay. Alright, how long's that soup?
5 minutes.
45 seconds. I'll cough on for you. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Out of the way. Young man, what are you doing? Slow down. Talk to him. Lee, can you send the 2 soup, please? Look at the croutons. Charcoal again. Oh my God, it's the first fucking order. What's the matter? Nothing. No, well, you're cooking like an absolute twat. You know that? Yeah? Just take your time. Big deep breath and talk to Lee a little bit. You're just on your own, spinning around, round and round, and just creating a fucking bedlam. Yeah? Calm down. Get yourself organised. Yeah? And control yourself. Now fucking come back to me a little bit. Come back to me a bit, yes? Fucking.
Come on, Timmy. Fresh start or we're going to go down like a sack of shit.
That's better, Lee. Look at him. Look. Hey, nice and bright. Give us a smile. It's well done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Teamwork.
2 minutes essentially. Scott, you can have 2 ovals out of there, mate, please. On order, 3 prawn cocktail, 1 soup, 1 sirloin medium, 1 T-bone medium, 1 sirloin medium. So don't rush the starters. Got a lot of stuff to get on.
Good. Communicate. Good.
Right, as soon as you get some small lamb and you shall need them. I'll look for veg 1.5. Yeah. On order, 1 prawns, 1 beans, 1 Kiev, 1 sirloin well done, 1 lemon, 1 brulee. Let's go into what you can have 2 2 ovals out, mate, please.
Good. That's it. Now you're talking to the whole gang now. Now you're talking to the team, which is fantastic. Keep it going, yes? When you stop talking, we're going to go down, yeah? Hey, not quite right, but at least it's moving up.
Medium with salad. That's a medium on its own without salad. That's a rare, yeah, without salad.
Keep it together, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's not get nervy.
Food was excellent. Yeah, very enjoyable.
It's what we expected to have, really. It was really tasty and really enjoyable. It's nice.
How many more to come, please, Sue?
There's another 4.
4.
I forgot, actually.
The local competition tonight has got 46 groups. If we do this last 4, we've beaten them. Yeah? What is that? Does that not just lift them around up a little bit? Yeah?
T-bone, medium.
Ladies and gentlemen, showtime. Cabaret, I'd like to introduce Tom Sawyer, who's...
After prawn cocktail, get some holiday blood, yeah? Call service, please, Scotty.
Take it away.
1 T-bone steak medium and 1 chicken Kiev, please. That's all going to the table. 12.
Yeah, 32. When it's brown, it's cooked. When it's black, it's cooked. What's the place fee, please? 5.
Veg first. Two sirloin, medium.
Not finished yet, but yeah, well done.
Tim's gran and granddad are celebrating their 44th wedding anniversary. At last, Tim can repay them for the rubbish he served up a couple of nights ago with a delicious welcome meal.
It was lovely that day. It was beautiful.
Did it? Hey, do you hear what Granddad said?
Yeah, that's really
Brought back memories. You really surprised me tonight, and I'm really seriously over the moon that you didn't fuck it. I'm serious, huh?
Yeah.
Because the first 15 minutes at 6 o'clock, you acted like the biggest twat in Britain, you know that? All over the shop, and you pulled it back together. And that wasn't me, that was you. And the feedback from them out there has been brilliant. What does that tell you? What does that put in there?
I had a service like that for a long time.
And these stupid fucking illusions of grandeur, and all this stupid fine dining crap that you're trying to do.
It's gone.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Exactly where you are now.
Yeah, totally.
Do you understand what you're capable of doing within this restaurant? Stop trying to take it beyond something it's never going to be. You'll fuck the restaurant and you'll fuck yourself. Big time. So never forget tonight.
You know when that shark lights with his teeth clear.
Tonight, Sue's takings are a record £2,000.
I thought the guy downstairs done absolutely brilliant. It's up to you now not to allow it to go back to where it was.
I've been too soft.
You have to be, that you're saying it.
I've been too soft.
What was I going to say next?
And I've also allowed him to have his head too much.
I also think you've been confused to what you want because you haven't been focused on one direction for the restaurant. Because you've been jumping all over the place, and that's part of a panic, and that's wrong. And now tonight, it's clearly evident exactly what you need to do from this day onwards. And if he changes anything, he's nuts. When I first arrived at Bonaparte's in February 2004, it literally had no customers. And yet Tim was a liability.
I didn't realise it was fucking off.
He couldn't even cook an omelette.
You're taking the piss, you know that.
In one grueling week, we attempted to transform Bonaparte from a failing fine dining restaurant into a buzzing bistro. With Tim sending out quality food to nearly 50 contented customers on Valentine's night. A month later, discovered Sue had already given Tim 2 written warnings. So I returned unannounced to find out what was going on.
Oh my God! What's going on?
Chilly?
Chilly? It's Friday night. It's 7:30. How many's booked? 4. Where's Lee?
He's upstairs on bar.
He's in bar. What the fuck is that in there? You're not serving there, are you?
Yeah.
What the fridge is like? My God almighty. What is that shit in there? There's mould and fur. Dear oh dear. So you haven't changed, have you? Oh, fuck you.
A whole week drumming into their thick skulls, and it comes to this.
Holy fuck! This is a living fucking nightmare!
Nobody in this place is taking control, and in this state, a health inspector would close them down without a second thought.
I think I better just close. I put due to refurbishment.
And you should ban out grocery, you know.
It's been giving him another chance and another chance. So that's, I can't tolerate that. It's just going to end up. It's professional suicide, isn't it?
It's beyond recognition, really, how fucking stupid that someone can be, don't they? Stop.
Who is that sound?
Well, that would be me. Pretty much. Yeah.
That night, Sue and Tim parted company.
Restaurant owner hits back after TV nightmare.
Since then, Bonaparte's restaurant has hit rock bottom. Sue's made several rather public complaints about us.
Cooked up Ramsey's kitchen nightmares.
Whilst I'm genuinely gutted it has worked out for her, I wholeheartedly deny the allegations. I'm heading back to Silsden to see for myself just what's gone wrong.
It's a great shame when restaurants don't succeed. The figures state that 2 out of 3 restaurants close within the first 12 months of business. Can you imagine how hard it is if you've never ran a restaurant before in your life? Like Sue.
Lunchtime, and there's no sign of life at Bonaparte's. When I ring the number,
Hi, Sue here, an office person.
all I get is a recorded message.
Any contact details? Thank you very much for calling.
Maybe the people of Silsden can help me find out what's happened here.
I don't know, actually. I heard they've just converted it to a bar, actually.
It's just been converted to a bar.
Oh, you're going to close it down?
Who am I going to close down? Hello? Excuse me, why do you want to hit me?
Because you'll fit my mate.
So you don't think it was fair or justified?
I think you're a bit fierce.
Well, thank you for being
If
so honest.
I'd have been there, I would have hit you there and then.
You don't look like a violent man.
I'm determined to speak to Sue, but in the meantime, I've tracked down her ex-head chef extraordinaire.
Well, there's nothing burning.
Tim Gray.
Hello, Tim. Are you well?
Yeah.
You're looking brown.
Yeah.
You've lost weight?
Yeah.
So they're not serving any food now?
No, nothing. She said she can't trust chefs. She don't know what she's looking for in a chef. We're all like that, so she's not going to bother at all.
Well, remember that night? Yeah, you pulled off. They had some bloody good food. And if they'd stuck along those lines, spent a bit of money on the kitchen, cleaned up their act, it would have worked. My God. So you haven't changed, have you? This is a living fucking nightmare.
I think if the team, I'm not going to say a certain individual, either be myself or anyone else, if the team had listened and acted upon the advice we were given, Bonaparte's had every chance. But because the team flushed that information down the toilet and went straight back to him, then, you know, that's it. You know, it could have worked.
Tim's drawn a line under his life as a chef and is pursuing other career possibilities, including jobs in television.
You sure you've made the right move?
Seems like I have. I think definitely, you know, I was fighting a losing battle with it before, you know.
But you were so proud of him in the house last time.
I still am.
Are you happy?
Very happy, yeah. Very happy.
Finally, I get hold of Sue. She's agreed to meet me. But when I turn up, she decides she doesn't want the camera. Sue told me that it's in the hands of an insolvency company and she'd narrowly escaped bankruptcy. Sue is looking for a buyer for the site. It shouldn't be too hard. I always thought it had great potential. I asked Sue about her comments in the press, and while she's still convinced that we'd set her up, she was unable to back up any of her allegations.
Dear, oh dear. You know, sometimes you have to admit defeat, and this one definitely defeats me. Let's get out of here. We've got a couple of minutes, so I want to make sure you're still on the ball, yeah? So what have you been up to?
Working on a TV program in Jersey.
Doing what?
TV
chef?
No, running like for stage management.
So you stopped cooking altogether?
I don't cook as a job anymore.
And you promised that. That's one thing. Do not become a TV chef.
No.
If I ever see you on ready to twat, or can't cook, won't wank, I'll spank your ass.
See why I got out of TV.
Oh, Timmy, you just spoke well.